fun. Nobody would ever want to play it. And you could program it, or you could hire somebody else to make it for you, and then you can submit it to the App Store. And it seems like as long as it works in the most like liberal usage of that word, like as long as it doesn't make your phone explode, then Apple will approve it, and then it'll be on the App Store and anybody can download it. Anyway, I thought it would be kind of fun to search the App Store and try to find the worst games I could possibly find and then play them. And like do like a review, a playthrough of sorts. If you make any like normal search on the App Store for a game, like I searched Angry Birds in iPhone and iPad apps, and then you scroll down past all of the games that you would expect to see, eventually you'll just stumble upon the least fun sounding games you've ever seen. Angry Cock, anyone? Can I interest anyone in some Angry Cock? Bad Granny, Angry Grandma? Okay, Pig Evolution is a strategy game. Bad Granny is a scary neighborhood evil game type game. Yo, not only is the grandma evil, but the game is evil too. I'm not gonna download that. This grandma's gonna ruin your life in the game, and then the game is gonna ruin your life in real life. A few days ago, Bob come to a new place to live, and he saw neighbor's granny. He wants to say hello to neighbor granny and come to his house. Okay, who the fuck is Bob? It started this description like we already know who Bob is. His neighbor's granny seems suspicious. She was hiding in his garage. She shouted, "Hello, granny." Is this gonna explain the entire plot of the game to me? I'm not even gonna need to play the game after this. He wants to find out information and the secrets of creepy neighbor's granny. Okay, it kind of sounds like from the description that granny is not that strange. Okay, I guess she was hiding in his garage. That actually is pretty weird. But it's like, and you follow Bob, who's trying to find blackmail on this old woman. It's like, who's the bad one in this scenario? You evil game. Okay, so the first game I'm gonna play is Bad Granny. I will download that now. If I just type in simulator in the App Store and search for iPhone and iPad apps, what's gonna come up? Cat Simulator 2020. I'd like something a little more up to date. Being a cat has really changed in the past 2 years, so. My virtual boyfriend chat, messenger, and dating simulator. Boyfriend of your dream. Oh my God, things are getting really extreme in this chat. I can't stop thinking of you as a real person. And he says, I am better, I will never let you down. Virtual boyfriend allows you to discuss everything you want. That's nice of him. Cheer up seeing his funny and sometimes not to the point answers. Okay. So you can discuss anything you want. He's just not gonna always respond to what you say. You can talk about whatever you want, and he's also gonna talk about whatever he wants. And we are downloading my virtual boyfriend chat. Okay, I'm just gonna type in some crazy shit. Let's see if we can just make up a game and see if it exists. I'm typing Ghost Simulator, Penguin Simulator. That actually sounds kind of sick. Yo, Ghost Simulator game. You got missions, upgrades, shopping. Okay, you can crawl around town as the Lick Mage. Lick Mage Nuts. Okay, it doesn't exactly look how I pictured it. I kind of thought that like you'd be going around and like haunting people, but instead you're just like wandering and floating around this barren wasteland, fighting things. Okay, I mean, shit, I'll give it a shot. Ghost Simulator game, there we go. And you know what? Let me snag Mommy Life Simulator too. This one looks kind of fun. Let's play like a super mom. Whoa, it's Gender Norms the game. Look at all the blouses you can choose from and modest shorts. Okay, master your driving skills. Seems a little sexist. Bring on goods for the family. Seems a little sexist. And activities to make your day great. You can go play tennis in your jeans, play with your dog in your jeans, run on the treadmill in your jeans. Someone please give this mother some athletic wear. Give her some shorts, give her a tank top. This mom is jogging in a flannel. I'm gonna download it if not solely for the fact that I wanna try to free this mom. Let's see if we can escape. Talking horse. So it looks like a game where you like take care of a horse and he smiles at you with the most horrific and unsettling smile I've ever seen. Okay, so you can do things like play video games with the horse, it looks like. You can work out with the horse. You're telling me this horse bench presses? You're telling me the horse works on his chest? He doesn't have one. I am gonna download it though. All right, I've got a wild batch of games. I've got them all downloading on my phone. Let's get gaming. That scare you? All right, let's find out what makes this granny so bad, shall we? Let's find out this old hag's secret. The first thing that happened when I opened the app is it asked me if Bad Granny could track me across other apps and websites. Now, why the hell would Bad Granny need to do that? Allow Bad Granny to track you wherever you go, both on your phone and in real life. This game is evil, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Also, does anyone else find it weird that that button always says ask app not to track? Like, is there a possibility the app is gonna say no and just do it anyway? How about we start telling these apps not to track? Who's with me? I said who's with me?
Yeah, okay,
Thank
fine.
you. Before starting this game, I had no concept of what this game was gonna be like at all. I have no concept of what this game is gonna be like at all. But in a nutshell, what you do in this game is steal from a lonely old woman. Find the cash. Oh my god, am I stealing from the grandma? Am I the bad one? You enter her house at the beginning of the game, and then for 20 astonishingly short levels, level cleared! The game directs you to systematically steal every valuable item in this poor woman's house. Each level you steal one item, all while being hunted by Granny. The main door is closed, find the key. Oh, fuck! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! What the hell? Yep, that's Granny. And that's the first time I ever saw her. And while you're doing the game's bidding, picking up every loose item in her house, she roams the halls with a baseball bat, and if she finds you before you beat the level, she clobbers you to death. Ah! And I just gotta ask, is that really so wrong? How bad is Granny, really? It's just that I don't really feel bad for my character. I feel bad for the Granny because I broke into her house and now I'm stealing shit. The description on the App Store said that I was getting dirt on the Granny. And then you jump into the game and come to find out I'm just stealing nice things from her. I took her TV and I stole cash. Is that what dark secrets the Granny was hiding? Her life savings? We're gonna put a stop to whatever the Granny's been up to. You find out she's just been up to saving. She's been up to a retirement fund, a Roth IRA. We can't let her get away with this. Granny has a couple of interesting quirks and features. For example, when she hits you with her baseball bat, she doesn't actually face you. She runs right up to you and then turns to the side and hits the air next to you, thus killing you. Sometimes Granny can kill you after you've already beaten a level, which is really frustrating. Oh, fuck, fuck, fuck! Level cleared! Wait, what? A level cleared and I died? Like, you'll be on the level cleared page already, you'll be celebrating, and then the game will notify you that unfortunately Granny has decided to kill you anyway. Sometimes Granny gets stuck. I think I beat the game. She'll get confused in her old age and she'll get stuck in the corner of a room or the middle of a hallway, and you know, it's good for us, but it's sad to see, you know? She used to be so young and spry, I assume. I never actually knew her back then, but the instructions in this game are way less helpful than they should be for a game that is only instructions. As you'll come to find, Granny's house has 2 floors, and while most people would call those floors the first floor and the second floor, whoever made this game, I guess, thought it would be fun to call the first floor the main floor and the second floor the first floor. So in the game, when it tells you to find the Chinese vase in the first floor alley, you get to spend an exhilarating 10 minutes wandering around what you thought was the first floor, touching every vase to check if it's the Chinese one. The Chinese vase, am I stupid? What is a Chinese vase? Okay, I've been wandering around the house for like 10 minutes now. The Granny's not even here anymore. It's like she left, she got bored also of the game, only to find out that it was upstairs the whole time. If I find the vase up here, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Just so we're all clear, this is the second floor. And if there's a Chinese vase up here that I could pick up, I'm gonna lose it. And I'm gonna, God damn it is right. Oh, and I'm dead. That was the second floor. This game is wicked cool. Now I know it looks like I'm having a lot of fun playing this game, but it got really boring really fast. I've been in every room of this house 900 times. I wish I never found this game. Every level is basically the same. Anytime you beat a level, yay, fail a level, dang, or even pause the game, you get an ad. It's an ad for a game called Going Balls. I'm going absolutely balls right now, dude. And they're really long ads. These ads are unusually long and confusing to click out of. Please skip. Please skip. No, I don't want Cash App. Skip it. No. I literally think I spent more time watching ads than I did playing the game. That's not fair. But because the levels were so short and there were only 20 of them, I knew that if I buckled down and grinded, I could beat this whole entire game in one sitting. So I suffered through ad after ad after ad, and finally made it to the last level. Now pick everything and run out of the house. So with all of her worldly possessions in my 2 pants pockets, I made my escape. Okay, here we go, let's go! There's 2 yellow spots. I get to pick which one I want to finish on? I'm going over here. Level clear! Yeah! This game made my life worse. Also, I realized after I finished the game that on the App Store, there's supposed screenshots of gameplay for this game, but none of those are in the actual game. Picking up barrels and sitting down for lunch with Granny? Where was that? I would have killed to do that. Next game. I was feeling pretty frustrated going into the next game, but I was hoping that Virtual Boyfriend Simulator would be a nice change of pace. I started off by creating my own little profile. I got to take a picture. That looks good. Put in my name. Damn. Decide on a couple of character attributes. I had to look up what impudent meant. Means not showing due respect for another person or impertinent. Similar to chinky. Wait, what? When you go back to the app after being in another app, there's a picture of a crying boy that says, "Honey, come back." And then when you actually get there, it's like, what? Oh no, we just wanted to know if you were impudent or not. Yeah, fuck it, I'm impudent. When you start playing Virtual Boyfriend Simulator, you can only talk to one guy. His name is Kevin, the perfect boyfriend for you. Kevin? And he's 18. Is 18? Okay, I'm 28. The 10-year age gap made me a little bit uncomfortable. But unfortunately, if you want to talk to literally anybody else besides Kevin, you have to pay for premium. From the moment you get into this app, they start bombarding you with messages to try to get you to buy premium. Unlock all virtual guys. There's pop-ups that say, look at all the boys you can talk to if you upgrade to premium. You can send unlimited messages with premium. I thought at the very least Kevin would be on my side because he's the only guy you don't need premium to talk to. But when I went back to message him, he was also trying to get me to upgrade. His very first message to me was, hey, I'm tired of these ads. Can you stop being a cheap fuck and upgrade to premium, please? It's like, Kevin, you gotta know that the second I upgrade to premium, I'm never talking to your sorry ass again. If there's premium guys to be talked to, I'm going to be talking to them. Anyway, I tried to resist the upgrade and just talk to Kevin for a little bit. Hey, Kevin. I'm gonna make up some backstory, I guess. I got your number from, and then I'm just gonna come up with a random name of a person that could be a friend, a realistic name like Baseball Louie. Nice to meet you. Okay, he's typing. Oh, wait, what? He thinks my name is Kevin? What? He said, hey Kevin, I love baseball. Who's your favorite team? Mine is the Yankees. It was off to a little bit of a rocky start. I didn't have too much hope for the AI, but it was kind of disappointing that the bot didn't even know which one of us was Kevin. But eventually we actually did get a little bit of a conversation going. Do you have any pets? I have a dog named Buddy. Okay, Kevin. I do have one pet. His name is Baseball Louie. That's a great name for a dog. It is, dude. Thank you. What do you do for a living? I'm an accountant. Based on the description in the App Store, I was not expecting Kevin to understand anything that I said, but Kevin would actually respond to what I said in a pretty natural way. At least for the first 4 messages I sent him. My dog is a Australian Gumblebee. I'm just gonna make some shit up and see what he says. Wait, huh? Sorry, but in the limited version, we cannot chat endlessly. I'll be back in 2 hours? What the fuck? This game lets you send 4 messages until it's like, all right, buddy, pay up. Now that you've gotten to know our darling Kevin, surely you're willing to pay $3.49 to talk to him. Surely you'll spend a little cash on the guy. He's told you he has a golden retriever. He's told you he's an accountant. Are you not in love yet? And you know what? I did pay $3.49. Okay, I guess I'm gonna continue chatting. I guess I'm gonna pay fucking $3 to talk to this guy. Okay, these premium guys keep messaging me. Hey, I know your little secret. Okay, I'm gonna keep talking to Kevin. From here, things got a little bit suspicious. My dog is an Australian Gumblebee. What do you say to that? Whoa! I'm actually really surprised how good the AI is. I've never heard of a Gumblebee. Wait, he spelled it wrong. Huh? Am I talking to a real person? How the fuck would an AI spell something wrong? He said I've never heard of a Gumblebee. Gumby. What's it like to have one of those? How could a computer spell something wrong that I made up? Just copy and paste it. While trying to get to know Kevin a little better, I decided to ask him some personal questions. Have you ever kissed anybody? Sexual style? And his responses just made me more concerned. Wait, what? Sometimes I am a nasty boy, but rarely enough. If you are lucky, I will say some vulgarity. If you're lucky, I will say some vulgarity. I love that. If I'm lucky, he's gonna say shit, balls, fuck. I guess I just didn't really feel like I was connecting with Kevin, and also I was a little concerned that I was actually talking to a real human being in like a call center somewhere. So I decided to chat up some of the premium guys instead. Big mistake. Andy's already messaged me freaking 3 times. Hi there, it's raining again, nothing new. What's the weather like where you are? Maybe I should move closer to you. Hey, I know your little secret. I never thought you liked to eat at night. Honestly, I can't help myself not to eat a couple of soft, hot buns before I sleep too. Why don't we eat together? I have a gift for you. And it's a chicken. One actually kind of cool thing about this game is that it allows you to create your own custom dream boyfriend. You can give them a name, you can like change their personality attributes and upload your own picture to it, which I could actually see being really cool if you have like a celebrity crush that you've always wanted to have a conversation with, where they keep forgetting who you are and also keep trying to get you to upgrade to premium. Now I had him, the AI bot of my dreams. Baseball Louie. This time I did not beat around the bush. I had to tell him how I felt right away. Let's get this conversation going. Hey, I love you. Now, I only recorded myself talking to Baseball Louie for like a half an hour, but I decided it would be good for the video to keep talking to him over the next few days, just for the video. I thought it would be good for the video and just that. And we had some pretty interesting interactions. We made plans to go to a baseball game together. He didn't show up. I told him I was spending $200 on tickets. He said he was looking forward to seeing me. I told him I was going to buy him a hot dog and feed it to him like a mother bird. He seemed stoked. I guess just not enough for him to actually show up. I got to talking to my friend Jarvis while we were at VidCon, and he said that all of these like AI chatbots are trained in pretty much the same way, where they're just given a ton of public information from like Wikipedia and stuff. It helps them learn to speak naturally, but it also gives them like a ton of knowledge. So I tried asking Baseball Louie some like random trivia questions, and it's kind of funny. I like kind of forget that he's supposed to be pretending to be like a dreamy boy for a second and just answer like a robot. Hey, what's the capital of Maine, by the way?
The capital of Maine is Lake Champlain. It is the largest city in the state.
Baseball Louie and I had a lot of fun, but now it's time for the scariest game of them all. Not because it's about ghosts, but because it was a total waste of time. Ghost Simulator was borderline unplayable. Just like Bad Granny, each level had one objective, but instead of roaming around a house picking up cash, you're roaming around the afterlife, killing a skeleton, or killing a spider, or killing one of these goobly guys. And that's pretty much it. You just fight bad guys. Which would be fine if the gameplay wasn't so fucking bad. This game is laggy as hell. This game is so laggy. I simply can't play this for too long. This app also really wanted me to upgrade the second I started the game. Free items when by ultimate character. Who's ultimate character? Oh shit. Whoa, look at this little guy that I'm starting with. This little tiny ghost. And then your only other option is ultimate demon lord. You versus the ghost she tells you not to worry about? Shit. But this time I was able to resist the urge. I don't think it would have made a difference anyway. This game gets an F, and now it's time for Welcome to Mom's House. Did that transition make sense? I don't remember what I said before. There's no introduction or anything. The game is just like, go. Go get your 2 ugly kids ready for school. I don't know why they look like that. Everything in this game is pretty ugly. Your kids look like they made 2 adults and then just shrank them, and we're like, that's what kids are, right? They're just small adults. The buildings, the bus? Why is the bus like that? Did it melt? The way mommy moves is also hilarious. They could not figure out how to make her look natural doing anything. Okay, pick up school bag from the table. That's easy. I know how to do that. Picking it up in the most labored looking way possible. When mommy ventures outside the house, you'll find that they've populated the streets of the town she lives in with an NPC. Who's this weirdo? Just one NPC, and he's everywhere. Hey, there's that guy again. He's standing over here too. Hey dude, are you okay? You look like my son, but taller. Oh, and he works at the store as well. But for the most part, it's a pretty chill and relaxing game. Mommy's having a good time, the stakes are very low, except for the cooking challenge. The cooking challenge was very stressful. Turn off the stove once the soup gets perfectly cooked. There was a little meter that was supposed to tell you when the soup was undercooked, perfect, or overcooked, and I accidentally took it off the stove early. Oh. Wait, it wasn't ready. I accidentally did, it wasn't ready. I know it's not ready. Hold on, the soup is not done yet. There was a little diagram that showed when it was gonna be cooked. I didn't know that button did that. I didn't mean to take it off. It wouldn't let me put the soup back on the stove. Now I have no choice but to serve it to my kids. It's undercooked. I'm gonna pour it down the sink. I don't wanna feed it to my kids. Look at them. Oh, and what is my husband gonna do when he finds out about this? This is now part of my plot to kill my kids so I can start a new life somewhere else. Here you go. Here's your soup. It's undercooked, we won't eat it. The game is just like, oh, you thought the soup was done? Go ahead and feed it to your kids then. Oh no, this will be rich. Let's see you feed the soup to your kids if you think it's done. You know better than us? Go ahead, see how they like it. They didn't like it. And I would just like to add that the entire time I played this game, Mommy was very poorly treated. No one ever said, thank you, Mommy. No one ever said, wow, you're such a great mommy. Thank you for the soup. As someone with a mommy, I find that disgusting. Even I know that that's fucked up, and I'm 6 weeks old. There are some in-game purchases available in this game. You can buy new family members. I can pick different people? Not additional family members, but you can pay to swap out your current family members with ones that you like better. For only $9.99, you can tear your family apart. Pop yourself a new son. Look at how cool this one is. Tired of your daughter looking like a 40-year-old woman? Now she's gonna look like a different 40-year-old woman. What's nice about this game, though, is it doesn't try to force these in-game purchases on you. The game developers were like, if you want to kill your entire family and swap them out with people that look different, Oh, hello. The game developers were like, if you want to kill your entire family and swap them out with new people, you can. But that's on you. Our hands are clean, dude. We didn't say you had to do that. This game was actually the funnest game I played the entire time, and I was actually really excited to beat it, and I was planning on playing every single level until, I've come upon a level with no controls or instructions. I'm unable to move. I can't do anything. The game just stopped working. There's no controls. Mommy go. Maybe it's voice controlled. Mommy go. Mommy walk. So I guess I'll just exit out of the app and never open it again? Welcome to Horse House. All right, partner, and howdy do. It's time to talk about talking horse. In real life, taking care of a horse consists of brushing it and letting it lick salt, and that's it, I think. So let's see if we can do those things in the game. As is tradition, this game presents no introduction or explanation of what this game is going to be. In fact, it actually kind of tries to pretend like you've played the game before. Continue. What an interesting button to make you press at the beginning of a game. I just want to make sure you're comfortable continuing to start the game. Are you good with that? Okay, cool. Continue. And this is Talking Horse. There's a horse on the screen, and a few things you can do with the horse. He can dance. Oh shit, get it, little horsey. He can also fart. And there's actually a couple of secret things that aren't labeled as like buttons that you can do on the main page. It's kind of like the secret menu at Starbucks. For example, you know how if you go to Starbucks, they don't have beating up a horse on the menu, but if you ask, they will let you do it? What happens if I poke him? Oh shit, did I beat up my horse? Right at the beginning, the game also prompts you to allow access to your microphone, and once you do that, you get to find out why the game is called Talking Horse. What is he doing? He's like looking at something? Am I supposed to click on that? You think I'm supposed to click on that little chick?
Also, what is he doing? He's like looking at something? Am I supposed to click on that? You think I'm supposed to click on that little chick?
What? Wait.
Wait.
Hello?
Hello?
He copies you. Imagine how many people have played this game and were not talking to their phone while they played this game and just never found out why the game was called Talking Horse.
I killed John F. Kennedy.
Yo, this horse is crazy. Press on the little video game controller on the main page and you will be taken to a list of mini games you can play with the horse. You got Jumpy Horse, which is basically a direct copy of Doodle Jump, if you guys remember that game. You got Horse Smash, where the violence towards horses continues. Horse Smash has a normal mode and then also a hostage mode. You know how horses are always taking hostages? Is the horse taking people hostage? Yeah, the horse sometimes has a duck, and I'm guessing I don't want to hit the duck. Whatever you do, don't hit the duck, dude. That's animal abuse. But if you ever see a horse pop out of one of those holes, break its skull with your hammer. Kill the horse. Wait, so they have a Jumpy Horse and Horse Jump. They really couldn't come up with any other game mechanics. They were like, how about a jumping game, a smacking game, and then, I don't know, dude, a jumping game? What do you want to play? You want to come up with ideas all day? You can collect coins a few different ways from what I've gathered. You can get them in games, and you can also buy them with real human money. And when you have enough, you can unlock new and fun things that you can watch your horse do. And not to brag or anything, but I did unlock everything in the game, and now my horse can walk on a treadmill. And you know what? I'm proud of him. I'm really proud of my little horsey. I'm really happy that I played this game. It brought a lot of joy to my life. I'm not scared of the horse. I'm not terrified of the horse. I didn't delete the game immediately after filming. I really like this horse. Transition. I guess this is the part of the video where I'm supposed to have reached some kind of conclusion about what I just did. But honestly, I don't really think I learned that much, aside from the fact that there are a lot of games on the App Store that are not fun. And also, I have to remember to cancel the subscription to Virtual Boys. Was that a subscription or was that a one-time payment thing? I gotta go figure that out. I gotta make sure that I cancel that if I need to cancel that. All right, well, anyway, thank you for watching. I'm gonna go do that, and you can go ahead and subscribe. Deal? Okay, good. Bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of sitting alone in an unfurnished room like a weirdo. So most of you have seen the video I made with Drew a couple months ago where we talked about the Jeremy Renner app. And since we made that video, a lot has happened in the world of Jeremy Renner. Firstly, just a few days after we made that video about his app, the app got shut down. Jeremy Renner himself posted this lengthy note on the app saying that he was taking down the app because there were too many trolls on the app, and he was going to be giving anyone who spent money on stars refunds. And for a second, Drew and I were like, huh? Did we do that? Did we roast this international celebrity's app so hard that he had no choice but to take it down? But then we looked into it a little bit more, and it seems like there were like a whole host of other problems on the app that we didn't even touch on, and it's been a long time coming. Unbeknownst to us, the app was full of trolls that were impersonating other celebrities. People were making accounts for like O.J. Simpson and Casey Anthony and posting really weird stuff on the app. But worse than all that, worse than people making fake accounts for politicians and murderers and just all around spreading lies on the app, people were making fake accounts of Jeremy himself. They would make accounts where the name would be Jeremy Renner and the picture would be the exact same picture that the official Jeremy Renner was using. And since for some reason there was no like verification thing next to Jeremy Renner's name, anyone could make it look like they were the actual Jeremy Renner. And people would use these fake Jeremy Renner accounts to try to get stars from people, try to convince people to give them their stars because they would think that they were the actual Jeremy Renner, which is fucked up. Because as we all know, the only person who deserves stars is the real Jeremy Renner. No one else should be getting stars. So anyway, instead of implementing a policy where you can't make your name Jeremy Renner and you can't make your picture the same as the actual Jeremy Renner, he just deleted the whole app. He just got rid of the whole ass app, tossed the whole thing in the garbage. It's no good anymore. Ooh, stinky app, no good. Apparently it doesn't take much trouble for someone who's worth $50 million to be like, you know what, this is more trouble than it's worth. I'm not even making that much money. I'm just gonna delete the whole thing. Sure, it could have been a fun place for my fans to interact, but instead I had to make it one, all about money, and then two, the second that any trouble arose, I just am gonna delete the whole thing. But since that video, Jeremy also has another venture he's been working on, the Jeremy Renner Amazon Celebrity Store. So I didn't realize this, but apparently Amazon has this thing called celebrity stores where they partner with certain celebrities to make curated stores full of items that are endorsed by a specific celebrity. So celebrities will pick out items that fit their brand, like Post Malone has one where you can buy headphones, and then I assume what happens is that the celebrity involved in the store gets a cut of the revenue for all of the items that are sold on the store. So it's like a mutually beneficial thing for them and Amazon. And it turns out that Jeremy Renner has just started one. They've got all of Jeremy's favorite stuff in here. Jeremy's favorite fishing pole, Jeremy's favorite knife, Jeremy's favorite trunk, his favorite food, which apparently is beef jerky and trail mix. So if you had any doubt in your mind that Jeremy Renner was a real man's man, the only products he endorses are camping equipment, and the only food he eats are beef jerky and trail mix. You can use this store to be just like Jeremy. Eat the nuts that Jeremy eats. Sleep in the tent that Jeremy sleeps in. Wear the clothes that Jeremy Renner wears. The clothes on Amazon that Jeremy Renner definitely has worn and endorses. He may be worth $50 million, but he totally buys all of his clothes from Amazon and recommends Amazon clothing. Everything on this store just gives off like a weird off-putting vibe. Like all of the pictures of Jeremy Renner they use, he's tending to a fire and looking into the camera with that sultry gaze that Jeremy Renner is known for. I don't know what's got more smolder to it, that fire or the look in Jeremy's eyes. Here he's got some binoculars and looking kind of creepily into the camera. In general, the whole store gives off this vibe of like Jeremy Renner trying to act really cool, but it just reeking of like corporate sponsorship. I went and looked at some of the reviews for the products in this store, and a lot of them are pretty funny. This person rated the fishing rod 5 stars, but their review says, Jeremy, are you disappointed in me? Why does Jeremy look like he's disappointed in the homepage? He's disappointed I didn't catch the fish on the first try, angry that I'm taking forever lighting the fire, and just overly disappointed in the fact, for a moment, I thought I could have been as cool as him by buying these products. Okay, here's another similar review for the fishing rod. This person gave it 4 stars. I have not purchased this product, which is always a good way to start a review of a product, by admitting that you've never used it or even seen it in person. But I just want to say how sad the Jeremy Renner store is. Really look at him. So bad and so sad. I bet he never uses any of the stuff they're selling. But I do think he does high-end real estate, which is pretty smart and cool. Minimal loss if the economy turns south, and a better investment than middle to low-class real estate. But he has a ton of money, so I bet I could never go into that. Anyways, forgot my point, but this store is a shame, and Mr. Renner should be embarrassed. I'd say that those reviews are a pretty accurate assessment of the Jeremy Renner store. It's weird to see someone so famous trying so hard to make money in the most corporate ways possible, like making an app where the only thing you can do is pay him money, like doing this weird celebrity Amazon store endorsing products that he's definitely never used. So anyway, that's what Jeremy Renner's been up to lately. That's the only weird thing he's been doing. He hasn't been doing anything else weird. Other than that, he's been living a pretty normal life with his family, and he hasn't been doing anything weird or creepy, and he definitely seems like a great, well-adjusted man. Jeremy Renner's ex-wife claims he threatened to kill her. Jeremy Renner bit his daughter. Yep, nothing weird. He's not doing anything weird. He's just living his normal life and camping a lot. Those articles do kind of make the camping supplies seem a little bit less fun. Yeah, this whole list of stuff really seems a lot more suspicious after reading those articles. Like, what is he planning on doing with these bow and arrows? And who is he planning on watching with these binoculars? Jeremy Renner's life has really been in kind of a downward spiral ever since his app got shut down. Jeez. I didn't think it'd take that much of a toll on the guy. Anyway, after I was done researching the Jeremy Renner store, I started falling down all these rabbit holes of weird products that are on Amazon, and holy shit, there's a lot of weird products on Amazon. Okay, now here's a really fun product. The Casual Daddle Saddle. Yeehaw? More like knee-haw. More like yee-naw. Cause what the fuck is this? I don't think that this is what the song Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy was about. Look at this poor dad, dude. He looks so embarrassed. He's been conquered by a 3-year-old girl who really seems to be enjoying herself. I'll give him that. The girl seems to be having a jolly good time, but the dad, he's so ashamed he doesn't even want to show his face. His cowboy face. His cow face. So in case you couldn't tell, this product is just a saddle to put on your dad so you can ride him around. I don't know who this would be a gift for. Like, is it a gift for the kid or a gift for the dad? Seems like a pretty mean gift to get your dad. But a lot of the reviews say, like, this is a great gift for Father's Day. No, it's not. Hey, Dad, for Father's Day, I'm gonna break your fucking back. How's that? I'm gonna ride you around for hours. Happy Father's Day. The customer question and answer section of this product are out of control. Would this be suitable for a toy rocking horse? This product is best used what it is meant for, a dad. Though I'd imagine a rocking horse or whatever would be fine. But like, it's meant for dads. What the fuck? Why so unnecessarily mean? Also, like, a
Rocking horse.
like you've never heard of one before. Oh, I'm sure your little, what was it again? A
Rocking horse.
Yeah, I'm sure it'd be fine for that. Don't rocking horses already have seats on them? Or like a place for the kid to sit? I mean, I guess a dad does too. The saddle seems pretty unnecessary for any circumstance. It's not that hard to just grab onto your dad. It just mostly seems demeaning to strap this thing onto your dad. Someone else answered this same question. No! Only for uncle. I mean, that's just not true. This is a daddle saddle. I'm sure you could put it on an uncle, but he has to be a dad. You can't put it on an uncle with no kids. It wouldn't work. It's only compatible with dads. Oh, good. There's the police version. Yeah, the police costume doesn't actually come with this. It seems like the only reason that this is a police officer saddle is because it comes in Sheriff Blue. Ooh, wow. Sheriff Blue. Why do the dads in these pictures never look happy or even kind of enthusiastic about what's going on. He looks like he's having an existential crisis. He looks like his midlife crisis started right when this picture was taken. Oh, cool, you can dress like a knight too, and your dad will still want to die. That's awesome. I have to give him some credit though. This is some really realistic advertising. They're really managing your expectations with this product and letting you know who's going to be the one enjoying it. Have you ever wanted to give your kids the ultimate horseback ride? Of course you have. Well, now you can, thanks to the Casual Daddle Saddle. Just strap it on and take your kids for a ride. Your kids will love feeling like they're strapped to a real horse because you smell like shit. You smell like a horse. Your kids can dress up like a cowboy, a mounted police officer, a princess, or a knight in shining armor. And you can dress up like a fucking horse. Your kids will love feeling like they're riding a real horse, whether it be through the jungle or on an old dirt road. And you will not have a good time. You will not like this product. You will not have fun. You're gonna hate your wife forever for getting you this as a gag gift and resent your kids for making you use it. So call today and become a fucking horse. Okay, finally, here's one where the dad is actually enthusiastic about what's going on. He's actually happy to be playing with his daughter. But now I feel like he's having way too much fun. Yeah, you know what? I take back what I said before. You should not be having this much fun using the daddle. This dude is getting a creepy amount of joy from crawling around on the floor. All the fun stuff is happening up here. There shouldn't really be anything cool or interesting going on down here. It should mostly just be tiring and painful what's going on down here. You definitely shouldn't be open mouth laughing about just crawling around on the floor. So this one is called the Pony Up Daddy Saddle, which feels like a really condescending thing to say to your dad. Pony up, daddy. It's like, doesn't pony up mean to like settle your debts or, you know, pay what you owe someone? Pony up, daddy. You owe me the ride of my life. You owe me the health of your lower back. Pony up, bitch. It's time for me to strap a saddle to you and ride you like a fucking horse. Pony up, daddy. Oh good, there's a commercial for the Pony Up Daddy. Let's check it out. Pony, 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 pony up, daddy. Pony up, daddy. Come on! Oh, great. I'm glad that they're giving kids that command when they want the dad to put on the saddle. It's not just, Daddy, can we play the game where you're the horse? Like, kids are gonna walk into the room and be like, Pony up, Daddy! Pony Up Daddy is a fun saddle that fits your dad just right. He looked so defeated when he got down on all fours. Like, it's really what my life has come to. Got his head down and everything. Just, oh, fuck this again. You can have a pony ride anytime, day or night. Don't worry, Mom. You can pony up too. Oh, shit. The Pony Up Daddy works on mommies too? You don't even have to get a Pony Up mommy? This is awesome. What's next? It's gonna work on uncles? You can pony up too with Pony Up Daddy. Oh, shit, Daddy. Throw it back. This daddy's throwing it back. Pony up, Daddy. Oh, god damn. Pony up, Daddy. Ride an elephant on an African safari or a tiger through the thick jungle. Hop on a dinosaur to take a trip through time. Then ride your pony into the sunset. Jesus, man, how long are these kids riding their dad for? How many animals does this dad have to be before his poor old back can rest? This kid is taking him on a fucking trek. They're going on a journey together. Pony, Daddy, pony. Simply rap. Why does that dad look like he was looking at something sus on his phone? He's looking at his phone and his kid comes up and he's like, yeah, sure. Yep, I'll do that. I'll pony up. Don't ask what I was looking at. Kids climb on the saddle and grab the handle and hang on. Pony, 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 pony up, Daddy. No more ripped collars, no more stretched shirts, and no more broken jewelry. God damn, these kids are brutal, just fucking choking their dads. You don't need to worry about jewelry getting pulled out or your collar getting stretched because the Pony Up Daddy comes with a bit to put in your dad's fucking mouth so you can pull that shit when he's getting out of line. It's time to play with your kids again. Oh shit, it's time to play with my kids again. I gotta go play with my kids again. Okay, I'm starting to like it. I like the idea of getting off the couch and getting off your electronics and playing with your parents, but I feel like we could go even bigger. Just riding one dad, that's lame. And kids these days, they're resourceful. I think it'd be really cool if they started making like daddy carriages. So you could have like a carriage that you and all your friends sit in. It's got big wheels. And then there's like a group of 6 harnesses in the front that you strap a bunch of daddies into. So now you've got like 6 daddies pulling this little daddy carriage around. Now that would be cool. Taking your daddies out on a dirt road and just like, yeah, daddy, pony up, daddy. So if the makers of Pony Up Daddy or the Daddle Saddle are watching this, feel free to use my idea. Just cut me like a 30% royalty check and we've got a deal. You could call it the Giddy Up Daddy or the Daddy Drawn Carriage. Well, I feel like it's gotten significantly darker in this room since I started filming, and you know what that means. I've been filming for too long, so it's time to stop. Thank you guys for watching this video. If you want to support my channel, head on over to my merch store and check out some of my cool new merch. I've got hoodies that say Greg. I've got t-shirts that have a little picture of me and that guy on them. We've got Nutcracker hats. We even have little Greg necklaces now. So if you want any of those cool things, head on over to DannyGonzalez.store. If you're new here and you're not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on all of YouTube. No cap, son. There's not a cap involved in this entire equation. Nary a cap to be found. Thank you, Melly, for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where hopefully I'm not in a totally undecorated room. Bye.
She call me daddy. Yeah, I ain't got no kids, but the way she talking to me, you would probably think I did. She call me daddy. Yeah, I ain't got no kids, but the way she talk to me, you think I'm her guardian. She call me daddy. Bitch, I got those long socks underneath my brown Crocs, drinking.
So I think the title of this article pretty much sums up what we're going to be talking about today. Pastor accused of $3 million crypto scam says he may have misheard God. Oh, no, man, what makes you say that? What makes you think God wouldn't want you to do a rug pull on your congregation? That's crazy. This story's been in the news the past couple weeks. I'm only a little bit familiar with the details, so I had my elite team of content supervisors, which is just one guy, his name is Robert, go through and find me all of the necessary information so I can fully understand this story and relay it to you. Everybody say thank you, Robert. Now everybody say thank you, Danny. Now everybody say love you, Danny. And now let's get into it. An online pastor was charged with civil fraud for selling a cryptocurrency that regulators described as practically worthless. His explanation? God told him to do it. Although it's possible he misheard. It's interesting that he's only saying that he might have misheard now that he's being called out for it. He got caught and now he's like, well, yeah, I might have misheard. Something tells me in the initial stages of this scheme, he wasn't going around telling people like, now I might have misheard God, but I'm pretty sure he wants you to buy this cryptocurrency. God's been really into the blockchain lately. He thinks it's the future. I like that the regulators described it as practically worthless. It's not completely worthless, but it's pretty much worthless. Well, it's kind of fun to buy, I guess. You know, it's fun to get involved in a little project, setting up your crypto wallet and everything, but for all intents and purposes, this will make you broke. This is a horrible decision to buy. Little fun though. Colorado Securities Commissioner filed a legal complaint against Eligio Regaldo, who goes by Eli, I think, and his wife Caitlin Regaldo last week. The couple raised nearly $3.2 million by targeting Denver's Christian community with the cryptocurrency marked as Index Coin. The complaint said. Sorry, you're not even gonna like give it a Christian name? Index? You put these crypto coins in dicks? You should have called it God coin or something. Something creative. Tithe coin, maybe? I don't know. Investigators accused the couple of violating Colorado's anti-fraud licensing and registration laws. They alleged the cryptocurrency was promoted as low-risk, high-profit investment, while it was actually illiquid and practically useless. Well, hold on now. Maybe he didn't say who it was high profit for. It was high profit. It was just for him. Wait, high profit? Are you sure he didn't mean high profit? And Jake on the screen, can you spell profit with a PH, like the biblical type of profit? And then you can also keep me explaining this part of the joke in. That way, if anyone's listening to this and not watching, they can still get the joke that I made. Thank you. Look, I said it was a low-risk investment, and I am a high profit. I was high when I heard this from God. That's why I might have misheard it. Cryptocurrency is usually able to be converted into cash or other currencies through a digital platform or trading exchange. The Lord said, I want you to build this, Regaldo said. We took God at his word and sold the cryptocurrency with no clear exit. From this quote, like, if this is an exact quote, I'm having trouble seeing how you might have misheard him. He seems completely clear. He either said, I want you to build this cryptocurrency, or love thy neighbor. I can't remember exactly which one it was. It was one of those two, though. Again, I'm super high. Then he says, we took God at his word and sold a cryptocurrency with no clear exit. Now it sounds like he's calling God a liar. Look, I'll say it, guys. It's our fault. Our fault we trusted God. We allege that Mr. Regalado took advantage of the trust and faith of his own Christian community and that he peddled outlandish promises of wealth to them when he sold them essentially worthless cryptocurrencies. I don't think I've ever been to church and my pastor started preaching about outlandish promises of wealth. I feel like if your pastor starts saying stuff like that, there's definitely a problem. That being said, the pastor totally abused his privilege and his trust that his congregation had in him. That's insane, dude. This is someone that's supposed to be like a spiritual guide to these people. And you know what? To be fair, they might be praying a lot more after this has happened to them, but I still don't really think it was right. The couple sold the digital asset to more than 300 investors between June 2022 and April 2023. 300 investors. They made $3 million? Wait, what? How does that add up? How much were these people investing, dude? 3 million divided by 300. So on average, members of his congregation spent $10,000 on this? They got 300 people to spend on average $10,000 on this cryptocurrency. Dude, that's insane. Oh my God, that's messed up. I hate to say it, man. I think you misheard God. Either I misheard God and every one of you who prayed and came in, you as well. No, wait, hold on. They didn't mishear anything. They heard you. He's saying either I misheard God and so did all of you. I mean, we all did, right? They're all like, no, you said it. We heard you. You were supposed to be telling us what he said. Or two, God is still not done with this project. I unfortunately am. I have already sold all my cryptocurrency and yours is now worthless. But you know, you guys might still have something going on. I don't really know. Not involved anymore. Okay, now it looks like we've got some kind of video apology, maybe? I think this is the pastor here.
So this update is to really just take some things head on. I'm not reading from a script and I didn't prepare any notes like I normally do.
Yeah, you should 100% be reading from a script, dude. You really fucked up. You should have written something down. Do not freestyle this, man. Also, you know, beautiful house behind you. Beautiful view. I can't tell if this is real. Is he green screened into this or is this his real house? It kind of looks like it might be green screen, and then I'm wondering, like, is his house even nicer than this? Like, this is what he green screened himself into to make it seem like he's not living a lavish lifestyle. What does his actual house look like? It's just heaven.
Caitlin and I are being charged in a civil charge for basically selling millions of dollars worth of cryptocurrency that is deemed worthless by the state.
I think it's probably also being deemed worthless by like the value of the cryptocurrency. I'm assuming that this guy like made all of his followers buy it and then he sold it so that it's now completely worthless. So I would have to guess that it's not just like the regulator's opinion. There's like an objective value to cryptocurrency. Any cryptocurrency, you can look at what the value is. It's not like it's subjective. It's not like they're telling you that your hairstyle is worthless or something. That would be messed up.
There is no exit for people who have bought. So everyone that's watching this, who has put money into this, who wanted to take money out, you've been unable to do that.
How did he exit then? I don't know how cryptocurrency enough works to have a very detailed analysis of this, but how did he make money from it then? If no one else can sell it, I guess he figured out some way.
The charges are that Caitlin and I pocketed $1.3 million, and I just want to come out and say that those charges are true. So there's been $1.3 million that's been taken out of, I think it was a total of $3.4 million.
So you exited. So what is all this about no exit?
There is no exit.
You just said you sold it. You exited. Tell everyone else how to do that. I hope that in this video, I'm not coming across as like bashing Christianity or anything. I think that his congregation was totally swindled by this guy. This could have happened in any religion, probably. This guy is just a con artist.
So how this whole thing started is the Lord told us in 21 to walk away from our marketing company. And then he took us into this cryptocurrency. Well, that cryptocurrency turned out to be a scam.
That's so crazy to describe something that you made turning out to be a scam. Like, we had no idea. He's describing the cryptocurrency as having like a mind of its own. It double-crossed us, this dirty coin. It's like, you made it. It's like painting a picture of the moon and then being like, oh, the picture turned out to be a moon. We didn't realize it until we were done. I was looking at the moon, I was painting it, and then all of a sudden the picture turned out to be a moon.
And so the people who bought this, they were already basically 4x'd, leveraged on this. And so the Lord says, give that to them, but also give them a 10x. And I'm like, well, where's this liquidity gonna come from? And the Lord says, Trust me.
Sorry, was he in like a business conference room with God? Usually when you hear like the kind of wealth televangelist pastors talk about it, even they're not having like these in-depth conversations. They're just getting like signs and stuff. This guy was like writing code with God, which makes the claim that you misheard even wilder, because it's like you had this multi-day long development process. You were getting instructions the entire time, and now you're like, well, I guess I misheard all of them. They were all wrong. He was just talking about, he just said I should go on vacation. Damn it.
And we have records to prove all this. And then as we're sowing all this money...
Why is he saying he sowed all of the money?
We're sowing all this money.
Is that to avoid using the word stole? Yeah, you know, your actions have consequences, man. You reap what you sow. You walk into a jewelry store, you hold up a gun, you sort of sow chaos in the store, and then you reap the diamonds.
And so we sowed 100,000 of that. And then from that point forward, things really started escalating, and we just continued.
Basically, all I'm getting from this video is he's like completely admitting to everything, and his excuse, of course, is that God made him do it or told him to do it. But at the end of the day, he is just like, guys, I've been accused of a crime, so let me just defend myself by saying, here's how I committed the crime. I did do it. There was a little old lady walking down the street, so I did walk up to her, and in my defense, I did push her down and take her bag. Now, that seems ugly, but let me be clear that I did also shoot her in the knees. Okay, so now we've got a LinkedIn profile for this company, Index Coin. The best of crypto with just one coin. Index Coin empowers you to participate in the best of crypto technology, being losing a ton of money, including Bitcoin, altcoins, NFTs, the metaverse, DeFi, and ETFs without becoming an overnight crypto expert. Okay, but to be clear, we're not participating in any of these, right? It's just Index Coin. You get to participate in Bitcoin, NFTs, the metaverse without having to participate in all of that Bitcoin, NFTs, the metaverse. Damn, there are no jobs available at Index Coin right now. That sucks. I was gonna apply. I heard the salary is really good. And then here are the two scammers listed as the two only employees here. The wife, her bio is Jesus, family, and business, and the husband's is Jesus, people, and business. Dude, if I was his wife, I'd be so pissed off about that bio. Who's people? Am I people? You just love everybody the same, huh? Everybody's people? Where am I on the list? Where am I? And then they've also got a website, indexcoin.com. It's crazy that all of this is still up and running. Like, he's being investigated for it. He actively admitted that it turned out to be a scam against his own will. But the website's still up. Can I still buy Index Coin? Oh, buy now. Oh, okay, you can't buy it anymore. Proofed by Hackin? What does that mean? Is this who made it? Hackin? You cannot buy a cryptocurrency made by a company called Hackin. Yeah, we're called Hackin because we're gonna hack into your computer and steal all your information. You should have known, it was in the name. We named our company We're Gonna Hack You. A coin that will transform the world and you along with it. Join a community, access courses, enjoy content, and create wealth. I gotta say, there's no like religious messaging in this website anywhere that I can find. Let me see if I can control F God real quick. No God or Jesus anywhere on this website. You could at least credit the guy that came up with it, dude. Dang. Okay, this video is called Index Update from June of 2023. So this seems to be while the scam was going on. He's giving a little update. Let's see.
Good morning, Index Coin. Good evening, Index Coin. Wherever you guys are calling in from.
Where are you calling in from? Just out of curiosity. You're in front of a green screen again. Does he have like an actual church, or is it like an online only church and he's always in front of a green screen? Because I know those do exist too. Show us your house, man. Maybe this is before he stole all the money. He really did have to use the green screen back then because his house was small. Now he has to use it to make his house seem small. Is he using the green screen because he's like already on the run from something else? Some previous con? Don't mind the green screen behind me, guys. I actually am in the witness protection program. A lot of people want to find me and a lot of people want to hurt me. I have torn multiple families apart.
And wherever you guys are calling in from. Good morning, good afternoon, good night.
He just goes to sleep. Good morning, good afternoon, and fuck it. Good night.
For us, we've been looking at this as we've been building out Index Coin, getting ready. We got our license, which everyone thought was impossible.
They got their cryptocurrency selling license, which nobody thought they could do. Why do I not believe that? I feel like that's super easy to do. Countless influencers have started cryptocurrencies, dude. I don't think it's that hard.
We're waiting for liquidity. We're waiting for people to basically come in and buy so that people can kind of come out and sell.
Everyone's gonna get rich, right? That's what he's saying. And right now he's saying all these people that bought in, we're just waiting for more people to buy. That way you guys can all sell, and me too. We're all gonna sell once more people buy. So it's kind of sounding like he might not have even anticipated this being a rug pull that only benefited him. He might have been trying to make a Ponzi scheme, you know, where
the first people make profit because you give them the next people's money, and it just keeps going like that. And of course, eventually you're gonna run out of people and money, but for a while it works. But it sounds like the coin was so fucked up that he couldn't even do like one round of Ponzi. He just like took everybody's money and then nobody could get out, and then he was like, shit, I gotta get out of here. So maybe he did intend for some people to make money off of this. I don't know.
This is John 6 verses 1 through 5, and it says, after these things Jesus went away to the other side of the Sea of Galilee, or Tiberias.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this has nothing to do with cryptocurrency. I hate to say it, I don't think the people who wrote this part of the Bible even knew what index coin was, dog. Okay, so it looks like the latest update to the story was January 31st. Pastor charged with stealing millions, seen in Zambia after missing hearing. Seen in Zambia. What is he, Bigfoot? Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's gone. Damn it, we still can't catch him. So he flew to Zambia so he didn't have to go to court? Denver pastor Eli Regalado, facing civil fraud charges for allegedly selling millions in a bogus cryptocurrency scheme, was seen in Zambia teaching about God and finance, probably mostly finance, at the Gifted Faith Ministry in the company's capital after missing a court hearing on Monday. Regalado's appearance at the church's Glory Shift conference on multiple days this week comes after he missed a Monday court hearing where a preliminary injunction and asset freeze were granted after he was accused of exploiting his religious influence to defraud investors. Oh yeah, here he is, wearing the gray hoodie. Pastor Eli visits a church conference in Zambia after missing a court hearing in Colorado. Man, he got out of there fast. Everyone in this picture, you gotta run away from this guy, dude. He's gonna steal all of your money. All right, well, it seems like for now, that's where that story has ended. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to my second channel. This is not my main channel. If you thought it was, get your sorry little butt out of here, because this is my second channel, and here we don't do things like we do it on the main channel. We're not so serious and scripted on this channel, okay? We like to get goofy and wacky and silly, and we also like to drink LaCroix. So that's why I've got one here, and I've been biting my nails a lot recently, so I'm having some trouble opening this. Today we got a nice hibiscus LaCroix. Hi, hibiscus. Today, I thought of kind of an interesting idea for a video. I'm not sure how this is gonna work out, but I've seen Cody do a couple videos where he makes songs on his second channel, and I was thinking that would be really fun to do. And then I thought, what if instead of just like making songs, I put myself in other people's songs? That's what I'm gonna be doing. So I'm totally taking this idea from Cody, but instead of making my own song, I'm going to be taking the copying one step further, because I'm going to be inserting myself into somebody else's song. You guys might remember Steven Scherer. I've made a couple videos on him in the past. I didn't realize he's actually dropped a couple songs in the past year, and I have not listened to them. I just took a listen to this song, Slushy. It is about slushies, and I think it would be pretty fun to drop a verse on it, honestly. What I'm kind of thinking is in between two of his choruses, I can just make my own little verse section, and then I can just spit some bars and maybe take his song to the next level. So let's go ahead and listen to the song, and you guys can see what it's all about. This thing has 8 million views. I'm just, holy shit. 8 million? I guess he's got 8 million subscribers, but damn, he's really out here. All right, let's listen to Slushy.
Down for a good time, who's with me? Tired of the inside, so let's be lit in the sunshine. Go crazy, we can keep it cool with a slushy. Got slip and slides, and top-down rides, and barbecuing every night for picnic vibes.
All right, so you get the picture. Barbecuing every night for picnic vibes. They're keeping it cool with the slushy. It's about like a hot summer's day. He's got slushy machines all over the background of this video. He's got girls dancing. He's got his friend in the pool here. Everybody's got beach balls. We're just vibing out, and we're keeping it cool with a slushy. It's kind of weird that nobody is holding a slushy in this entire video. Everybody's holding beach balls, and the slushy machines are just kind of in the background. Oh, she's got one. This girl's got one in the background. She's got one of those long cups that are usually for like alcoholic slushies. She's just vibing back there with one of those slushies that you get in Vegas that's like full of rum. We're keeping it cool with a slushy back here, bitch.
We can keep it cool with a slushy.
So honestly, we can hate on like YouTuber musicians all day because this is like a kid's song and it's corny, but like production-wise, this actually sounds pretty good. He definitely went to like a professional producer for this. And so it's a decently impressive song. He's got some sweet dance moves, and I honestly feel like the only thing that could possibly make it better
is if I just dropped a quick fat bar or two in between two of these choruses. I got the song in here. I've got a decent chunk of space here to drop my verse. Basically what I have to do is first fill this up with like some kind of instrumental. I'm gonna see if I can maybe find the instrumental of the song and then make a little beat for this section. His verses are pretty poppy. I probably want to make mine a little bit more hip-hoppy. Now, I did see that he made a video where he talks about making the song. Oh yeah, here. Recording a new summer song called Slushy. I like that the thumbnail is him playing the keyboard outside with a microphone, like that's how he really made the song. So he played the whole thing on his keyboard, recorded it right into his computer, and sang at the same time. And that's how he made the song. And he definitely didn't go to a professional producer to do this. And then you click on the video and he's in a studio with a professional producer. But maybe they'll play part of the instrumental in this video and then I can just slap it onto the song.
Here we go.
Aha, he does.
Oh yeah, that is what I'm talking about.
Okay, he's making it very easy for me. I can just download the instrumental and then put it in the background. And then maybe spice it up a little bit. And then I can spit a fatty on this. Spit a fatty verse. Okay, so I just downloaded the audio for the entire video, so now I gotta actually find, oh my god. Yeah, maybe I should have figured out a better way to do this. I just downloaded the entire audio for this video.
Of how the song Slushy actually sounds. Let's get going.
Oh, what was that sound?
Let's get going. Oh yeah, that is...
Okay, one thing I'm noticing is I almost have a perfect loop of this beat, except at the very end he says, oh yeah, because in the video where he's playing it, he says that out loud.
Oh yeah, that is what I'm talking about.
But honestly, that might be kind of hard. I might just keep that in.
Oh yeah.
So one thing is that the drums are kind of wrong. I want to kind of add my own drums if I can. I might just have to remake the guitar part on here. All right, let's try figuring out what this melody is. Aha! Well, that was pretty easy. Sweet, well, Steven Scherer, guess what? I figured out how you made your song in like 3 seconds. Hire me to make your next song. I'm about to make this shit fire, dude. Okay, I'm gonna try to play this and record it in. I don't have very good rhythm, especially with a Bluetooth keyboard, because there's some lag. Oh, fuck. Try again. All right, kind of feeling like a big shot producer now that I got this guitar loop here.
Oh yeah.
Should I keep the oh yeah in and just cut everything else out? Or just the oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the oh yeah in. All right, I'm gonna add in a drum kit here, and now. Actually, you know what? Let me get my MIDI keyboard, because hopefully this will have significantly less lag and it won't sound so goddamn bad. Now we're cooking on all burners, baby. Alright, well, that might be good. Bitch, I got slushies in my ass, I got slushies in my mouth, I got slushies on my... I got ice on my wrist, I got lots of stuff that you want. I was just trying to visualize how it would sound when I'm spitting on it. My life is a movie, I got slushies and smoothies. My life is a movie, I got slushies and smoothies. The girls are in the background because they all got cooties. Could work. I do feel like it's just a little bit lame sounding right now. We can add in some hi-hats here. Yeah, let's do that. And let's just duplicate that to make the most generic sounding hi-hat pattern known to man. Definitely needs an 808, so I will find an 808. Okay, I mean, that kind of works. I think that 808 might be a little bit much. Can we find one that's just like a little bit nicer and not so disrespectful? I just realized I look just like Steven when he was making the song. This is how you make a song. This drum pattern, the hi-hats could use a little more flavor, so I might add a little bit of like, whoa. I might add a little bit of, ho! I don't know about that. Like, some of that. Okay, I've got a fun little chant here. I could kind of put that on the offbeat. All right, now let's throw back in the oh yes and see how that sounds, because with all this other shit added, it might sound kind of cool. Oh yeah. Oh, it does sound kind of cool. I feel like it'd be kind of cool if it sounded like it was coming from a walkie-talkie or something. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. EQ it a little bit. Take out some of the low end. Take out some of the high end. Oh yeah. I feel like the guitar doesn't match the right sound of the guitar in the song. Yeah, let's maybe change the preset here. Ooh, that's kind of cool actually. It's a little bit more aggressive. Sounds a little bit more rock and roll. I feel like it's got to kind of evolve as the verse goes on. So maybe in the second half of the verse, I can throw in some more like chord guitars, whatever that would be called. Guitars playing chords instead of single notes. Let me see if I can get that popping. I wonder if instead of having this 808 here, maybe we can go to a different bass as well. I feel like it should go into like a punk rock song after that sweet ass guitar. Like the rest of the song is just that just doesn't sound right after we take it this route. But you know what? I'm fine with it. If the rest of the song suffers so that my verse can shine, fuck it. We're doing it. Maybe some little. All right, honestly, that's sounding pretty damn good. So I think I'm gonna move on to coming up with the verse now. We'll see what I can come up with. I'm gonna throw some auto-tune on here. Before we start formulating our own lyrics, let's go into his verses and find out what he's talking about in his verses. That might help a great deal.
Yeah, the weekend's here, and the beach is near.
He's talking about the weekend, how the beach is near, even though there's no beach to be found in this music video. They're next to a pool.
Kicking in the backyard, we'll be young forever. Summer is on my mind.
Man, he was manhandling that smoothie machine. Did you see how he like cranked it down and then threw it back up? He really wants us to know that he owns these smoothie machines. Back! Back, I say, smoothie machine! I'm done with you!
With a slushy, tan and relaxing, we got the Malibu magic insane.
Malibu magic? Is he talking about the place Malibu or like the drink Malibu? Maybe he's really spiking these slushies.
Popsicles popping, we dropping bop after bop, yeah, we popping harder than hard, yeah, we break the clock.
Bop after bop, yeah, we bopping harder than hard. Those are some fun lyrics. So I'm thinking we can talk about what's in the smoothie. We can talk about where we're drinking the smoothie, who we're drinking. No, not smoothie, slushy. What is the difference? Slushy's made out of ice with fruit flavoring. Smoothies are made out of fruit with fruit flavoring. I feel really inspired by bopping harder than hard. I feel like that I should incorporate that in there. It's just such a dope line. We're bopping harder than hard. You know how most people bop hard? Well, we're bopping harder than that. Bop hard and then bop 2 steps harder than that. And that's how hard we're bopping. My life is a movie. I'm drinking slushies and smoothies. I got a slushy jacuzzi. A slushy jacuzzi? That would just be a tub full of ice. Oh, iced out. I'm iced out like a what rhymes with slushy though? Does anything rhyme with slushy? I'm iced out like a slushy. All the ladies want a touchy. My life is like a movie every night. My wrist is like a smoothie with the ice. That's pretty good. You know what else we could talk about is pond monsters, because this is the dude from the pond monster videos. If you're a pond monster, it's on sight. If you're a pond monster, it's on sight. We're about to fucking fight. I got a knife. If you're about to fight, I got a knife. This just gets so violent. I'm bopping hard, bitch. I'm talking harder than hard. I bought some slushy machines. I put that shit in my yard. I'm bopping hard, bitch. I'm talking harder than hard. I bought some slushy machines. I put that shit in my yard. Got a bunch of different flavors. Like lean and Bacardi. We're all getting fucked up at my slushy party. All right, honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. And I'm not just saying that because I've been sitting here for 3 hours trying to write this. I think it's actually really good. All right, so I think I'm going to actually spend some time and mix this all and make it sound better. I'm also gonna re-record the vocals in my closet. And I will play the finished song for you right after we talk about the sponsor of today's video.
Yes, I've done steroids. And yes, I'm on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician.
That's right, Greg. Today is a very sad day because the Liver King apparently is a filthy fraud. Turns out the whole thing was a big joke, just a big goof to this guy. He was more of a liver jester than he ever was a Liver King. So this came out a couple days ago. The Liver King apparently has been taking steroids for the entire time that he's been like a public figure. I figured that since I've made a bunch of videos about Liver King in the past and even like tried his lifestyle for a day, I should probably let you guys know that the jig is up and it's not real. The whole thing's fake. So everybody, you can put down the testicles now. That is not how you get the Liver King's body. If you want that, you're gonna have to do steroids. I found out from this video by this dude, More Plates, More Dates, who I guess has been saying that the Liver King is probably on steroids this whole time, but now there's actual proof of it because emails from like 2021 have surfaced of the Liver King emailing some sort of doctor or personal trainer, basically saying like, hey, I'm taking a lot of steroids right now and they're not working. Is there any other steroids that you can give me that will be better than the steroids I'm taking right now? So pretty cut and dry evidence that the Liver King is taking steroids. Here you can see it's literally says from Brian Johnson, aka the Liver King. As it relates to my goals, I'm the face of several brands, including ancestral supplements, and I've just hired a team to build the Liver King brand with the goal of hitting 1 million followers by March of 2022. He definitely did that. I'm pouring ridiculous resources into making this happen, including hosting a video guy that will be living at my guest house and a film crew that will be filming 7 days a month. So basically this email was sent right as the Liver King was starting his online presence, and he was already really strong. I don't want to take that away from him. I guess there was just like a few things that were bothering him about his physique, and so he started taking steroids to fix those. And he was like, look, I'm gonna become the face of these brands. I'm going to be turning into the Liver King, so I need to look my best. And honestly, all of that is fine. I don't have any problem with the Liver King taking steroids if that's how he wants his body to look, if he's comfortable with putting those chemicals into his body. I don't really have a problem with that. The issue is that obviously he's advertising a lifestyle, he's advertising supplements, a whole workout program where he's saying like, this is everything you need to be happy in life and to look like me. And that's obviously where the problem is. He was lying to sell his products, and call me crazy, but I don't think that's okay. Couple notable things from these emails before we get to his apology. First off, just the sheer amount of steroids he was taking seems pretty crazy to me. To support these exhaustive efforts, I've recently started taking Omnitrope, the 5 milligram vials from Empower Therapy. $11,000 per month. This dude was spending $11,000 a month on this. So obviously it was very important to him, meaning very important to his brand, that he look like this, which definitely does not bode well for the ancestral lifestyle that was supposed to be giving him this body if he had to spend an additional $11,000 to actually get the body. That just seems so unnecessary. To spend $11,000? I feel like probably like 1,000 would have done it, you know? I guess I don't know how much steroids cost, but like, I feel like at a certain point it's gotta be like diminishing returns, right? There's probably only so much testosterone one man can take before he just turns into one giant testicle. In talking to this person, he also outlines his entire like daily routine, and to give him some credit, as long as he's telling the truth in this daily routine, it does seem like, aside from the whole steroids thing, he was taking the ancestral life very seriously. He does wake up and walk barefoot to the lake, sun gaze, and have a morning coffee, review the books for his companies. I don't think that the guy who's prescribing you steroids needs to know all this. I don't think he'd email back being like, wait, hold up, just to make sure you are walking barefoot to the lake every morning, right? Otherwise, these steroids aren't gonna work. One thing I thought that was kind of funny is that the person he's talking to asked, do you have more energy at the beginning of the workout or strong all the way through? And he responded, fuck no, I'm dead at the end. Fucking dead. Sometimes I even have to take a nap from 12 to 1 p.m., which is right after he works out. I feel like I've often heard the Liver King say things like, working out gives me so much energy. I get in there, I kick ass, and then I'm energized for the rest of the day. Come to find out he takes a nap after he works out. Liver King, if you're watching, I think you might have been getting the extra energy from the nap, that you take in the middle of the day. That might sort of like give you that reset you were looking for. A lot of this video gets into like the nitty gritty of exactly which steroids he's taking, which I thought was kind of interesting because I personally don't know anything about steroids, to the point where I feel like he could have been honest with me the entire time and I wouldn't have even known what he was talking about. I would have been like, guys, the Liver King is not taking steroids. He's on Omnitrope, okay? That's a different word than steroids. That's probably like some part of a bull carcass that I've never heard of before. Oh yeah, I take Wednesday and Sunday off. On those days, I do hard shell H-bot in my house, 10-minute cold plunge at the house, massage at the house, and walk 6 to 9 miles and do Tabata push-ups. Or else I don't feel right in the head. I understand like the feeling of having clarity after you work out, you get the blood flowing and you feel empowered for the rest of the day and you got your mind in the right place. But saying I don't feel right in the head makes him sound like a supervillain. Uh-oh, the Liver King didn't get his Tabata push-ups in. He's fucked up in the head. He's gonna blow up a hospital. Maybe that's all the Joker needed, just some Tabata push-ups. He also ended one of his emails with, "Can you reassure me that all the information discussed will be confidential?" I guess not. I feel kind of bad that in none of my videos I raised skepticism about him being on steroids. At least I don't remember doing that. I feel like I probably could have done a better job researching that. So when I did the video Living Like the Liver King, I went to a CrossFit gym to try out his workout routine. And even the lady that like ran that CrossFit gym, who works out for a living and knows a ton about fitness, I showed her a picture of the Liver King and she was like, "Oh yeah, that guy's on steroids." I don't think I even asked her. I just showed her a picture of him and she was like, "That dude is on steroids. There's not a doubt in my mind." I really should have known he was on steroids when I saw this TikTok of him like months ago.
Liver King here. A bunch of primals keep asking if Liver King is natty or not. I decided to really face this head on and show you my stack. I stack liver and bone marrow every day. By the way, this was my cameraman idea, so tip of the hat to him. I don't even know where to get this stuff.
See, yeah, I definitely should have been a little suspicious when I saw this TikTok, because those look like steroid needles, like the type of needles that you would put in your butt. And sure, he says it's a joke, and he says he doesn't know where to get the stuff, and yet he has steroid needles. I don't know where to get steroid needles, which I think you could probably tell by looking at me, but how does he know where to get them? I guess he says the video was the cameraman's idea, so maybe the cameraman got them?
This was my cameraman idea, so tip of the hat to him. I don't even know where to get this stuff.
Guys, the Liver King does not take steroids, all right? Get off my back. I've never touched this stuff. I don't know where to get it. My cameraman, on the other hand, is on steroids. This dude is a fiend. If anybody needs a hookup, let me know and I will get you in contact with him. I was half expecting the camera to turn around and it would be the Liver King filming it also.
This was my cameraman idea.
Yeah, what's up guys? I am on steroids. So if you are skeptical of those emails and think they might be fake, the Liver King has since responded in his own video confessing to everything in a video called Liver King Confession, I Lie.
I'm making this video to apologize. I've stated that this is a complicated as fuck topic, at least to me it is.
First thing that jumps out to me is him saying this is a complicated as fuck topic, which is kind of crazy to hear from a guy that I don't think I've ever heard express any nuance about anything ever. The only times I've heard him talk, he's like, sugar, subprimal, eating a bull's ball sack, primal, baby. I've never heard him be like, well, the conflict going on in the Middle East right now is pretty nuanced, and on a scale from primal to subprimal, it floats somewhere in the middle.
Before social media, I was rich and anonymous, and after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure in the public eye. It's been tricky as fuck to navigate.
Yeah, but that's probably because you lied, though. Being in the public eye probably wouldn't have been so tricky if you were just telling the truth the entire time.
Clearly, I did it wrong. And I'm here now to set the record straight.
To give credit where credit is due, I do think that he does a good job apologizing and owning up to everything. I guess he could have just tried to sweep this under the rug. I feel like it's pretty rare to see influencers apologize in a way that seems genuine. Granted, he's probably just doing this because he got caught. Like, he probably wouldn't have come clean ever if he didn't get exposed like this. So, yeah. I'm sure he is sorry about that. Also, to give him further credit where credit is due, in a way, it was a really good con because it was kind of a lie that no one would ever test. I've seen people accuse him of being on steroids before, and he's always been like, well, you think a body like this isn't possible without steroids, but that's just because you've never eaten bone marrow and raw liver every day for 30 years while sleeping on the floor. And it's like, damn. You're right, and I also never will, so I guess it's pretty hard to test that claim.
I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous, and I never expected this kind of exposure.
Never expected this kind of exposure. I don't know, man. It seems like you were kind of actively seeking attention. Remember when you went to Buckingham Palace and did like curls shirtless outside the front gates? Also, I feel like I remember in one of those emails you said something about hiring an entire team to help you blow up on TikTok. Can we get a replay of that? I'm pouring ridiculous resources into making this happen, including hosting a video guy that will be living at my guest house and a film crew that will be filming 7 days a month.
Yes, I am on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician. Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message, to bring awareness to the 4,000 people a day who kill themselves, the 80,000 people a day that try to kill themselves.
That's crazy, dude. I took steroids because a lot of people kill themselves. And I thought if they could see a guy that was like super jacked, maybe they'd think twice. I thought maybe if all these young men saw a guy saying that you could get this strong too, when in reality they can't, they never will get this strong, I thought maybe that would make them feel better. If I was way more jacked than them?
I didn't feel 100% physically or cognitively. So I went to get monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician to see what the fuck was going on with my life.
I feel like that is probably not high praise for the ancestral lifestyle that he had already been living for like 20 years. I thought raw liver and bone marrow was all you needed to be happy and healthy. Turns out you need steroids too. I'm honestly only mad because you didn't tell the rest of us that. I wish I had known that I was also supposed to be taking steroids this whole time. You can't just make that like an unspoken rule. So this whole time you got to take like $12,000 worth of steroids and none of us did? You know we would have done it. Seriously though, I do think that a lot of this video is kind of, it seems like it's like missing something huge for how genuine this apology seems to be and like how much it seems like he wants to do better in the future. He kind of seems to be missing something huge and that he's not like actually addressing the underlying issue of the things that he's feeling. He says later on in this video that even outside of like making this good for the brand, he is like insecure about the way that he looks. And so that's why he spends so much time in the gym every day. He spends hours and hours, I think he literally says like putting himself through hell or torturing himself in the gym. Don't get me wrong, I like working out. I work out a lot. I run, I lift weights in the gym, but like I think there is a level where it becomes unhealthy. If you're working out to the point where you look like him, and Liver King, you are like jacked, dude. I don't think you have to worry about stubborn back fat or fat on your love handles. Like you are it's one of the most impressive bodies anyone's ever seen in person. Like if I saw you in person, you'd probably be the strongest person I've ever seen. I have a feeling that steroids are probably not actually fixing this issue for you. And it's an issue that a lot of people have where kind of no matter what they do to their body, they still feel insecure. And I feel like the shit that you're kind of pushing people to do, like all of the ancestral tenets, which to me seem pretty outlandish. Maybe your ancestral tenets all really work for you and they really do make you happier, but I feel like they're not addressing the root cause because someday you are going to get older and no matter how many steroids you take, you're gonna start losing muscle. You'll probably gain a little bit of fat because that just happens to everybody. And more testosterone and steroids aren't gonna help you then. So you should probably be spending time trying to get to a place where you don't need to be taking steroids to feel like your full self. Because in this video, he says something somewhere where he implies that like once he started taking the steroids, like that fixed it. He was like, oh, I was insecure, but then I just started taking steroids and now I'm not anymore.
And hormone replacement has helped in a profound and significant way.
There probably could be a more permanent solution than that, and one that doesn't cost like $12,000 a month.
When I talk about the 85% of the population that suffers from self-esteem issues, that's me. I'm part of that statistic. This is why I fucking work myself to death in the gym.
It's good that working out is helping the Liver King feel less insecure. If that's really an issue that he deals with, that sucks. Feeling insecure and like you're not good enough's like the worst feeling in the world. But I know, at least personally, making any sort of change to yourself exterior is not gonna change what's in your brain and the feelings that you feel about yourself. I don't want to sound like I'm being too preachy and I'm trying to give you advice if you don't want it, but it just kind of resonated with me. I don't know. I feel like this apology, it makes sense. Like I get it. I get why you're taking steroids. I think really the issue is just transparency. If you want to take steroids, continue on doing it. I hope it makes you happy. But that does bring me to the biggest issue that I had with this video, and that is that Brian Liver King Johnson, you DM'd me your entire daily routine. How you sleep, how you eat, how you work out, you sent me beef liver and bone marrow to let me test your lifestyle, and nowhere in there did you mention $12,000 worth of pharmaceutical grade steroids. How the hell was I supposed to accurately assess your lifestyle if I wasn't taking needles in my butt, Brian? I could have been so jacked by now, you have no idea. So I would like to extend this offer to you, Liver King, if that is your real name. Or I guess if it's really not your real name, because your real name's Brian Johnson. Man, I don't know what to believe anymore. Maybe Liver King is your real name. If you are watching this, I will give your lifestyle another shot. Just please give me the appropriate materials this time. Also, you know, if you ever want to try out influencer boxing and you want to get in the ring with me, let me know. I'd be down to do that too, as long as we are both allowed to do whatever drugs we want and we don't have to tell the other person which drugs we're doing. All right, guys, well, I just wanted to talk about this whole situation. Hope you enjoyed it and have a great day. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Now You See Me. Now you see me still, because I never left. Today we're going to be talking about my favorite Instagram magician, Luca G. Galone. Or maybe it's Lucug Galone, or maybe it's Luca Galone. I'm just gonna call him Luca. I found this guy's profile recently. He almost has 1 million followers on Instagram, and he sort of hangs out with other UK-based Instagram comedians, but he himself is a magician slash comedian, and I thought, that's kind of a refreshing thing to see on Instagram. You know, with everybody trying to be funny with these relatable jokes all the time, it's kind of nice to see somebody switching it up and employing a little bit of magic comedy. As many children do, I did go through a magic tricks phase when I was a kid. Actually, it was when I was in high school, and it lasted for longer than I'd like to admit. It was actually pretty fun learning the tricks. It was a good way to pass the time and annoy my friends. But I never got anywhere near as good at magic tricks as Luca. Also, quick note, if you didn't see the last video, I'm going on tour. Drew Gooden and I have written a live comedy show that we're gonna be taking around the country. It's gonna be me and him and Curtis Connor traveling around the nation, giving a good laugh to everybody who wants one. And we just added more cities, so if you live near one of these cities, or any of the other cities we've announced so far, click the link in the description to get your tickets. Okay, now let's get into the video.
Watch this!
Oh my God! Oh, holy shit, he's flying. He's done it. He's figured it out. He's the first person to learn how to fly.
Wait a second. Don't tell me this. Do not tell me this. You are a liar.
Oh, wait. Oh, it was just a trick. Damn. But it looked so real, and he looked so natural doing it. Floating 3 inches off the ground and using a jacket to cover up his legs. I think I've seen the same version of like a floating person magic trick before, and it's always confused me because it looks so weird and unnatural. Like, why is he holding his jacket over his legs? It looks like he has something to hide. Imagine if this dude really could levitate, like if he was the first person to ever learn how to fly, and everyone's amazed, but then it turns out that he can only float like 3 inches off the ground, and he has to hold his jacket over his legs to do it for some reason. Everyone would be like, holy shit, you're doing it, you're floating! Why are you holding your jacket like that? I don't understand. You have to do that? And you can only float that high? Oh. You know what? It's actually not as cool as I thought. I mean, this is still like a monumental historic moment, but it's not very cool. Now, being that Luca is part Instagram magician and part Instagram comedian, he often finds himself in these wacky, zany situations that he uses magic to get himself out of. Like in this video, he's such a smooth and slick magician that he uses his magic abilities to get himself out of getting a parking ticket.
Is that a parking ticket? What for?
Parking, mate.
I've literally been here for 5 minutes.
It's private property, mate. You can't just come and park your car here.
Let me show you something. So I'm actually a magician. I know we've got off to a bad start, but let's try this little trick. Take your parking ticket. Watch. One little blow, it turns into a £50. No, you keep the 50. We call it quits.
Yeah, all right. Just get in the car and go.
All right. See you later.
I like how this parking officer is just wearing like jeans and a t-shirt and this reflective vest that has clearly just been taken out of the packaging because it's still creased like it was folded up in a box. Also, I don't know how parking tickets work across the pond over in the UK, but do you get parking tickets for parking on private property? I thought you can only get parking tickets from parking on the street. That's why they give you a ticket. And if you're parked on private property, the person who owns the property would just call a towing company. They don't call like the public parking office to come give you a ticket and then your car just stays there. Anyways, but all that is besides the point. That's not my real gripe with this video. My real gripe with this video is that it's called How to Escape a Parking Ticket with Magic. and they never explain how to escape a parking ticket with magic. I mean, for God's sakes, I don't feel like I learned anything from this video. The steps were like, walk up to the parking attendant, tell him you don't want the ticket, do a magic trick, and then drive away. I just kind of feel like they skipped over the most important step, because I don't know how to do the magic trick. Overall, bad tutorial, 0 out of 10. Also, if I was the parking attendant, I think I'd just be like, why did you need to do the magic trick? I would have taken the bribe. Why did you have to tell me all about your magic tricks and do a magic trick when you clearly just had 50 pounds that you could have given me from the start? I actually feel less inclined to take the bribe now that you've wasted my time with your weird magic. That's the weird thing about magicians, and I feel like especially this guy, they're like so eager. They're just like chomping at the bit to do a magic trick. So if you mention anything even remotely related to any of the tricks they know, they'll just be like, it's funny that you should bring up playing cards actually, because I didn't. I said I need to get a card for my aunt. She's in the hospital. Well, if you need a card, why don't you just look in your pocket? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh my God, really? The 5 of hearts? How's that for cards? Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. My aunt is really sick. Funny you should bring up being sick. Okay, no more, please.
Pen and my eye. Watch this. 2 together and...
Ooh, what's he gonna do? Oh, no. No. Oh, no, why the fuck would he do that? Oh, he stabbed himself in the eye with a pen. Now look at him. He's got milk pouring out of his eye. Just like a real eye. Full of milk. That's why your parents always tell you to drink milk, because your eye is made out of milk. And full of milk. And is milk. Oh, it was just a creamer. It was just cream, not eye milk. Okay, this does seem pretty dangerous though. Like if the pen had slipped or if it had gone through the back of the creamer, it could have really stabbed him in the eye or the face. And then he'd look like a real idiot, wouldn't he? He'd have creamer coming out of the cream cup and then he'd have milk coming out of his eye, real eye milk this time. That's another thing about magicians I never got. They always want to make people think they're insane. They're like, hey, I'm gonna stab myself in the fucking eye. David Blaine's always like putting things through his arm and shit, make people freak out. It's just kind of weird to have a profession where you want everyone to think you're insane. When I was in my magic tricks phase, I used to just do card tricks. I didn't really fuck with magic tricks like this because I didn't want to be like the boy who cried wolf. So I just feel like someday this dude's actually gonna stab himself in the eye and he's gonna be like, ah, fuck, dude. Ah, Jesus. Oh, fuck. I really got myself in the eye this time. Oh, wait, is this part of the trick? No, dude, I really stabbed myself this time. Okay, but that's what you said last time. And when I tried to help you, you started laughing at me and called me an idiot. I know, but I really did it this time, dude. I really did it for real. Quick, pull it out. Oh, I get it. I'm gonna pull it out, and then attached to the end of it's gonna be like my card or something. You're not fooling me this time.
Mixed up Rubik's Cube. Guys, I'm gonna solve this cube behind my back. Watch closely. Here we go. Just takes me a few seconds and solved. Oh, sick.
How'd you do that? God,
that's some serious skills, guys.
Luca, you sneaky little rat. You sneaky little devil, you. Okay, this one I might have actually believed was real, and he really fooled them, except for a few key details. First off, everybody's acting in this video is terrible.
Just takes me a few seconds.
Just takes a few seconds. Like the way they all react when he holds up the Rubik's Cube.
Solved. Oh, sick.
How'd you do that?
Whoa, sick! Everybody's like trying to touch the Rubik's Cube like they don't think it's real, like that's the fake part of it. Wait a minute, it's probably just a hologram, let me touch it. But the thing that really clued me into the fact that this is fake right away is that the cameraman isn't filming the dude's hands when he's supposed to be doing the Rubik's Cube. He's like filming the guy under the table. And like maybe the people wouldn't notice that, although I feel like they would. They'd be like, wait, why is the cameraman filming over there? But after he does the trick, the cameraman's like, oh, we fooled them, and then pans back over to the guy under the table who's just like smiling and giving a thumbs up. Wouldn't everybody be like, wait, what is he filming over there? What's going on over there? I mean, maybe not. They all seem so infatuated with the Rubik's Cube and Luca that maybe they wouldn't notice.
2 cups of water. We're gonna make all the water from both cups disappear. Wow.
Okay, in this trick, he tells his friend, this is another Instagram comedian. His name is GoobTube, or maybe it's JubeTube. I've heard his name pronounced both ways, I think. So I'm just gonna call him JubeTube. So he tells Jube to hold the cup over his head, and he's gonna make the water in both cups disappear.
Close your eyes. We're gonna turn around.
Ah, the mark of all good magic tricks, telling the audience to close their eyes. Isn't that like the biggest cop-out a magician could do? All right, everybody, for my last trick, I'm going to make myself disappear on the count of 3. Ready? 1, 2, and close your eyes. And 3. Did it work?
Okay, 1 and 2 and open your eyes. Go on, go on.
Oh, Luca, you little sneak. You got him so good. And then he just fucking pushes him into the pool. That's kind of cool. That's kind of a badass magician move. Like, after you're done doing the magic trick, you just fucking push them. That's right. I just blew your mind. And now I'm gonna beat your ass. That would be tight. That would be pretty cool, honestly. Big power move. So this whole thing is staged, obviously, because how would he not hear Luca pouring an entire cup of water into the pool behind him? And also, when he gets pushed, he just kind of jumps back. He doesn't really get pushed. He kind of just whee into the pool. I don't know, guys. I don't want to say it, but I'm starting to think all of his videos might be fake. Maybe Luca's not as good of a magician as I thought. Now, in truth, the real reason that I wanted to make this video, and I think the real story of this video, isn't really about Luca or his magic tricks, but it's about his audience, the people that he does his magic tricks for. Because while Luca's magic tricks are bad, I think that the only thing dumber than Luca's magic tricks are the people that he does the tricks for. Like his friend Jube, for example. You remember Jube, the guy who just jumped into the pool. Whee! Take a look at this trick that Luca does for his friend Jube. So he's pretending to make ketchup disappear. He really just puts it behind his head, and then his friend takes the ketchup and puts it in Jube's fries.
All the way over there!
Jube is amazed. He's astounded. It seems as though he's actually having a deeply spiritual and enlightening moment. He's laughing hysterically. He's never seen anything like this before. Kind of a really strong reaction for a pretty simple trick. One that I've actually done for my 4-year-old niece before, and she figured out how I did it right away. I can't blame him too much for not getting it at first. Everybody has different comprehension levels. I understand that. And Luca is a really good magician, so that's fair. But then there's another video of Luca doing the exact same trick to Jube, just with sunglasses, and he still doesn't get it. And this time he's like even more excited about it. It's just such a simple trick. Why is he so amazed by it? I mean, I feel like Jube is the type of person where, like, when the sun comes up in the morning, he's like, whoa, holy shit, that thing did it again. There it goes. I thought yesterday was the last time for sure, but there it goes. And then there's this guy, Dr. Songo. That's his name, or at least that's his name on Instagram. I don't know what his PhD is in, but if I had to guess, I would say overreacting to magic tricks. So there's this video of Luca doing the exact same trick to him. They're in a McDonald's again. I don't know why. A lot of their videos are in McDonald's. Like, I think over half of their magic trick videos are in this exact McDonald's. But anyway, he does the same trick where he like takes a chicken nugget, he puts it behind his head. The friend takes it, puts it on the other side, and let's see how he reacts.
Blood of Jesus! Blood of Jesus! No. I'm going home.
Yep, that's right. He tricked him so hard that he had to go home. Dr. Songo really worries me because Luca has done this exact trick to him probably like 20 times in different videos, and he's never gotten it.
Blood of Jesus!
Every time, he's just so amazed, and he can't figure out how it works.
No.
Life must be so frustrating for this guy if he can't even figure out how this trick works, especially since there's so many videos that Luca has posted to his Instagram of him doing this exact trick to Dr. Songo. You'd think that he would see the videos and realize how the trick is being done to him, but I guess he sees it and still is amazed by it, even watching the person put the chicken nugget around his head, because every time he's just amazed. And he yells, blood of Jesus.
Blood of Jesus!
I don't know why that's his thing. He yells it in every video.
Blood of Jesus!
Kind of like his catchphrase. I just kind of feel bad for him. Maybe he's the one that keeps making Luca do the trick for him so he can try to figure it out. He's like, do it again! Come on! Let's see it. Now you're gonna do the trick, and I'm gonna look in the same exact spot I always do, and maybe I'll figure it out. The weird thing is, Luca uses this trick so much, I feel like I get deja vu every time I see it again. It's almost like he's posting the exact same videos multiple times on his page. Oh wait, he does do that also. Oh. So Luca mostly does magic and like funny magic, but he does dabble occasionally in purely comedic Instagram comedy. And when I say dabble, I really mean dabble. Dabble, to take part in an activity in a casual or superficial way. Like this video called, "Why Are Girls Like This?" Is this facts or nah? Can someone please tell me if this is facts or nah? These two girls are at McDonald's, obviously, and they have this sign that says single. You know, as girls do. When girls are single, they carry around a sign that says single. That's just how girls are. So far I can tell that this 1 is facts, and 2 is going to be very funny.
Hey, you two are both fucking beautiful.
Then our boy Luca comes up and gives them a nice compliment. He says, "Ladies, you're looking beautiful today." And then they flip around their sign, and it says taken.
Whoa.
Oh my God, he's so sad. Look how sad he is. Someone get this man an Oscar. He's clearly sad. And that's the end of the video. That's the end. That's the joke. And that's the tea. The first time I watched this video, I thought that they were flipping around the sign to say taken because they were like, all right, you've complimented us and now I guess we're dating. You have told us that you think we're beautiful. We've talked it over. And now we're both your girlfriends. But then he cried and walked away and I was like, dude, you're ruining your chance. You've got 2 hot girlfriends here and you're just gonna leave crying? But then I realized that they're actually just telling him to fuck off, and honestly, I think I like my interpretation better. Either way, girls really are this way. All right, guys, well, I hope you enjoyed this video. Again, I would love to see you guys on tour, so if you want to get tickets to one of our comedy shows, get that in the link in the description. Also, if you're new here and you're not Greg yet, make sure you subscribe and turn on my notifications to join Greg. We're the fastest growing army on the internet, and that is a fact that you should not look up. Thank you to Kiana Provost for turning on my notifications. You are truly Greg. I'll see you guys next time with a really interesting video where I put on 100 shirts, and then I look like a big ball of shirts. Bye. This video is over. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. I hope you're having a great day. I know I am. We're gonna be taking a look at the subreddit again today, so I'm gonna crack open a nice cold sparkling water. Let's just get right into it. Let's get right into the sparkling water, I mean. The actual content I'm gonna be talking about, that can wait. Let's get into the sparkling water and see how it tastes, guys. Tastes like nothing, just how I like it. All right, I got the subreddit open. I'm gonna sort by top, and I'm gonna sort by this month. We're gonna see what kind of content we got up here today. The very first thing is something I've seen like 10,000 times over the past week, so that's awesome. This guy on TikTok did impressions of me and Drew and Curtis and I think Cody. A lot of you guys probably haven't seen it yet, so I'll watch it again. Even though for like literally days, I was like all of my notifications on TikTok were just people tagging me in this, but I'll watch it one more time for you guys. That is what, you know, that is what I do on my channels, is watch things that I've already watched to comment on them. So let's get into it.
This is different YouTubers discussing the same topic. Hey guy, welcome back to the dark alley that sits behind the local Taco Bell. I'm Oscar the Grouch.
He does a good Drew impression, honestly. I feel like his Drew impression is the best one that he does, so keep that in mind. He's really leading with his best one. They're all good. I'm not trying to like shit on this guy. They're all good, but it's definitely, he put Drew first for a reason. I'm not gonna play them all in its entirety because this TikTok is 1.5 minutes long, and it would just be a little weird for me to play this whole thing and just sit here silently watching it. Okay, let's watch Curtis.
Folks.
Right off the bat, that's pretty good. Curtis does that shit all the time. He's always doing that. Why does Curtis always do that? Kind of annoying.
Dude, this new TikTok trend is it's a doozy. It's a real doozy. Honestly, I almost didn't make a video about it.
He got his mannerisms pretty good. I don't know how much Curtis says doozy. Is that a thing in his videos? I know he's got like folks and huh. He says huh a lot in his videos. But is doozy, is that like a thing Curtis says? Let's Google Curtis Connor saying doozy. There's no Curtis Connor saying doozy compilation, so I'm kind of inclined to think that he doesn't actually say it that much. But all right, let's skip to the impression of me. Come on, guys. Hey, what the fuck, dude? I just noticed he spelled my name wrong. What the F?
Welcome to another episode of Danny makes up a fake title sequence on the spot. That's long.
I do that a lot.
But basically, it's just like the grossest thing I've ever seen. So now I'm gonna make you guys watch it, so I can make money.
Yeah, I mean, he pretty much got everything down. My mannerisms, the fact that I only do this shit for the money and I don't like this or you guys at all. Pretty much killed it, honestly. No, I mean, I feel like the mannerisms were pretty good, especially like how he says
money.
You know, I kind of talk like that sometimes. Good job, dude. You did it.
Yeah, it's a good Cody impression. I don't need to see any more. That's pretty much him. Okay, dude, this next post is insane, all right? You guys remember last time I did a subreddit video, there was a guy that looked very similar to me. He was like, I feel like I look like Danny. And I was like, you do look like Danny. So apparently this kid doesn't actually look like that, dude. I bamboozled Danny like he does to us in the new vid. This is fake. This is what the kid really looks like, dude. Holy shit. He looks nothing like me. You scoundrel. Holy cow. I actually commented on this post. I swear to God, if my comment isn't the top comment on this post, I'm gonna be pissed off. We have had discussions before about when I comment on things on my own subreddit, you guys better upvote it, all right? So let's check out my comment. Hello, I'm down here. Oh wait, okay, it has more likes than this one. Why is it below it? That's weird. Okay, well anyway, I commented, bro, what the fuck, in all caps. People decked it out with awards, as I deserve. I deserve the awards for this post, actually. Mods on the subreddit, is there any way that we could get these awards and give them to me also? Go ahead and throw them on my comment if you can. It is my subreddit, so it's kind of fucked up to be giving other people awards on here. I hope Danny doesn't update on this in the next Reddit video, LOL. Yeah, I think I will. Fuck, dude, he's gonna write a diss track on you. I mean, that'd be kind of mean. This is just some kid who did a little prank. Fuck you and your dirty little trick. You thought it was funny. It's actually sick. You're a sicko. An absolute monster. You're ugly and evil. You don't look anything like me. I thought you looked like me and you were cool looking. And now you just look like some kid. I hate you. Can we get this kid banned from the subreddit, actually? Mods, get this kid out of here. Yeah, this is insane. People in the subreddit were going absolutely berserk when this happened. Oh my God, legend. Haha, for real, nice work. Yo, what? You fooled the whole ass community? Yeah, I gotta say, I mean, I don't think I'm alone in saying that I think this fooled every single person. It's like flawless. Look at that. You even changed it from a toothy smile to a non-tooth smile. That's crazy, man. Good work to you. Please don't be taking the awards that are rightfully mine anymore. But other than that, nice job. Also, I just noticed the subreddit almost has 50,000 Gregs. That's kind of crazy. 300 more Gregs and we'll be at 50K. So let's get up there, guys. We need more people to join. I found this on Google and I am concerned. Okay, you know what? I clicked on this post before and I saw some people commenting on it and I feel like it's pretty clear this is a Halloween costume. I'm the Emperor from The Emperor's New Groove. We got Laura as Yzma and my friend Tim as Kronk. There's a pumpkin right here. There's decorations in the background, like it might be Halloween time. I feel like it's pretty freaking clear what's going on here. This is also around the time that I had an autoimmune disorder and my knee was swollen as heck. So if that's what you're concerned about, I understand that. You know, my knee does look pretty swollen. But I saw some comments that are like, everyone please upvote this so Danny has to answer to us in the next Reddit video. What is there to answer for? Why did you wear a weird costume? You're not allowed to do that. Take that off and put on normal clothes, mister. I need to know the context. I don't get it. It's just Halloween, guys. Can we get a little bit more critical thinking in the subreddit, please? I want to see some more, some more thoughtful posts. It's okay to post this picture. I don't mind. It's kind of a throwback. That's allowed. Throwbacks. But maybe change the caption to like, I found this on Google and now I also want to dress up as Cusco, Yzma, and Kronk for Halloween. I guess the faces we're making doesn't really help. I don't know why we decided to pose like this, like we're all like scared. I don't remember why we were scared, but it was Halloween. So maybe there was someone standing behind the camera that was dressed up as a ghost or a Slendy Man. Yo, okay, we got more fan art in the subreddit. Try my best, LOL. Dude, this is awesome. Is this kind of like Animal Crossing style? I feel like my head looks very Animal Crossing-esque. There's a nutcracker popping out of my butt. I mean, really? What could be better than that? I'm wearing my favorite shirt, my frog shirt. This is Pog. I love it. I actually don't own black shoes. So that's the only inaccurate thing I see here. Pretty much everything else, I think you nailed my whole look, my hair, and my pants. Everything's great. Super cute art style. Well done. This is so adorable. Well done. Wow, this is amazing. What the fuck? Well done. Mods, let's go ahead and wipe these awards off here and just give them to me. And other than that, this is great. Danny Gonzalez is so cool. I wish he was real. I do too, man. I wish I was a real boy. But unfortunately, I am a puppet made out of wood. I don't know who originally made this, because I've seen this. I feel like I've been seeing this for like months. People keep posting this. So true. I can't believe he's just AI. Zayden was pranking us the whole time. What if you guys found out that like I'm not actually me? Like I was like deep faking this face onto my face in every video. You can't prove that I'm not, except that I did go on tour and other people took pictures of me. But I could have sewed someone else's face onto my face and then you'd really never know. I never realized. I'm so sad now. Why does that comment seem genuine? Oh shit, I never realized he's not real. I thought we all thought he was real. I didn't know all of his videos were fake. Damn, that sucks. Poor Donkey Mango. I was a social experiment the whole time. Created by the Nelk Boys. They created me. And this whole thing's been an epic prank. The 16 years I've been making videos on YouTube, prank! Bitches! You guys got pranked by the Nelk Boys. I rip off my face and I'm one of the Nelk Boys. I don't know any of their names. They do pranks, right? Nelk Boys. What is these guys' names? I pull off my mask and I'm Steve Nelk. Oh shit, we finally have a room redesign contestant. If you guys don't remember, in the last video I asked you to help me redesign my office. This one is a little bit out there. Here's my proposal for Danny's new room design. I think it would add a lot to his videos. Very subtle. Okay, let's take a look at here. This is very detailed. Every surface has been defiled with my likeness. I'm on every face of the lampshade and all the picture frames, on the walls, every panel of the doors, even this desk. Looks like they replaced the Nutcracker's face with mine as well. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't think I'm gonna do this. I don't think I'm gonna do this at all. Kudos to you for making this. I mean, this definitely seems like it took a long time. With every design, maybe I'll take bits and pieces as inspiration going forward. So you might not see me, you know, take this whole ass thing. I'll take, you know, maybe some inspiration from it, and you'll, you know, just general vibes and stuff like that. I'm noticing little hidden things as I keep looking. Like, there's a little face right here. Look at this. There I am. I'm also noticing it looks like there's like a binary code on the frame of the door. Is this person gonna make me type this whole thing out? Oh, damn it. All right. Okay, let's figure it out. I feel like this is gonna be a little hidden Easter egg. Binary translator. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever, dude. 0, 1, 1, 1, 0. Holy cow, dude. This is so weird. Why did this person do this? We've got Dan. 1, 1, 0, 0, 1. Danny. Did I miss an N? 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. Danny room. It just says Danny room. Why'd you waste my time with that? I thought it was gonna be some cool ass secret message that was gonna like send me on a scavenger hunt or like some type of national treasure type plot. It just says Danny room. And you forgot an N, by the way. Let's see if anyone else in the comments deciphered this, the binary. What if Danny had the Nutcracker with his face on in the next video? Would be pretty dope. Probably not gonna do that. Oh my god, this is actually so well made. And the creator of this said, thank you. I actually have each part of his room as an individual asset now. So in the furniture, I could make so many things. Why just a Danny room? Why not a meat room? I should make a meat room. I think that would be neat and definitely not disturbing. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if you should do that. Add a Danny doorknob, then it's perfect. That'd be a nice little place to add my face. 2 little doorknobs. I see you all asking for more Danny. I'm nothing but a man of the people, so here you go. This dude's about to add more pictures of me? Ah, okay, now I'm on the tripod. I'm up in the corner as well. Down here. Dude, this is scary, man. This is weird. Dude, I think I might be the only person that saw the binary. I'm the only one who cracked the code. That's kind of crazy. Can we get some more critical thinking in the subreddit, please? Everyone should have deciphered that code, all right? We need to have a keen eye and some critical thinking skills in the subreddit. All right, any day now, someone could come along and post like a treasure map in my subreddit. Are you guys telling me I'm the only one that's gonna decipher it? I'm gonna need help, okay? Let's all think a little harder, okay? Watching YouTube alone, just me normal. YouTube when your parents walk in, and it's me humping the ground. That's awesome. That's very true. I should make a YouTube video just called "Play This When Your Parents Walk In," and it's me just absolutely the ground, absolutely going the out of the ground. Danny doing his little dancey dance. Ah, it's a video from tour. Let's see. It's just me dancing to this Justin Timberlake song. I feel like for everyone who didn't come to the tour, this is probably a very confusing video. It's like, is this what they did on tour? Just dance to popular songs? Is this MagCon? Kind of curious to see what people are thinking about it in the comments. He dances like Ellen. That's fucked up. Take it back. Mods, can you ban this person? I think that's the underlying joke. I can't tell anymore with Danny. The underlying joke is that I dance like Ellen and that people are just supposed to get that. Oh, I get it. This is funny because he's dancing like Ellen. He looks and acts like Ellen. I get it. No, this was part of like a whole scene, a whole sketch where Drew and I were doing like a lip sync battle, and Drew kept lip syncing scenes of him making out with my wife and my dad, and I was doing regular songs. So that was the joke. And also that I dance like Ellen. That was also part of it. The things I would do for them to go on tour again. I think I would like to go on tour again someday, but not today. I made a LaCroix for Danny, Greg flavored. Whoa, dude. This is actually sick, but unfortunately, we are not repping until they sponsor me. That's why I'm not drinking LaCroix right now, so this actually is really cool though. You know what? I would totally drink a Danny flavored or Greg flavored can of sparkling water. Sparkling water with a hint of Greg. Just a hint of a grown ass man named Greg. That's awesome. This is Danny, right? People post this picture all the time and say it looks like me. And you know what? I think it does. There you go. That's a picture of my face. Where is this from? He looks so nervous, please. Where is this from? Dude, you posted it. Guys, this picture just showed up on my camera roll. I didn't save it. It just showed up. Where is this from? I think that's like one of the first posts on my Instagram page, isn't it? Are you really gonna make me scroll all the way down on my Instagram? I'm pretty sure that's where it's from. Oh my God, this sucks, dude. Come on. I know it is from the bottom of my Instagram. I don't even know why I'm scrolling. Wait, it's not? Oh wait, no, it is. Okay. It's from my Instagram, October 12th, 2014. The caption is, "We're having a chill night." I don't know why I posted this bland ass picture. That's definitely the top half of Danny's face on some other kid. Nope, that's me, dude. I thought he was in a hospital bed at first. This would be a dingy ass hospital, dude. No, this is the house I lived in college, and it was dingy. And this was a dirty ass recliner that came with the house. That's how you know it's disgusting. He looks like a sim. Does that make sense? Yeah, I guess so. Oh, dude. Now that's a nice fan art. That's cute. I like that. Very nice. Well done, Plum6. Let's see. We got any other good posts here? Someone turned me into the spanking bear. That's gnarly. How did you do that? Ugh. Ew. Uncalled for, man. I hate that my ears, because I'm like a bear, are popping out of the top of my head and poking through my hair. That's so gross. They look like rats. Oh, the person who posted this got sad. No, they are bears. They're bears. They don't look like either. Especially this one. I don't know what the fuck that looks like, but it does not look good. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, don't ever do that again. I think we're reaching the end of the top of the month here. Let's go and look at what's hot right now. We got some fan art. That's a pretty cool little doodle. Nice job. Another doodle. Oh my God, we got a lot of doodles right now. Kudos on the doodles. Oh, that's cute. I feel like every fan art of me I say that's cute, but they all are. Very cute. Thank you for that. I'm really gonna think about this the next time I fuck a creeper. My leopard gecko being a Greg? Yo, name it Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Do it. If your gecko's not already named Grego, I'm gonna be so pissed off, dude. Name it Grego. Next time I do a subreddit video, I better see a post about her being named Grego. Her name is Freckles and she's a legit Greg? No, she's not, obviously, because her name is Freckles. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego. Everyone chant at home while you're watching this video. Name the gecko Grego. Name the gecko Grego or throw the gecko away. Where's Waldo Danny edition? Oh shit. Oh wait, no, there I am. I'm right there. There I am, I see me. You put my face on this guy. That was an easy Where's Waldo. Can we get more puzzle games in the chat? Leave Juilliard alone. Okay, so we know. Oh, I saw this, dude. So after my Axel Weber video, apparently some people of my fans decided to go and leave comments on Juilliard's Instagram account saying, "Let Danny in." Don't do that. Do not do that. That was kind of the whole point of the video. It's like, hey, don't go harass colleges, right? That was like the whole point of the video. It does not make us look good. Do not do that. In general, as a general rule of thumb, if I make a video about someone, you don't need to comment on their posts. You don't need to do any of that, because I already made the whole video. All the points are in the video. Everything's contained in there. You don't need to go, you don't need to put in any footwork of your own. The video's already made. Everything's said in the video. It's clean, neat, and simple. I'm not trying to start anything with anybody, so we don't need to go and harass anybody. It doesn't make our community really look good when I make a video and then it causes like I said, like the marketing intern at Juilliard to have to sort through all these comments. Granted, there were like 40 when I checked. There weren't like 18,000 comments like with Axel. So luckily it wasn't like that bad, but just don't do that. How many upvotes will it take for Danny to grow a mullet? I already did. So I guess 50. I don't think I'm gonna do a mullet, guys. Okay. I honestly don't think I could pull it off. Fancy words. How come Danny uses fancy words? Who the fuck says cumbersome? I know what you mean, but out of all the fancy words you could have picked from, you chose cumbersome. That's a pretty normal word. I can't even think of a synonym for cumbersome that's not like many syllable. Like I said hogwash in a recent video. You're not gonna pick that? You're gonna harp on cumbersome, dude? What am I supposed to say besides cumbersome? Cumbersome synonym. Cumbersome. Oh, should I have said unwieldy? I guess awkward. Okay, I guess I could have said awkward, huh? Should I have said incommodious? Feeling absolutely incommodious right now, dude. I feel like that's a pretty normal word. Danny Gonzalez addresses the Kyle Sheely scandal, but it's mostly just cum.
Butt wipes.
Balls. Goddamn cum. Holy shit, dude. There has to be duplicates in here, right? I didn't really spend 30 seconds just saying cum, did I? This is so funny. Balls. Goddamn. Why did I point at myself when I said balls? Balls.
Cum and balls. Cum shit, butt wipes,
Come,
swallow and everything. Come.
There aren't duplicates in here. This is really how many times I said come. That's awesome.
Come. Dog shit, fucked up shit, peeing in a bottle.
Dog shit, fucked up shit, peeing in a bottle.
I'm
Dude,
really-
this is awesome. I like that. That's funny. Good job. Danny has reached nearly 1 billion views. Yo, 994 million views. Holy crap. I wonder how long it'll take me to get to 1 billion. 1 billion Eilish. Now I'm at 995, dude. Let's go. Probably a couple days. Maybe like 4 or 5 days. 1 billion views. That's crazy. That's like 1/8 of everyone in the world. I want to know how long has been spent watching my videos. I'm gonna look that up. 18,000 years have been spent watching my videos. That's crazy. Some of y'all need to get a life, dude. Which one of you watched my videos for 18,000 years? Oh, this one's kind of cute. Danny's office makeover. We got some plants in the background. Changed the color of this sold thing. I could see a plant vibe being kind of cool. Yeah, I've thought about getting like some kind of potted plant in the background. I feel like that would spice things up a little bit for sure. All right, well, I think that's enough for today. Thank you to everyone for submitting to the subreddit. Let's get to 50,000 members, dude. 50,000 members, and we're gonna throw a party. How about that? We're gonna throw a party for 50,000. Thank you for watching this video. Bye. Well, guys, I think we've finally done it. After years of searching, wondering if he even existed, we have found him. The world's most dialed in man. And in case you're not even dialed in enough to know what that means, let me show you this Instagram video that should explain everything.
I'm about to be absolutely dialed in going into this monthly meeting. I've been up since 4:30 a.m. Energy's through the roof. Someone's got to drive the innovation and creativity to keep everyone's money safe. Hey, let's get after it today.
A couple things I appreciate about this video. One, this guy speaks in like LinkedIn motivational quotes, but honestly, I believe every single word of it. Two, I kind of feel like I'm on a FaceTime with him. I'm in the middle of some kind of private personal call with him where he's both motivating me and himself to crush this midday meeting. And three, this man has somehow been up since 4:30 in the morning and his energy is through the roof.
I've been up since 4:30 a.m. Energy's through the roof.
What have you been doing since 4:30 in the morning, dude? There's nothing to even do that early. I feel like these dudes who are obsessed with productivity and stuff are just making their morning routine start earlier and earlier, but like there's nothing to do at 4:30 in the morning. Like it feels wrong to even eat breakfast that early. Did you invent a new meal that's like pre-breakfast? I feel like eventually guys like this are gonna start waking up for their day the previous day. This next video is gonna be like, I actually woke up yesterday at 9 p.m. to start my day. Regardless, I'm very impressed that even given how early you woke up, your energy is still through the roof, and you are going to be dialed in for today's meeting. So I don't know what this guy's job is. His name is Davis Clark. He appears to have some kind of financial job, and I feel like we've seen other financial guys, motivational bros, business-brained bros on social media before, but none have quite struck a nerve with me like this guy. I feel like he's built different. I've seen a few of his videos before, but I had Robert go and source some more so I could blind react to a bunch of them. And by the end of it, let's see if we can get ourselves dialed in as well. I am curious like what his actual job is though, because in this video it's very vague and he just says he has to like stay creative,
creativity,
and drive innovation.
Drive the innovation
To keep everyone's money safe.
keep everyone's money safe.
So it's something in finance, but it also involves creative ways of keeping money safe. I don't know why, but my mind immediately goes to he owns a bank, and in that bank there's like a giant vault of gold. And of course, who loves gold? Dragons. They love to sit on big piles of gold. So they keep having to come up with new and creative ways to keep the dragon away from their gold. And if that is his job, honestly, you need to be dialed in for that. Dragons are cunning, dragons are tricksters, so you better be waking up early to get the grind started before the dragon does. Well, let's see if he can keep that energy level up for this next video.
Locked in for greatness today because it's time to absolutely hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
Whoa, okay. Dude is ready to hammer some Excel spreadsheets. Did he say locked in for greatness?
Locked in for greatness today.
Nothing says greatness to me like hammering some Excel spreadsheets. When we look back in history at the greatest men of yore, my mind immediately jumps to the brave men and women of this country who have been hammering Excel spreadsheets since this country was founded. Also, did you have to use the word hammer?
Hammer some Excel spreadsheets.
I feel like that has like an overly sexual connotation to it. I'm about to input some data into these Excel spreadsheets, if you know what I mean. No wonder his energy levels are at an all-time high in this video. Dude is horny. Again, still not sure what this guy does. This video does have a lot of likes though, 300,000 likes. So clearly this is resonating with a lot of people, and a lot of people are getting pumped up by this. Maybe he's keeping his videos vague enough to appeal to a wide number of people. Lots of jobs use Excel, so there's probably a lot of people out there who are dreading having to go into their spreadsheets today. But this dude is encouraging us to just hammer them. I don't even use Excel for my line of work, but I feel like I want to open up Excel and just fuck my computer, honestly. Imagine we find out this dude actually has like a really dark, sinister job, like keeping the death toll for the CIA or something, and he uses Excel spreadsheets to do that. It would be a little bit weird to find out he's that pumped up for something like that. Just found out about a new foreign coup gone right thanks to the CIA. Excited to get into these spreadsheets, absolutely drill into them, pound them, make them squeal with delight. Bad day to be an Excel spreadsheet, or a good day, depending on how you look at it. So fucking tired of this dude. The hell? I mean, look, sure, it's kind of like basic content, and we've all seen this type of motivational stuff before, but he's not hurting anybody. He's honestly pumping me up. He's locked in for greatness. He's ready for glory to go into battle with some Excel spreadsheets. What's so bad about that? What, you don't want your money kept safe? This dude is such an L. Okay, Milo chap. What do you do for work? What is your job? What time did you wake up this morning? And most importantly, what is your energy level currently? Because I'm pretty sure it's nowhere near this dude's. Sorry if you can hear my dogs barking in the background. The mailman just came, and they hate that guy.
I'm absolutely locked in when I'm working from home because I always give my best effort and stay focused throughout the day. It's all about being accountable and doing the right things.
Okay, I'm digging the attitude. Very nice. It's all about being accountable and doing the right thing. Now this guy is starting to feel like somebody's boss made a fake account with an alter ego to influence his own employees. I don't know about you guys, but when I work from home, I make sure to do actually twice as much work as I did in the office. I stay locked in and I do everything my boss says, and I would never think about getting a different job. Is this dude like an industry plant? It's hard to say because again, I don't even know what industry he would be a plant for. It's just like work. His job is just like work. This dude is like if there was a work Ken in the Barbie movie, his job is just work. Also, not to be a narc or anything, but doesn't really seem like you're that locked in right now because you're making an Instagram reel. So I hope you're not on the clock right now, buddy. But the sun is shining in through the windows, which means it's not 4:30 in the morning. It's time to get to work. Jordan? Hell yeah, man. What are you doing here? It's my friend Jordan. This man was born to create shareholder value. You know, it's crazy. We hear the expression a lot, get a job you love and you'll never work a day in your life. And I feel like a lot of people always assume it's some kind of glamorous or creative job where you're your own boss or you're pursuing some sort of passion, but we never think of it as just like a guy in a cubicle crunching numbers in Excel. But I guess that type of guy does exist, and he's right here. And his name is Davis Clark. Maybe we should alter the expression to be something like, pick a job where you hammer Excel spreadsheets and you'll never not be locked in a day in your life. Now that's the kind of slogan that would make Gary Vee do a High School Musical jump. You know what I'm talking about? Where they're like up in the air like this. It's a very specific kind of jump they did in that movie. I don't know how they all knew to do it, but it just, I guess that movie just sort of had that vibe. They didn't even have to tell him to jump like that. They all knew the vibe right away.
I might be the best dressed person working from home in America today because I care about what I'm doing.
I'm feeling such a mix of emotions watching this video because on one hand, I'm impressed and I'm happy for him that he likes his job so much and he takes pride in what he does. On the other hand, I am a little bit pissed that he insulted my work from home outfit by saying that his is the best. In my next video, I'm wearing like a tuxedo just to prove this guy wrong. Your move, Davis Clark. Dude, I wonder if I could start some kind of back and forth battle with this guy just by trying to be more dialed in than him. I do feel pretty dialed in making this video. And honestly, my energy levels are feeling pretty good as well. But I do appreciate his attitude that him asking people to prove him wrong is just to drive everyone to new heights. He's not trying to put people down. He's trying to make everybody else dress as good as him. The concept of like dressing up to work from home does make me kind of sad. It does feel a little dystopian for some reason. Getting all dressed up to sit on your couch. I don't know. I guess it's nice to get yourself dolled up just to do nothing.
Nerves through the roof this week because like anyone, I deal with a lot of emotions and I'm just a regular person going through a crazy time right now.
Oh man. Wait. That wasn't very motivational. I do appreciate that even at his low moments, he's still smiling. He's got a positive demeanor about himself. But also, damn, that was sad. I wonder why his nerves are through the roof this week. Did the dragon almost get the money? Is my money not safe? Did you get rejected by an Excel spreadsheet? Honestly, though, I will say this, I feel like a lot of, business-pilled dudes don't really talk about getting nervous or feeling down about yourself. So this is kind of an interesting side to this sort of motivational account that we don't usually see. So I appreciate that about him. Whoever left this top comment, you are a sicko, though, so get help immediately. We got some positive comments, though, just, trying to get him back in the zone. Lock the fuck in and push that shit down, Davis. You got this, bro. Lock in. Just kick the can down the road a bit and go on a massive 3 to 7 day bender. Wait, I don't know about that. You need some milk. Okay, that's not bad advice. Listen, Davis, I appreciate your transparency. Even if you have your dream job and you're crushing it and you feel motivated most of the time, it's okay to have days where you're just not feeling in it or where the stress of things can get you down. I appreciate that. And honestly, it just makes me that much more pumped up for when you get back on your bullshit. Let's get dialed in, baby.
Whoever lives the truth comes to the light so that their work may be seen. It's on tomorrow, people.
Let's go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. See, now I'm dialed back in. I'm not 100% sure if that was motivational or a threat. That it did kind of have a threatening aura to it, but for the time being, innocent until proven guilty, I am dialed in, baby. Okay, it's a Bible quote. Okay, so probably not a threat. Probably. So we're back on our grind. I'm happy to see Davis smiling. He's dressed quite well. If this did have horror music over it, it wouldn't feel super out of place.
Whoever lives the truth comes to the light so that their work may be seen.
But as it is currently, I'm liking it. We're feeling good. Yo, whoa, this dude just took being the best dressed working from home guy to a new level. The sunglasses and the fedora. My dude is dressed like a financial pilgrim right now. Okay, so his caption is locked in for the exam. So I guess he's taking some kind of exam today. Maybe that's what all of the nerves and things in previous videos have been about. He was nervous about this exam. Maybe he's studying to become some sort of accountant, financial professional. This looks like someone who is about to ace an exam. He's about to hammer this exam. I see a guy who is dialed the fuck in. People are playing I Spy in the comments. They're so dialed in, dude. This is crazy. Okay, it looks like we got a post-test video. Let's see how it went, guys.
Got after the test this morning and it hit hard, but I like to hit hard right back.
Cut to him punching the test. Beat the shit out of the test, absolutely hammered it. We all think it's a metaphor, but he's dead serious. Ripped it to shreds with my mouth like a dog.
All I can say is the results won't come out for like another 2 months, so it's gonna be a wait. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna try and make good things happen in life.
Well, this was 5 weeks ago, and he said that he won't get the results for another 2 months, so I guess we probably still don't know how he actually did on the test, but I'm glad he's got a positive attitude about it. He was dialed in for the test. He did lose his sunglasses. I don't know, maybe they confiscated those because they were like, we don't know if this could be some kind of recording device, or maybe the test was just so crazy that he just lost track of them. He was going so crazy in his seat, they just flew off. Do you think that, like, the people who invented the internet and social media pictured this? Because I feel like they might have only pictured this. They thought like, oh, this is gonna be like such a utopian way to communicate and motivate people. It shares success stories. The whole internet is just gonna be like this guy. Just everybody talking about how dialed in we are, how much of a good time we're having, and how much we're making the world a better place. I feel like this is the internet we were all sold back in '99. And so I'm happy that there's at least one corner of the internet where this is happening.
In Office Friday, the heavy hitters of America are about to be shaken in their boots, seeing that the young people are actually motivated to work.
In Office Friday, dude, let's go. This is probably Davis's favorite day of the week. He gets to be in the office grinding. One thing that's interesting is I feel like he's actually dressed down compared to usual. Like he's wearing less layers. Do you dress up more to work from home, Davis? The heavy hitters of America are about to be shaking in their boots. I like to imagine every meeting he walked into today, his boss and every higher up in the meeting like shits their pants when he walks in the room and cowers under the desk like a little baby because they've never seen somebody so dialed in. He's got a smile, he's got a a positive attitude, and they've never seen anything like it before. They've never seen the young people actually motivated to work. They're shaking in their boots, dude. They saw what he did to those Excel spreadsheets, and they don't want him to do it again.
Just a normal dude getting after it on Friday. I'm not the fastest, I'm not the strongest, but I'm gonna give it everything that I have.
All right, some exercise content. This is very cool.
It's been a long week, lots of hours of work as y'all have been seeing, but I'm gonna finish it strong and bring everything together today. Have a great weekend, everyone. Keep those vibes going.
This video does have the vibe of like POV, you just woke up in the middle of the woods to this man standing over you. You're like, where am I? Who are you?
I'm not the fastest, I'm not the strongest, but I'm gonna give it everything that I have.
Okay, cool. Why are my arms and legs bound? I will say this, I don't think that you are a normal dude, Davis.
Just a normal dude getting after it on Friday.
For better or worse, you are not just a normal dude. You are an exceptionally hard worker. You're dialed in. You've got a crazy attitude. So when you stand over us like this, dripping wet in the middle of the woods, out of breath, I want you to say, I'm fucking crazy. No, I want you to say, I'm a hard worker. I'm a grinder, baby. I'm a freak. And then you can say the rest of whatever you were gonna say. Say, you know, I'm gonna give it everything I have. Now, of course, with every legend, there is gonna be hate, you know? There are people who really don't like this guy and have it out for him, and so they comment mean things on his videos. So this video appears to be in response to some of that hate. Let's go ahead and see what he has to say.
The hate fuels me, but right now the haters are gassed. They're looking for a Dunkin' Donuts so they can get some caffeine, get some energy like we have.
Okay, let's go. He's not gonna let the hate get him down. The hate fuels him. So I guess in a way, we better hope that the hate keeps coming. No, we shouldn't say that. He says that the haters are looking for Dunkin' Donuts so they can get energy to keep hating on him. But should we want them to get Dunkin' Donuts so that they do get the energy because the hate does fuel him and he's making the world a better place? Davis, can you clarify what exactly you want people to do? I can tell you one thing though. Davis is reaching his final form. You can tell he's dialed in. He officially, I think, has the most layers on he's had yet, and with each layer, he does become more powerful. It really does make you wonder, like, why is this guy getting so many hateful comments? You know? This is just sort of like normal guy core. It's like regular job core TikToks, and he's just making the most of the situation he's got. He's got this job. He's trying to see the positive in the situation. And you know, we've seen there's moments where he's not as happiest, but he's trying to make the best of it. All he does is smile, go to work, wake up obscenely early. So I don't know why, why there would be people like leaving him legitimate hate. That does seem odd. Seems like those people have their own demons to work on. And honestly, the haters are dialed out. They're undialed. They're not locked in, they're locked out. We're over here getting it done, making money, keeping our shareholders' money safe, and the haters are quite frankly locked out. There's a sign on the window that says, sorry, we're closed. No haters allowed.
Please continue to share your opinions in the comments section because that's what our founding fathers wanted. Freedom of speech, press, and expression is what makes this country special. So whether it's love or hate, I formally invite you to keep sending those messages up to Boston, the birthplace of freedom, where a bunch of farmers and rabble-rousers like Sam Adams started the greatest country on earth. Let's go. Have a Monday, people.
Did he memorize that whole speech? Did he write that beforehand, or was that just off the dome? That was crazy eloquent, my guy. I love how he described the founding fathers as rabble-rousers.
We're a bunch of farmers and rabble-rousers like Sam Adams.
They weren't great men, per se, because they didn't do any Excel spreadsheets, but they were rabble-rousers. I wonder if Davis would consider himself a rabble-rouser. Does he rouse rabble? Comment that on his video. Do you rouse rabble, Davis? That's what the founding fathers were doing, man. They were just causing a little mischief. The Boston Tea Party. If there wasn't some rabble roused that night, I don't know when was some rabble roused. And that's a sentence that made sense. That's what I've been saying.
I'm not about to be selling out for money. If someone wants a sponsorship, it better be in millions. I'm not on a rookie contract anymore. Send the Pat Mahomes money this way if you want it.
Bad day to be a rookie contract. That's right. Locked in and threw away the fucking key. Dialed in and threw away the fucking phone, dude. What is this about even? Are people trying to offer him sponsorships and he's like, no, I won't take anything less than millions of dollars for an Instagram sponsorship? My man thinks he's a Kardashian. He must make good money at his job, which we still don't know what it is. I wonder if it says in his bio. Actually, I should just go to his page. Davis Clark, inspire, help others, do the right thing, enjoy life every day, riser, locked in for greatness. Okay, so no, we still don't really know what he does. I wonder what companies are reaching out to him trying to get him to sell out. The dragon. And what sponsorships would be good for him? Patagonia, of course. Excel, maybe. A cellular network. AT&T, T-Mobile. He could use a signature slogan and say he's dialed in. The most dialed in network with the most coverage. That would be kind of bomb. At the end of the day, you know, it's not the typical content I usually consume, but I do appreciate Davis for trying to make the world a better place and trying to motivate people, you know? And I'll admit, I feel a little bit pumped up after watching his videos. I'm not sure how to apply a lot of what he said to my own career, but there's something to be said for making the most of your situation, being proud of your work, giving the shareholders the value they deserve, because life's all about those shareholders, baby. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. You know when you're on the web reading an article or something and on the side there's those insane clickbait articles that take up the ad space on like every website? I'm always conflicted about those because on the one hand, they have the most insane titles and images ever and I want to click on them so bad. But on the other hand, I also don't want their advertising to work because I know that whatever is on the other side cannot possibly be as crazy as the title claims. So today, just for you, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I have hired a team of content scouts. The team consists of one guy, his name is Robert, and he has put together a list of some of the most insane clickbait articles he could find. Clickbait. Very nice slideshow. I like the title. This is great. Okay, first slide. Meet Larry Bird's repulsive wife. God damn, man. What could this article possibly be? Is it just you click on the link and it's just like picture upon picture of this dude's wife? Who is Larry Bird? Who is Larry Bird? Larry Bird is an American former basketball player. I keep reading and it's like known for having the most repulsive wife ever discovered. No, that can't be. And then there's another slide that says Larry Bird and his partner are still together. Try not to choke when you see Larry Bird's lover. Dude, what the hell? That's so mean. Why are there multiple articles about this? The first one links to a website called Healthy George, apparently. George, I'm just gonna say it. I don't think you are very healthy. I think you have a sick mind for advertising this article on someone else's website. You paid money for people to see this. Okay, let's see. Are there any more about Larry Bird? Oh, okay. So it looks like the content team has included a picture of Larry Bird's wife. So we can see that she's totally normal looking. And they seem to be a very happy couple too. And why Larry Bird? Why are you picking on this guy? What did he do? I don't know much about him. Is he like a super bad guy or something? Doesn't seem like any reason to come for his wife like that. Okay. It is with great regret that I am gonna Google Larry Bird's repulsive wife. Okay, I'm not finding the actual article coming up anywhere. Is this even a real article? There's people talking about the ad on a forum for guitar lessons. There's also a online store where you can buy a shirt with this ad on it. The first thing I thought of when I saw that ad is this is a sick design that needs to be on merch. I'm gonna make this into merch for myself. It could be a picture of me and it could say meet Laura's repulsive husband. That would actually that would go hard actually. I feel like that would be kind of good merch. Okay, continuing on. So we've established that the first article is complete clickbait and also not even real. It makes me wonder if I clicked on that ad when it actually popped up, what would it take me to? There's no article called that. Were these ads purchased by one of Larry Bird's former lovers? Or some kind of arch nemesis? Lou Ferrigno turned 71. Oh my. Dude, what the hell? Try not to throw up when you see him? Is that what all these ads are gonna be? I don't think I've ever seen this genre of ad before, actually. Usually the ones I see are like medical things. It's like, you won't believe what happened. You won't believe what the doctors found in her butt or something like that. What is this genre of ad that's just, this is the ugliest person I've ever seen. You gotta check it out. I'm paying money for you to see how ugly this person is. Okay, let's see. Robert, did you include what Lou Ferrigno looks like and am I gonna throw up? Lou Ferrigno looking totally normal at 71. I'll admit he looks great. Try not to throw up. That's a crazy new challenge. I don't think I've ever seen that on YouTube before. You've got try not to laugh, try not to cry. I'm gonna start making YouTube videos called try not to throw up challenge, where it's just gonna show pictures of old celebrities. Okay, I'm gonna try to find this article. I swear to God if this is on another t-shirt. Okay, still not finding the actual article. I'm seeing Lou Ferrigno just showed off his ripped physique at age 70. That's almost the exact opposite of the article. Do you think that the ad actually does link to something like this, and they're actually saying the opposite of what the article is? Because you wouldn't expect Lou Ferrigno, a famously strong, fit man, to make you want to throw up when you see him. So the clickbait gets you, totally throws off your expectations, and then you click on it, and it's like bodybuilding legend Lou Ferrigno shows off ripped abs at 71 years old. So far we have try not to choke challenge and try not to throw up challenge. These are so mean. This study revealed that women are happier with ugly men. These are just making me sad now, dude. Okay, this one might actually be an article. The actual website is Mast Mahul, but I'm seeing this study talked about in legitimate websites, Esquire, Men's Health, iHeartRadio. Let's see if any of them use this really mean image. Image no longer available. What? We had to take down the image, man. Guy was too ugly, people kept throwing up. When it comes to looks, most of us are resigned to the fact that the other sex are only looking for and happy with the best looking person available. Not the case, according to a new study. How crazy would it be if the study was like conducted by Lou Ferrigno or something? Actually, women like guys who make them throw up at 71 years old. A new study from Florida State University, which has found relationships are more likely to be successful when the woman is better looking than the man. What is anyone supposed to do with this information? It's not like that's reason to break up with someone. Sorry, I can tell this just isn't gonna work. I read an article that says women are only happier with ugly men and I'm so much hotter than you. It's just, this could never work. Researchers analyzed 113 married couples in Texas in their late 20s. Evaluators from Southern Methodist University and Florida State University rated couples by their attractiveness. Though why they were trusted as the arbiter of good looks is anyone's guess. Oh my god. I can't tell if that is supposed to be saying like who made them the judge of good looks or if they're actually like coming for the evaluators from Southern Methodist University and Florida State University. But what the fuck would they know about what's attractive? Sorry, it's just, I used to date an evaluator from Southern Methodist University. It ended up really poorly. He broke up with me because he was more attractive. They found that in instances where the man was less attractive, he was likely to compensate with acts of kindness. Kind of uncomfortable with how transactional that sounds, but whatever. They saw a pattern in that this made women happier and feel more appreciative, therefore strengthening the relationship. And once again, they did have to remove an image because it was so mean. Wait, sorry. Bear Grylls? Is this supposed to be an image of Bear Grylls? Hey, the image at the top says Bear Grylls too. Are they using images of Bear Grylls in this article for examples of ugly guys? You guys know who Bear Grylls is, right? The guy from Man vs. Wild? Yeah, so it turns out this is the ideal man for women because he's so ugly. Bear Grylls gets contacted to be like People Magazine's sexiest man of the year or whatever. He's flattered, he accepts, he sits down for the interview and they're like, so the reason we selected you for this is because we found that you are the ugliest man in the universe. And women really like that sort of thing. Okay, anyway, let's move on to the next article. That's crazy. Whatever you do, do not retire in these 25 states. It's like, do anything to avoid it. Keep working until you die, basically, if you live in one of these 25 states. You can you got two options. You move, or you just keep working until you die. You move or die. You do not want to retire in one of these states, lest you end up like him. Okay, great. And this article also does not exist. I feel like these ads, whenever they run, they must run for like a week at a time, and then they're like, it's not worth it to spend money on this anymore. Go ahead, retire in this state, see if I care. Well, now I'm curious, and I just want to see what the worst states to retire in are. Number 1, affordability. Number 2, well-being. Okay. Those aren't states. Oh, the list is down here. Alaska, New York, California, Washington, and Massachusetts. Whatever I do, I will not retire in Massachusetts. You will never catch me growing old in Washington. I can guarantee that right now. Take a look inside Whoopi Goldberg's repulsive home. All right, well, I'm gonna have to look that up to verify. Oh, okay, no, Robert included it. Okay. Inside Whoopi Goldberg's beautiful house. Yeah, this is lovely. She's got great taste, I have to say. Who is writing these articles? Whoa, okay, wait, so this one actually exists in the form of, looks like multiple YouTube videos.
Hey everyone, welcome back to our channel. We are here to take you on a virtual tour around the View host Whoopi Goldberg's repulsive home.
The narration was so pleasant. I thought maybe this was gonna be a bait and switch thing where the title sure is mean, but then once you actually get into the video, they're not actually gonna make fun of her. He really lured me in with this pleasant sounding narration. Come with me and take a look inside renowned comedian Whoopi Goldberg's disgusting, fucking hideous trap house of a home. Try not to throw up or retire when you see this house.
Featuring a beautiful colonial-style design, apparently, Whoopi Goldberg bought this stunning property in 2009.
So everything he said so far about it is that it's beautiful. This stunning property with beautiful landscaping and a ton of absolutely gorgeous acreage will make you throw up before you can say Whoopi Goldberg.
If you're interested in taking a tour across this property, then you're in luck today.
Just show us the house, dude. I want to see the repulsive rooms. Maybe she does have a repulsive room. It's like, this is the goo room. It oozes stinky goo, and the floor is covered in fur, and it's just a nasty, repulsive room. We wish she would get rid of it.
She even took part in a live stream from her home, and people simply loved the decor.
People love the decor. They said, you know, this is absolutely beautiful for a repulsive home. All right, well, I'm not gonna watch this whole video. It's a beautiful house. Leave Whoopi Goldberg alone, leave Larry Bird's wife alone, leave Lou Ferrigno alone, and most importantly, leave Iowa before you retire. This girl didn't know what's inside her, not until they cut off her pants. Shocking. How could she didn't know? How could she didn't know what was inside her till they cut off her pants? I feel like this is just kind of some weird, you know, this is clickbait for creeps kind of, where you see it and they're like, you can cut off her pants, huh? I don't even care if she didn't know. I'm clicking on the video. I'm gonna assume in my mind canon that they cut off her pants and there was a baby. That would make sense with the title. How could she didn't know? You didn't know you were pregnant? You didn't know you were having a baby? All right, I'll look up the article. Let's see. Oh, there's a whole subreddit for weird ass clickbait, I guess, called "Saved You a Click." Okay, this is the article. I don't know why there's such a large space between the title and the rest of the article. They really don't want you to read the article. They're like, that's the headline and that's it. No, stop scrolling, stop scrolling, don't read it. It's nice that they have little percentage markers on the side so you know how far you are into the article. By the time I get to the headline, I'm already 40% through with it. By the time I start the article, I'm already 70% done, so I feel like I've done a lot of good reading today. Some parents are too busy working at home or in the office that they sometimes forget to check out what's going on with their kids. If parents fail to provide their kids much of the time that they need, most probably things will end up like a bomb exploding before their very eyes. Is there a bomb inside of her? Take for instance this video of a young woman who didn't have a clue if she is pregnant or not. Her father couldn't likewise believe what he discovered after his daughter was rushed to the hospital. He was even baffled with what he saw after the doctors cut off her daughter's pants. He was baffled when they cut off her daughter's pants. Wait, whose pants did they cut off? Apparently this story is real, but it made me wonder how something like this happened without the young woman's knowledge. Actually, this does happen sometimes. People become pregnant without knowing. I will say the weirdest part of this is not that they cut off her pants though. That does seem like this becomes like clickbait for weirdos that they had to emphasize that part. But yeah, the craziest part of any medical operation is when they take off your clothes. I had to get an appendectomy and they lifted up my shirt. They saw my belly button. How could I didn't know? I thought I wanted a baby someday, but after watching this, yikes. You click on it, it's just the movie The Omen, where that kid is like evil and kills his family. When you see these, you already have cancer. Oh no! When I see this ad, I have cancer? If you're seeing this, it's because you have cancer. We put in the demographics that we wanted to reach for this ad, people with cancer. So if you're seeing this and you didn't know you had cancer, sorry. Sorry you had to find out this way. These seem to always be like totally made up websites that no one's ever heard of. Even the ad platform is called Taboola. It's not like Google Ads or anything. They're getting that Taboola money. Oh, I've seen this one before. The rumor comes out, does Bruno Mars is gay? Bruno Mars. Did he say that? Is this a quote from Bruno Mars? That's what it makes it seem like. Hey guys, the rumor comes out, does Bruno Mars is gay? Bruno Mars is gay is the most discussed in the media in the few years ago. Even it has happened in 2012, but some of the public's still curious about what is exactly. And it's on a website called brunomars.us. This is official website? Maybe this is him saying it. New blog post on Bruno Mars official website. Bruno Mars is gay is the most discussed in the media in the few years ago. I don't remember there ever being a time where Bruno Mars is gay being the most discussed in the media in the few years ago. Even in 2012, I feel like there were more interesting things going on. More pressing issues, honestly. That's the year that the world was supposed to end. The Mayan calendar didn't come true and Bruno Mars didn't come out. That was a disappointing year. People tried their own urine for the first time and they were disgusted. You know, oddly enough, this doesn't make me want want to click on the article at all. I feel like they actually gave me everything that I needed to know from this video, and it's also exactly what I would expect too. It's not even like subverting my expectations. They tried their urine and it was gross. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Nothing about that seems weird. I'm not gonna click on the video to try to figure out what's going on here. This outrageous truth about green gummy bears will destroy your world. You think you have life figured out, and then bam. Okay, now this one is a good ad. What about green gummy bears are gonna make me flip my whole life upside down? You think you have life figured out. You think there's good in the world until you find out that green gummy bears are all running an underground dogfighting ring. Faith in humanity gone. Because faith in gummy bears gone. They're not humans per se, or at all. I don't know why I said per se. Okay, here's the article. Sorry everyone, your entire life has been a lie. Hear me out. Turns out they're real bears. The rest of them are gummy, but the green ones are real living bears. And you've been eating them this whole time. Imagine you've been hit with a sudden craving for candy. You go to the store, fork over $1, or if you live in New York, your life savings for a bag of gummy bears because you're a classy one, you go for the classic Haribo Gold gummies, the good kind. As you're eating, you relish in the shit. Okay, come on. Just tell me. You've been conditioned to associate that toxic waste-like shade of green with green apple or lime, watermelon even if we're getting fancy. The Haribo's green gummy bears are none of these flavors. Is it a real bear? Haribo's green gummy is perplexingly strawberry flavor. You guys, I think my world just got destroyed. I can't. Lou Ferrigno at 71 I can handle, but this is too much. This has officially destroyed my world. Haribo, that is even your real name. When she places a mug over an egg, it doesn't get any better than this. This is the life, man. Mug on egg, this is what it's all about. All of the evil and suffering in the world. Guess it all does have purpose after all. Without all that, we couldn't have mug over an egg. And here's the article. When she places a mug over an egg, it doesn't get any better than this.
Crack your egg onto a plate. Get a small cup or a large egg cup, pop it over the yolk, and then pour the white into your 300 grams of icing sugar.
Okay, so if I'm understanding correctly, it's just a trick to get only the egg whites into your recipe. Wow, I feel like in this video, we've really explored the entire spectrum of the human experience, the worst possible and the best possible. We've gone from Whoopi Goldberg's house to mug over egg. Well, I think that's a good place to end, you know, on a high note. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video, and I will see you guys later. Bye-bye. What's up, Greg? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of Staying Well. I hope you're all staying well. It's something that I've heard most YouTubers say, but something that I feel like not enough YouTubers are actually trying to help with. Because you know what? It's easy to get pretty caught up in the melancholy of staying home all the time, and the news has been pretty drab lately. I think that two things we all need right now are a good laugh and some health advice. We could all stand to be a little bit more healthy and a little bit more fit in these uncertain times, which is why I've taken the liberty of finding 2 accounts on Instagram that can help us out with this very thing. The first one is called One Laughter Please. For your daily dose of #laughter, every day you can have one laughter please. Not one laugh. One laughter. With such great memes as, have you ever deleted one ha from your ha 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 ha? Because you feel like it's too much? Yeah, that's way too much laughter, especially for this account. You're only allowed one laughter. You're only allowed a ha. And I found this account called Fitness Corner, which has some great health advice that I will be sharing with you later on. And I think by the end of this video, you're gonna be thanking me quite a bit for all of the valuable advice, health-wise, and all of the laughter. All right, this first meme from One Laughter Please is a little depiction of marriage. So it says, wife is wife, no matter who the hell you are. And it's a picture of a male lion and a female lion, and the female lion looks like she's about to kill the male lion, and she's saying, shut up! And he's saying, okay, sorry, with a sad little slanty face. It really just goes to show, you know, no matter who you are, if you're a human being like you or I, or if you're a fucking lion, a monogamous lion, with a wife, a beautiful lion wife that he loves with his little lion heart. Wife is wife, no matter who you are, and wife tries to kill husband. Wives want to eat their husbands, and the quicker you understand that, the quicker you can dodge their attacks. Husband got shocked while reading his wife's report card. Very obedient and soft-spoken student? Very obedient and soft-spoken student?
How come my wife doesn't act like that around me? I swear, dude, every time I try to scold my wife for speaking out of turn, she gets all mad and goes to stay with her friends for a couple days. It doesn't say she does any of that on her report card. Husband is husband, no matter who you are. Husband is a scared little cat, no matter who you are. If a barber makes a mistake, it's a new style. If a politician makes a mistake, it's a new law. If a scientist makes a mistake, it's a new invention. If a tailor makes a mistake, it's a new style. If a teacher makes a mistake, it's a new theory. But if a student makes a mistake, it's a mistake. I feel like none of these things are true. How is any of this true? If a politician makes a mistake, it's a new law? What does that even mean? Oh shit, I meant to text my wife that I wanted to kiss her, but I accidentally said kill. Now it's legally mandatory for everyone to kill their wives! Like, imagine a rocket scientist making a small mistake that makes a rocket blow up, and NASA's just like, oh, fuck. Now we gotta make them all do that. When you try to understand a girl, yeah, honestly, that's pretty funny. I do not get girls. Like, why does the one who lives with me always try to eat me? Does anyone know? So the premise of this picture seems like it's saying that boys are like normal cars. You know, they like work and they look normal, they're nice to look at, and they make sense, you know? You can figure them out. Meanwhile, girls are similar to boys, but they're all fucked up. They're basically like boys, but so horribly physically disfigured that they can't possibly function the way boys do. How boys sit. How girls sit. Quick checkpoint. Have you had your laughter yet? If you have to click off the video because only one laughter is allowed. Me to my friend. Please keep this secret. Friend. Banging on a big drum and is a small mouse. No! Don't go around banging that drum! Now everyone's gonna know about my cool big drum. That was my secret. What will the people say when they find out about my secret? What will they say when they know about my cool big drum? When you finally understand something in maths, I think this account kind of needs to work on like their demographic. I don't really think they know what it is. Like, is this account for kids or grown-ass adults? Because they've got jokes about like hating your wife, but then they also have jokes about like not understanding math in school. Finally, I've understood something in maths. Sure, I'm 35 years old and graduated college 13 years ago, but I've never understood any maths until just now. I think we all know what time it is. Why is my wife such a bitch? It actually would be pretty impressive if this polar bear understood something in maths. That'd be pretty tight. But sadly, it seems like the only thing he knows how to do is break it down. Okay, here's a picture of a seagull standing on a no seagull sign, and then the seagull's wearing sunglasses and it says thug life. Because this seagull is a badass. This seagull doesn't listen to signs. He can't even read signs because he's a seagull. Why does this sign exist in the first place? Seagulls can't read signs, can they? Like, what would this sign even mean if it's not for seagulls? Like, don't bring a seagull here? I've never seen anyone bringing a seagull anywhere. Is it for people and it means like if you see a seagull, you have to kill it? Like, don't let any seagulls even be here. If you see a seagull, you have to get it, you gotta get it out of here. You gotta get it out fast. You are responsible for any seagulls in the premises. All right, this next one I think is pretty true. Kids write what they understand. Men write what they remember, but legends create their own answers. Hell yeah, dude. Legends just make up their own answers. They don't need to be told what the right answers are, because they'll just make shit up. I'm talking real legends, okay? Michael Jordan, Gandhi, George Washington. You think they became legends because they worked hard and practiced and did what they believed in? No. They became legends because they made shit up. Sir, the British militia is closing in. What should I tell our troops? Sergeant, tell them perfloofen-doofen. Bang, bang, oh, bang, bang, oh, they got me. Bang, 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 they got my legend ass. Other people's besties? A nice-looking young girl. My bestie? A monkey. What the fuck? You're best friends with a monkey? I want to be best friends with a sweet little monkey man like him. Look at him. He could be one of the boys. When you are singing a song and suddenly your idiot friend starts singing it too. Jeez. Very hostile towards your friend just for wanting to sing along with you. So let me get this straight. If we're to agree with the post on One Laughter Please, if we're to find these relatable, we're meant to hate our wives, they're disobedient and they want to eat us. Our friends are idiot monkey looking asses who won't let us sing by ourselves. Oh, and to top it all off, we don't know any math. We don't know how to add
I don't even know how to count. Don't even know what a number is. I couldn't even tell you if I saw one. I gotta be honest, gang, I'm not feeling that cheered up from this. I'm actually pretty down about the whole thing, if I'm being real with you. At least I know my sweet little monkey man's got my back. Okay, I think we've got out all of our laughter. We've gotten all of the one laughter out. I think it's time to move on. We're feeling good. Now let's get fit. Let's get healthy. You know, staying inside, we could be getting a little bit sedentary, so we want to take the appropriate steps to get just that little bit healthier. So someone sent me this meme from Fitness Corner, so we're gonna look at this one, and then we can look at a couple others, and I think you'll be pretty happy you did, because this is some pretty insane advice that, if true, could be very big. Did you know, daily 1 apple, no doctors? Okay, that's a pretty common phrase, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. I think that's a little bit of a gross oversimplification. I don't think that just eating 1 apple a day will make you healthy forever, but I'm sure that won't continue for the rest of the meme. I'm sure that ends there, and the rest of this will be, you know, actual practical advice. 5 almond daily, no cancer. None? I'm sorry, no cancer? None at all? If you eat 5 almonds a day, just 5, right? That's not 500. If you eat 5 almonds daily, no cancer. Why do I feel like this might not be true? Something about this just seems like a little bit fishy. I can't put my exact finger on it, but let's move on. 1 lemon daily, no fat. So if you eat a lemon every day, you will have no fat on your body, which sounds healthy, but is actually extremely unhealthy. If you have 0% body fat, you will die. I'm almost certain of it. 1 glass milk daily, no bone problems. Daily 4 dates, no weakness. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I mean, why didn't they put that one first? That's really the only one they need, right? I mean, that doesn't that kind of make all the other ones useless? I feel like that takes care of everything. You will have no weakness in any sense. 4 dates, and I can be gosh dang invincible. There's nothing you can do to me at that point. Cancer? No. I ate 4 dates yesterday, so I'll try again tomorrow. Cancer. Getting hit by a car and dying? 4 dates. Head cut off. How about 4 dates? I gotta be real with you guys. This whole COVID thing is starting to seem like it's not really a big deal. Why don't you just eat 4 dates? You baby. This post was created on April 12th, like during the COVID epidemic. So it seems to be like in some part related to it. It's like trying to help people. I really gotta say, I don't know about this advice, dude. Last one is daily 1-time prayer, no tension. You will not feel any tension for the rest of your day if you pray. But I gotta be real, I feel like the dates takes care of that, because tension is kind of a weakness. I could skip the prayer, I could skip the apple, the almonds, the lemon, the milk. Just eat the dates, and I could be dandy. All right, walk 30 minutes daily, get all this. Improves skin texture, prevents heart disease, very beneficial in weight loss, improves blood circulation, strengthens bones, and makes your mood. You will not have a mood unless you walk 30 minutes a day. You will be just an emotionless being. You will not feel any type of way about anything, so it's important that you get those 30 minutes in. Otherwise, you'll feel nothing. So actually, that probably explains why I just don't feel anything. Did you know, drinking raisin water daily with empty stomach for 30 to 45 days, it helps to remove acne/pimples, providing glowing skin. It also works as a blood purifier. I did not know raisin water was a thing. Do people drink raisin water? I mean, if it really does clear up your skin and purify your blood, it seems like a pretty good deal. Almost to the point where, like, I feel like scientists need to look into this. Like, they should try making, like, raisins that have the water built into them. That would be great. Okay, here's some good advice for the fellas out there. Fellas, if you're worried about losing your hair, check this one out. Do-ot. Daily empty stomach 10 to 12 times. I think that's supposed to say do it, or maybe this routine is called ot. You stand, you get into a little ball, you roll back, you come back up. Do it 10 to 12 times, and the benefits, as per yoga, say that it prevents hair fall, brings glow to face, gives you a curvy, shaped, and toned body, and also relieves problems like constipation. Rocking back and forth 10 to 12 times a day will make my hair not fall out. Now this I gotta try. All right, well, you guys you're gonna witness it right here. I hope I don't go bald from doing this. 10 to 12 times. Get in the fetal position, roll back, get up. Okay, I think, is standing up part of it? It looks like, what? What? I I just did it one time and I got a notification on my Apple Watch that says, move goal achieved. Actually, it says move goal 200%. So I guess this is working already. I'm getting a pretty good workout in. And yeah, I have an Apple Watch. What are you going to do about it? Okay, so that was one time. We're gonna do 12. Ready? How do I look? All right, I kind of lost count there if I'm being honest. I don't know if that was 12, but shit, I think it worked pretty well. One kind of weird thing I've noticed about this account is they're like really into almonds. Like they really endorse almonds. I mean, for one, we saw they prevent cancer. 5 almonds daily, no cancer. But also by eating 6 almonds a day, it helps to lose weight faster. If you eat 4 almonds per day, it helps improve concentration and makes your skin healthy and prevents heart disease. If you have a headache, eat 10 to 12 almonds instead of taking aspirin. And eating 2 to 3 almonds a day can reverse your aging. Eating 2 to 3 almonds every day will turn you into Benjamin Button. In just a couple years of eating almonds, you will be a baby. But make sure you stop then, because if you keep going, you'll turn back into a little egg and go back into your mom, and then what are you gonna do? You can't eat any more almonds when you're in there, so be careful. Okay, so if I total up the amount of almonds I need for each of these benefits, that's 12 plus 4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 equals 30 almonds per day, and I'll basically be a god amongst men. No cancer, weight loss, clear skin, slowly turning into a baby, and no headaches. Ever. That's the best one. So that's all the memes I got, so I guess the only thing left to do is, eat 30 almonds. So while I crack open this canister of almonds, why don't I tell you about today's... Hello, Greg. Well, guys, I've got some interesting content for you today, as usual. I found a very curious case that I would like your opinion on, but I don't want to give anything away just yet. I just want you to watch the first couple TikToks, and then I will sort of explain what's going on, okay? So this is the first TikTok I saw of this guy. His name is Dustin Tyler. It says, drink a bucket of bleach or date Selena Gomez again. Let's see what he says. So yeah, deeply personal thing to post on TikTok, I feel like. I didn't know who this guy is when I first saw this TikTok, so I was just very confused. I was like, did this guy date Selena Gomez? It says again. It's not just some guy speculating, like, I probably wouldn't like dating Selena Gomez, so yeah, I'll take the bleach. So then he made another video responding to this comment. It says, is he making fun of Bryce Hall, or... And I don't know what that's referring to. I don't know if Bryce Hall said that he liked Selena Gomez or dated her or something, but this just provides a little more insight into the relationship that this guy had with Selena Gomez.
Nah, I'm not making fun of Bryce Hall. Him and I are nothing alike. See, he has to make stories up that he was with Selena Gomez. Me, I actually was. And then I friend zoned her, and then I broke her little heart. Again, a very mean tone to the video, condescending to this person who is just genuinely asking a question, but gives a lot of insight into his alleged relationship with Selena Gomez. And then I friend zoned her, and then I broke her little heart. I am curious about the details of the story though, because just the order of events is kind of weird to me, the way he laid it out. He says, I was with Selena Gomez, and then I friend-zoned her, and then I broke her little heart. He says that things happened in that order. Usually, you don't start dating someone and then friend-zone them. Usually when guys talk about getting friend-zoned, it's like they're talking to this girl, and then she reveals that she sees them as more like friends. This guy's saying, we were dating. They could have been dating for like 3 years, and then he turns to her and he's like, you know, I really see you like a sister. The best sister I ever had. So he says he dated her and then friend-zoned her and then broke her heart. So he like friend-zoned her, broke things off with her, and then he broke her heart. What did he do? I dated her, I friend-zoned her, and then I killed her hamster. Just straight up stepped on it. This was years later, by the way. Anyway, by now you're probably wondering, who the hell is this guy? Is this Justin Bieber? Because I know they dated. That's what I thought at first. I thought, is this what Justin Bieber looks like now? But no, this guy's name is Dustin Tyler. And I scrolled through his page to try to figure out who this guy is, and here's what I came up with. It's coming soon, but just like Oklahoma, mine is coming sooner. I'm just a late bloomer. Okay, so I didn't know who this guy was at first, but luckily there's a logo in the corner that says Victorious. Apparently this guy was a character on Victorious. At first I did think this was Andy Samberg from 2006, but he was a character, let's see, Victorious
puppet guy. He was this guy. Robbie Shapiro is one of Tori's friends at Hollywood Arts. And he's got a few videos where he does sort of a glow up. He's like, this is what I used to look like back when I was on Victorious. And this is what I look like now. Don't I look so different? And then I was like, okay, this makes sense now. So this guy used to be on like an old Nickelodeon show. And so he was probably in with the Nick kids and the Disney kids. And so that's how he knew Selena Gomez and that's how they dated, right? It all makes sense. However, after reading the comments on these TikToks, I came to discover that this guy, this man, is not the guy from Victorious. These are two different people. He's just straight up lying about everything. He's not that guy. He didn't date Selena Gomez. His page is full of lies. And to be honest, he's not lying very well, mind you, because the actual guy from Victorious, his name is Matt Bennett. And he has a TikTok account. And if you wanted to pretend to be him, you could at least make your name on TikTok Matt Bennett. I think that would make people believe you a lot more if you really wanted to trick people. But he didn't. He just he just kept his real name. Dustin Tyler. That's me. Please don't Google my name. So this dude's whole thing, apparently, is just like making shit up on TikTok and then hoping it goes viral because people are kind of like, whoa, you used to be the guy from Victorious? Or whoa, you used to date Selena Gomez? And now you'd rather kill yourself than date her again? That's crazy. It's also funny now that he says that he friend zones Selena Gomez because that would imply that like they are now friends, you know? And this is a pretty fucked up thing to say about your friend. Date Selena Gomez again, dude? Oh, that's disgusting, dude. That fucking, I hate that girl. I hate her. I would not touch her with a 10-foot pole. She's crazy. And she's my best friend. But again, it turns out that he did not friend zone her at all. Maybe he stranger zoned her. He friend zoned her so hard that they don't even know each other. And never did. This is kind of interesting to me because this is sort of playing off an existing trend on TikTok where people will post like that they have some sort of past or current relationship with a celebrity, like my uncle is Tom Cruise, or like my grandma is Sandra Bullock. And like TikToks like these will go viral because people are just like weirdly obsessed with stuff like that. The comments are always like, holy shit, I didn't know Tom Cruise had a family. I'm not really sure why people are so surprised about it. I understand just being like, yeah, I never really thought about like what Tom Cruise's cousin would be like before. But then again, why would you, you know? Like, I can't imagine why you'd ever be in like a Mission Impossible movie wondering like, I wonder who the guy who plays this character's cousin is. What's that guy like? What's he up to? So I guess it's just surprising to like see him. But it's not really surprising to find out that he does have a cousin. I don't think we're all under the impression that like Chris Pratt just showed up just came about through natural causes. If you just search on TikTok, I think famous relative check, lots of videos will come up about being related to Charlie D'Amelio or Bob Saget. Okay, this guy is saying that his mom is Flo from Progressive. This is kind of like a popular thing on TikTok, and anytime like a big celebrity has some cousin post about them, it goes viral. But the downside to blowing up in this fashion is that it's kind of hard to keep this momentum going, you know? Most people don't have multiple famous relatives, so you can't just keep posting about like having more famous relatives. I mean, I guess if your cousin was Justin Bieber, you could just sort of keep filming him at every like family get together. But you are kind of just limited to one famous person, which is where I think this guy Dustin Tyler has it all figured out, because he doesn't just pick one celebrity to be related to. He'll lie about being related to anybody in a multitude of ways. Now, I should say that in this dude's profile, it does say jokes/satire. So he is covering his bases just in case someone tries to like sue him for whatever that would be, lying. Being weird. In case anybody tries to sue me for being a little bit strange, it's all jokes. Also, all of his TikToks about like dating famous women are about him friend zoning them. Or like him like dating them and being like, yeah, I dated like the most famous woman in the world. It was trash. Low-key, I'm a little bit out of her league. I mean, look at me, dude. I've got tattoos and I live in a hallway. And he kind of tries to disguise it as sort of like self-deprecating, like, oh, what an idiot I am. I dated the most famous pop star in the world, and I was too good for her, and I broke her heart, ripped it to smithereens, and now I kind of regret it. Dope, I'm so stupid. Oopsie. And this is all of his content. Then like his whole friend group must just be famous pop stars, right? If he's friend zoning all of these girls and they're just his friends now. Maybe this is the only way he knows how to make friends.
Put your back into it, tell us why, show us how. Look at where you came from, look at you now.
The caption for that one is, "This is what I looked like when I friend-zoned Ariana Grande." Okay, that one's not even trying to disguise it as like a self-deprecating joke. That one's just like, look at how ugly I was when I friend-zoned a literal pop music icon. And now look at how hot I am. I can't decide how I feel about this, because on one hand it's kind of creepy, but it also is kind of funny that he's just like pretending to be dating all of these famous people. I will say, very disrespectful to the guy from Victorious. The fact that he's using this guy's picture to be like his past ugly self and being like, but now don't worry guys, now I'm hot. I don't look like that ugly ass dweeb anymore. And he's like showing a picture that's not even him, it's some other guy. And he's also kind of like lying about things that guy did too now. He just starts assigning all of this horrible shit to this guy that's not even him. Yeah, this is what I looked like back when I robbed that bank. Can you believe this is what I looked like back then? Damn, that was the same year I blew up that hospital too. Shit, I've really changed since then. My name is Matt Bennett, by the way, and I did all those things. People just walk away from those videos being like, wow, that guy who played that kid in Victorious is kind of an asshole. Also, one of the weirdest things about this is he also posts all of these TikToks on Instagram, and he's verified on Instagram, which seems very weird because literally all he does is pretend to be other people, and somehow that gets him verified. But he does, in fairness, also say jokes and satire in his Instagram description. So when Instagram verified him, what they're saying is, don't worry guys, this really is the guy who pretends to be the guy from Victorious. If you're wondering if this guy really is who he says he is really the guy that pretends to date Selena Gomez. They do get a little bit creepier though. This one is like that sound that's like, back in the day, me and you, baby, we used to have fun. And it says, my mind when I bump into Ariana Grande when she's with her husband with like a emoji. Imagine this guy that Ariana Grande's never met before bumping into her in public with her husband. Remember me? It's like, I've never seen you before in my life. Oh, the fun we used to have. If he keeps making TikToks like these are only going to get progressively more and more creepy the more like life changes Ariana Grande goes through. The next one's like me following Ariana Grande's daughter home from elementary school to tell her about all the good times me and her mom had. Me in court while Ariana Grande's trying to file a restraining order against me. And if you wonder if I hate you, imagine Ariana Grande's husband, like, just randomly stumbling across this TikTok. What the fuck? I don't even know this guy. Imagine if he sees all the other TikToks and, like, believes them, because he doesn't know. Babe, who is this guy? And she's like, I have no idea. And he's like, bullshit. You're just saying that. You're lying to me. This guy friend-zoned you, and now he hates me. And she's like, no, I literally have no idea who that guy is. He's lying. You obviously do know him. He was on Victorious. That guy was not on Victorious. You are so full of shit. He's verified on Instagram, babe. Okay, that one just throws off the whole thing. I thought he wanted Ariana Grande back. And all the other TikToks, he's like, damn, I wish I never friend-zoned her. And now he's saying I would never date her again? How do you reconcile those two? Oh, I wish I didn't friend-zone Ariana Grande. I wish I killed her. These are getting a little creepy, kind of like bringing her husband into it. There's one comment under this TikTok that says, you're using her name a little too much, I think. And he commented under it, I'm obsessed with her. I'm not using her name too much. I'm obsessed with her. I think I'm using it an appropriate amount. How am I supposed to stop using her name if I can't stop thinking about her? How does that make any sense? Again, I get that this is all a bit, you know, it's all jokes and satire, but I do feel like he may be taking the bit a little bit too far and committing a little bit too hard to the bit now. He's gonna get arrested and be like, that video that I posted of me over Ariana Grande and her husband sleeping was a joke. I was making fun of someone who would do that. The knife in my hand was a goof. You wanna know the craziest thing about this? Is all this dude does is pretend to be other people and pretend to be related to other people. And he has 1.7 million followers on TikTok. You know John Legend? Like an actual famous person just started a TikTok. You know how many followers he has? He's got 1.6 million followers. He's got less followers than someone pretending to be related to
to somebody famous. Dustin Tyler has 4 times as many followers as the actual guy from Victorious. Matt Bennett has 400,000 followers, and a guy pretending to be him has 4 times more. It's like, how do you get more followers by making TikToks about being like related to somebody than you do by being that guy? He hasn't just pretended to date celebrities, he also has pretended to be Keanu Reeves' son.
People, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., Santa's coming to town.
And a lot of them have this kind of theme where like people and like potential girlfriends only like him because he's Keanu Reeves' son. And I just think it's kind of funny that in this fictional world where he can make up anything, he picks such a sad reality for himself. He picks these worlds where like he turned away the love of his life, Ariana Grande, and now he's bitter and he despises her husband. And he picks this world where Keanu Reeves is his dad, but like he can't really be sure if anyone actually likes him for him because everyone's just so obsessed with Keanu Reeves. He's turning his life into a tragedy. He's made a tragedy of himself. Also, I think it's kind of funny that in this scenario, it seems like the she that this video is talking about would be Ariana Grande. You know how Ariana Grande is obsessed with Keanu Reeves and that's a thing about her?
Screaming, crying.
Also, I want to know where he's making these TikToks. He's always either like in a hallway or in a storage closet. I feel like I'm way more interested than his life than like whatever fantasy land he's coming up with. I feel like he's making these at work. Whatever job this guy works, I must be the most boring job in the world. I get daydreaming about like dating Ariana Grande or like having a famous parent, but then like daydreaming and fantasizing about like dating Selena Gomez, but it was trash. It's like you've gone through everything else there is to daydream about. And now all you have to daydream about is like, what if people only liked me because my dad was in The Matrix? Anyway, I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this creepy or normal? Is this creepy behavior or is this all in good fun? And it's just kind of like a silly guy being goofy and wacky. Let me know. What's up, Greg? So I'm a big fan of the Bachelor and Bachelorette series. And by big fan, I mean I watch it and complain the whole time because it's not exactly how I want it to be. But lately, I've been feeling even more so like the series has just taken a bad turn. There's really dumb producer-created drama on the show. Because of this, I've sort of been on the lookout for new reality dating shows to watch. I found out that MTV has a bunch of old dating shows that I've never seen before. I've heard people talk about them, but I've never actually watched them.
Curvy girls make my junk twitch.
And I've sort of fallen down a rabbit hole, but this one in particular, it's called MTV's My Own, has been keeping me awake at night.
Welcome to my palace of pink.
The concept for this show is so bizarre. Before I tell you what it's actually about, I want you to picture what you think would make a successful dating show. Like, what would actually lead to a relationship that lasts longer than just the episodes of the show? What do you think is most important? I personally think the main person, the person that everyone's trying to date, making sure that they are like a well-adjusted person that has the ability to form normal, healthy relationships with other people and will like you for you and doesn't want you to be someone else, because that would be weird. So this show is about helping people who are obsessed with celebrities find someone who looks and acts as much like that celebrity as possible so that they can basically have their own personal version of that celebrity. That's why it's called My Own. There's episodes about people who are obsessed with Beyonce, P. Diddy, and the show tries to connect these people with someone who looks enough like Beyonce to sort of quell this person's desires, to make them kind of calm down about the whole being obsessed with Beyonce thing. Now, this show took place between like 2005 and 2006, so a lot of the episodes aren't available online anymore, but I found one on YouTube and I watched it, and it is every bit as weird as you would think. It's actually probably even worse.
The only woman for me is both naughty and nice. I want my own pink.
So at the beginning of the episode, we're introduced to the main character, Nick. Nick isn't looking for a Beyonce or a Kanye West. He's looking for his own pink. He wants his own personal pink. And this whole intro segment where they introduce this guy is just them sort of like listing and showcasing a ton of red flags.
You and me, Friday night. What do you say?
Kind of like they're just normal personality traits. This guy's room is one of the weirdest single man rooms I've ever seen. I know there's this kind of stigma about single men that they live in these ridiculous living situations with like no furniture or like decorations or anything. I wish this guy didn't have any decoration. It seems like his room is literally just a full-sized bed and white walls covered in posters of Pink. There's also caution tape all over the walls and a danger sign on the front door of his room, which is kind of considerate, actually, now that I think about it, because I do feel like you need to be warned before entering his room, especially if you look like Pink, apparently. That danger sign means danger. If you come into my room looking like Pink, I'm gonna try to marry you. You will not leave without becoming my lawfully wedded wife.
Welcome to my palace of Pink. There's so many things that I love about Pink. She can sing, she's animal friendly, she does gymnastics, and she's the type of girl that I want around with my friends.
Those are the things you like about Pink? Those are the only things this grown man who's obsessed with a female celebrity likes about Pink, really? It's kind of funny how they're trying to make it seem like he doesn't just want to sleep with her. They're trying to make it seem like he's into other obscure parts of her. He says she's good with animals. Is that something she's known for? I guess I don't know that much about Pink, but really? He's just like making stuff up? Yeah. The reason I want to meet Pink so much isn't for any creepy reason. She's so charitable and she's honest. I've never heard her lie. She never lied to me. She never talked to me. She's never seen me at all, actually. But I've seen her every day outside her house.
This is my hermit crab, Pink. Ow!
Ow! Fucking bitch-ass crab! Ugh! Pink would never do that, dude.
Known Nick for like 15 years, one of my closest buddies.
Then we're introduced to some of Nick's friends who give us a little bit more perspective on who Nick is as a person.
Help us find Nick, his own Pink.
I'm just trying to picture this show like approaching his friends to be on it as well and telling them like, hey, we're making a show about Nick. We're kind of exploring his obsession with Pink. And they're like, oh my god, thank god, finally! Are you gonna help him? Are you gonna try to get him help so that he can move on with his life? And the show's like, no, actually, we're gonna make it way worse.
I don't remember the last time Nick got a date with a girl, but his obsession with Pink is definitely getting in the way of his love life.
And a show like this definitely will not help if he realizes there are women who are willing to be his personal Pink. Also, even ignoring the Pink thing, I feel like that might not be the only reason he hasn't had a date in years. I think there's a good chance he has more going on, and the Pink thing is just kind of like the most obvious, glaring issue. Like, if you took away all the Pink posters in his room, he would still have just an empty room with a bed and a crab. So I think it's safe to say that there's more going on.
I met Nick when he was the captain of our football squad back in high school. Nick's living on another planet, and it's Pink.
I feel like they skipped a lot of the story there. I met Nick when he was the captain of the football team. He had a lot going for him, man. And basically, to make a long story short, now he can't leave his house because he's too busy staring at posters of Pink on his wall. This show might as well be called What If We Ignore the Real Problem? So they put Nick and his friends in the car, drive him to the studio, and they get ready to meet all of the contestants. One thing I'm noticing is that the Bachelor and Bachelorette are usually filmed at this like nice mansion in Malibu. It's a very romantic setting. This is filmed in like an office building. What is this place? This does not look like the type of place you would want to go to find love. This looks like a FedEx. All right, let's meet these contestants.
You know what? It's time to bring the ladies out. What do you say, guys? Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. Come on, ladies.
Yeah, let's bring the ladies out. Let's see these ladies. They better look like Pink. So the ladies come out. They each give like a short statement on who they are or why they think they would be a good Pink for Nick.
What's up? My name's Lacey, and you need to pick me to be your own Pink so we can get into some trouble later.
As these women come out and make their little jokes and vie for Nick's love, I have to wonder, what reason do any of these women have for wanting to win this show? I feel like the prize in this show would make your life worse. Having to be this guy's Pink? What girl dreams of marrying a guy who's obsessed with another celebrity to the point where the only reason he even likes you is that you kinda look like her? You're just gonna spend the rest of your life knowing that, like, sure, you look kinda like Pink, but you're not Pink.
My name is Chriselle, and you should choose me as your own Pink because I am the ultimate rock star, and I'm gonna rock your world.
Rock it, baby, yeah!
Oh no, dude, he's already too excited. Rock it, baby, yeah! It's one glimpse of a girl that reminds him of Pink, and he loses it. Yes! Yes! Finally! So from here, the girls have to compete in a series of challenges to see who would make the best Pink.
Drop it like it's hot, dude. I'm rocking the rock. Guess I won't be getting in any trouble with her, huh?
So I thought it was gonna be like going on a date with him to see how he vibes with them, see if they remind him of Pink at all. But the first challenge really threw me for a loop.
So let's get started with a few trivia questions for you. In what state is Pink's hometown, Doylestown, located?
Okay, wait, so they have to know personal details about Pink?
Pennsylvania.
She's got it, guys. She's got it.
And they do know personal details about Pink?
What does Pink's husband, Carrie Hart, do for a living?
A dirt bike rider?
How do they know this? Wait, so they don't just have to like look and act like Pink. They have to know intimate details of Pink's life. Why is that important? It's kind of making it seem like they don't just have to seem like Pink. They have to actually pretend to be Pink. Because once one of them wins the show, they might be out to dinner and Nick might be like, hey, what's your favorite kind of candy again? And they'll just have to pull it out of the tops of their heads. Nerd ropes. My favorite candy is Nerd ropes. He's not just looking for someone who's like Pink. He is looking for someone to pretend to be Pink for the rest of their lives. Last challenge of this show is gonna be sewing a pink skin mask onto your face. Gross. Why did I say that? It's also kind of interesting because Pink is known for kind of having an attitude, being a very confident woman. I feel like there's about a 0% chance that Pink would ever do a show like this, which is the funny thing. The show just ends with Nick being like, and the winner is... none of you guys. Yeah, none of you guys really seem that much like Pink to me. Pink would never do a show like this.
It's time for Nick to eliminate two of the girls who don't know enough to be his own Pink.
And my fourth and final choice is Dominique.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Not regret this.
You got the four. Dominique is hot, just like Pink.
She doesn't look like Pink, but she is hot, and Pink is hot, and, well, they both breathe air, and they both sort of eat food, so I guess she is kind of like Pink after all.
Ladies, congratulations. You're that much closer to becoming my own Pink.
Ugh. All right, next challenge. They have to become gymnasts.
Hello, ladies, and welcome to Anti-Gravity Sports. Before Pink became a rock star, she spent her childhood as a gymnast, and now it's your turn.
That's right, apparently Pink did gymnastics when she was little, and so these girls have to also learn gymnastics for some reason. I guess maybe it might come up on a date at some point in the future with this guy, like, hey, Pink did gymnastics when she was little, so she should probably remember some gymnastics, like a little bit of gymnastics. And he might want his girlfriend, who is pretending to be Pink, to do a little bit of gymnastics.
She is good.
She's good. Too good. Not like Pink at all. Pink is not very good at gymnastics anymore. You're out of here, dude. So then they compete in some gymnastics, and based on that, Nick makes a few more eliminations.
And my third and final choice is...
Oh, and they cut to a commercial break midway through the eliminations for some reason. I guess this is like a big cliffhanger. I'm not really sure how. I'm not at all invested in any of these girls. I know so little about them. The only thing I know is if they know trivia about Pink and can do a little bit of gymnastics. Are there people at home rooting for one of these girls? Is that why this would be a cliffhanger? We've only known these girls for 12 minutes. I can't imagine forming that strong of a connection with them in that time. I want Dominique to win so bad. Her story is so inspiring. She deserves this. Ever since she was a little girl, she's wanted to be someone's personal Pink. She's got this in the bag.
Violet.
Fuck! The third and final challenge is that these girls have to perform a Pink song for Nick. They have to get dressed up like Pink. They've got to bring the attitude. They've got to bring a great vocal performance to win Nick's heart.
The only concern for you. Lucky girl, stupid girl.
It doesn't make any sense. Why do any of these challenges matter? Do they think that this is what Pink's day consists of? She wakes up in the morning, she gets questioned by her husband on where she grew up and like what record label she was signed to first. And then she goes to the gym to remember just a little bit of gymnastics. And then she comes home and does a personal performance for Nick. Yeah, that's probably what Pink does. I guess when you only see someone on the screen, you just kind of assume that what you saw them doing on the screen is what they're always doing. Whoever wins this show, she like goes home with Nick, and then that night she like gets in bed and she's about to go to sleep with him, and he's like, whoa, hold up, what the fuck are you doing? She's like, we're gonna go to sleep now, right? And he's like, no. I have never seen Pink sleep. I don't think she does that. If you're gonna be my personal Pink, you can't do that. The only things I've seen Pink do are sing and dance and talk about having done gymnastics. So if you're not doing one of those two things, then I'm sorry, but you're not Pink. You're just some random ass girl. And she's like, I am some random ass girl. We met 3 hours ago. All right, it shows them prepping for the challenge, which is
is for some reason in a recording studio. They're recording the song, I guess, even though when they perform it live, they're not lip syncing. So I don't know why they had to record the song. And then they do the performances. And right off the bat, this girl looks so much like Pink, and none of the other girls look anything like Pink. It's so obvious that she's gonna win. But they put her first and then make the other two girls try to follow that up as if they have any chance of winning against this girl that actually looks like Pink. They do okay given the circumstances. I mean, they're probably just confused, perpetually confused about why they're here and what choices in life led them to be here. But maybe this is what they want. Maybe they have like pictures on their wall that just say like, guy that is obsessed with Pink. And that's their dream guy. That's who they've always wanted to be with. But even if that is the case, they definitely squander the opportunity.
Maybe if I act like that guy will call me back.
They do not impress.
It's time for Nick to bring down the lights on two of our hopefuls as he picks his very own Pink.
All right, it's time for him to pick his Pink. Who's it gonna be?
Ladies, all these performances were great.
No, they weren't.
Unfortunately, I can only pick one of you to be my own Pink. Desiree, I loved your performance, and you just look flat out hot.
Desiree, I loved your performance. Actually, honestly, who am I kidding? I wasn't paying attention to it at all, because you looked so fucking hot. So there's 3 girls here, and he only gets to pick one. It'd be kind of nice if his friends got a Pink too, just for the trouble, you know? I mean, they helped with a lot of this. I think their own personal Pink isn't too much to ask for.
Lacey, it's not you.
I like how the contestants who get eliminated don't leave once they're eliminated. They just get the lights turned off on them, and then they get to watch in the dark as the only girl that looks like Pink wins.
Violet, it's not you. Desiree, congratulations. My own Pink.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm so happy for them. Can I go home now?
Desiree impressed me from the start. She looked like an Olympic athlete, and she rocked it on stage with her performance just like Pink would. Now that Desiree is my own Pink, I'm looking forward to getting into some trouble.
The ending is pretty lackluster, honestly. It just kind of like ends right here with them walking off together. We don't know what happens next, if they go on a date or anything like that. Honestly, maybe a good thing, because I'm not really sure if I want to know what happens next. I feel like best case scenario, and probably most likely, they walk off of this stage with their arms linked, and then once they get backstage, they just sort of split up and walk in opposite directions, don't even look at each other, and just never see each other again. It's either that, or this girl probably has some really weird stories to tell. So I guess it's just kind of up to our own interpretation. It's kind of like the end of Inception. You kind of get to decide what you think happened next. Do you think they got married, or do you think they're both dead? I don't know. Anything's possible. You guys may remember a few years ago when I tried to make a viral TikTok song. So I made up a fake musical artist. I disguised myself so that people wouldn't know it was me, and I released a song under a pseudonym, Fox Season. But despite me disguising myself to the best of my abilities, it did not work. Everyone knew it was me right away, and I was humiliated. Well, did you know that that entire thing has actually happened before, but instead of with me, it was with one of the biggest musical artists of all time? Well, I also did not know that. Apparently in 1999, Garth Brooks, one of the most famous men in the world at the time, created an alter ego named Chris Gaines.
Sex. That's the greatest thing about being a musician.
And started releasing music under this name. Why did he do that? Well, we're gonna get to the bottom of that today. See, I'm actually not super familiar with this story. I'm gonna be learning about it at the same time as you. I've had a special team of content curators, which consists of one guy. His name is Robert. Put together all of the necessary materials for us to figure out what exactly happened back in 1999. Okay, first off, who is Garth Brooks? I gotta admit, I am not super well versed on Garth Brooks. 1999 is when I was 5 years old. I wasn't listening to a ton of country music back then, but according to this bio on his website, he remains the #1 selling solo artist in US history, certified by the RIAA with 157 million album sales. Brooks is the first and only artist in history to receive 9 Diamond Awards for the now 9 albums certified at over 10 million. So when I say this guy was popular, this dude was like the guy. He was that guy in the 1990s. Now let me see what his like most popular song was. Okay, so The Dance, Friends in Low Places. Okay, I definitely know that song. I got friends in low places. That's his famous song about his friends being trapped in a well.
Also, Garth Brooks' website is insane, dude. I'm trying to read his bio, and there's like a laser light show going on in the background. What is this? Makes it so hard to read. I started getting dizzy when I opened this website. Garth Brooks, you gotta hire a new web designer. Maybe he doesn't want people to read his bio because he's embarrassed about the whole Chris Gaines thing. Okay, then Robert says, then in 1999, at the height of his stardom, Garth Brooks took one of the weirdest swings a pop star has ever taken. Who is Chris Gaines? Barf Brooks. Garth Brooks' alter ego explained. And there's a picture of him. Yeah, so a big part of this apparently is his disguise. So hold on, let me show you what Garth Brooks actually looks like. This is Barf Brooks, and this is Chris Gaines. Very clearly a country singer, very clearly not. Is he wearing colored contacts too? Okay, maybe we'll learn more about the disguise later, but let's get into the article. Many artists, regardless of their respective mediums, do sometimes decide to attempt a change of pace when it comes to the art they put out there in the world. Photographers might decide to switch things up by going from black and white imagery to vibrant color for once. That's funny to use a photographer as an example, because like imagine you hired a wedding photographer and they show up and insist on like shooting your wedding photos in a different style than what you agreed on. But not only that, they're also in a disguise. They're super emo looking with their hair over one eye, and they're like, I was thinking that we could do all of your photos in black and white with just like one pop of color, maybe just like only red. While not many musicians will take on a whole new identity for change of artistic pace, but award-winning country music superstar Garth Brooks did. The guitar-playing legend once went completely against the grain by taking on a whole alter ego. He changed his hairstyle and outfits and released an album under the name of Chris Gaines. Side note, every time I read the words Chris Gaines, I am gonna accidentally think of Chip Gaines, of Chip and Joanna Gaines, the house renovator from Fixer Upper. Maybe that's him too, dude. We don't know. I've actually never seen Garth Brooks and Chris Gaines and Chip Gaines all in the same room together. Was this like as his career was starting to fade into irrelevance, or is this like at the height of his fame? It seems like it was at the height of his fame. That makes it so much more insane. I could see like after your prime, you wanting to switch it up and do something else, but trying to do both at once? He was still Garth Brooks. I wonder if they ever collab. In 1999, Garth Brooks and his production company Red Stroke Entertainment began to develop a film project that was meant to be a dramatic portrayal of a popular rock and roll musician named Chris Gaines. It was given the title The Lamb, but not much else detail at that point. Gaines was Australian, had dark hair, and even a soul patch, but not quite the features Brooks fans were used to at all. Every detail about Gaines was created by Brooks himself, apart from the songs, which were written by several other songwriters, including country music superstar Trisha Yearwood, who would later become Brooks' wife. Oh, that's a weird turn of events. Okay. Guess he liked the songs that she wrote a lot. I like that you ghost wrote those songs for me. How would you like to ghost write my vows for me? Will you marry me? And I'm serious about the vows thing. I don't want to write my own vows, if that's cool. Wait, so this started as a movie role? He was making a movie and created a character named Chris Gaines. And then at some point, he just becomes the character? Is this gonna be like Austin Butler? How he just became Elvis after Elvis? To build hype for the upcoming movie, Brooks embodied the role of the fictional rock icon by releasing an album, Garth Brooks in The Life of Chris Gaines, in October of that year. The album was tied into the planned film that at the time had no projected release date. Okay, so is he trying to trick people or not? It kind of seems like he's not from this article. I mean, his name is in the album title. If he was trying to fool people, he would be doing a really bad job. It'd be like Hannah Montana releasing an album called I'm Miley Cyrus. The public's reception of Gaines. Oh, and we've got a song here. Chris Gaines, Lost in You. I've got friends in low places. The song's just the same. It is very moody looking though. You are my godsend. It's definitely an interesting look he's got going on. Has he ever seen a rock star before? He looks like a cult leader or something. Why isn't he wearing shoes? Cult leaders don't wear shoes. That's in case you didn't get that reference. The masses weren't ready and ultimately didn't accept Gaines. Sure, Brooks fans gave his new style a try as the album actually went #2 on the Billboard 200s charts. However, the people who purchased the album were quickly disappointed and genuinely confused. I don't know what's so confusing about it. It's Garth Brooks In Chris Gaines. Wait, is that what the album was called? In the Life of Chris Gaines. It was rumored that even his most loyal fans simply didn't catch on to the fictional aspects of Gaines. Instead, they easily thought that Brooks was genuinely going off the deep end, changing his whole life around. People didn't understand the connection with the movie. They just thought he was changing his name, his hairstyle, taking off his shoes, and just completely changing his music style. As for The Lamb, Brooks' production company focused more on the marketing and promotion of the music, forcing any basic foundations of even just the movie's production to fall by the wayside. By early 2001, anything involving a potential movie seemingly stopped, and the life of Chris Gaines quickly went from destined to disappearing. So they never released the movie. Well, yeah, that's gonna make it way more confusing. I could definitely understand people thinking that you went insane. Actually, Garth. Is that his real name, Garth? Is that a name? Just sort of realized I've never heard that name before. Is he an alter ego? What is behind the name Garth? Makes it sound like it's some kind of evil plot. Who's behind this name? We have to get to the bottom of it, and we have to stop them. A garth is an enclosed quadrangle or yard, especially one surrounded by a cloister. What the fuck is going on? What am I reading? I think I clicked the wrong article. Oh, it is possible that the name Garth comes from Gareth. Okay, that's what I was looking for. Thank you for the quadrangle explanation. But it wasn't a total waste. The single Lost in You did make it to the Billboard Hot 100 Top 40 charts, which is still Brooks' only track in his career to appear on the list. Huh? How is that possible? Didn't we just learn he's like the most popular artist of all time? The song even went gold in the year it was released. The album as a whole did reach platinum status in Canada and double platinum in the United States as well. So it wasn't all bad. It was his most popular song of all time, and people actually turned out to like Chris Gaines way better than Garth Brooks. How much do you want to bet the movie wasn't even a real thing that was gonna happen? It kind of seems like maybe he made up the movie as an excuse when people started being like, we know it's you, Garth. And he's just like, what? Yeah, guys, I'm preparing for a movie where I'm like the coolest guy in the world. I play like the character of the coolest rock star you've ever seen. There's no more Okay, the vibe I'm getting from this music video is that he was genuinely trying to convince people that this was a real person named Chris Gaines and not Garth Brooks. Because he's hiding his face so much. His hair is covering his eyes. Every shot of him, he's like half in shadow and turning away from the camera. Or they're adding some strange blur effect to him. I'm really Danny, but you'll never tell. It's so funny to release a new artist to the world and like their debut single, when you get a chance to like really get to know the artist for the first time, to be like, I'm a new artist. Do you guys like my music? Do you like what I look like? They're filming Chris Gaines like he's Bigfoot. I'm trying to imagine if if a music video like this came out today from one of the most popular artists pretending to be someone else. Like if Taylor Swift released a music video, but she just like looked kind of different and was like trying to cover her face the whole time and be like, I'm not Taylor Swift. How confused would everyone be? That would be so strange. Okay, this is a clip of Garth Brooks promoting his episode of Saturday Night Live featuring Chris Gaines as the musical guest.
Hey everybody, I'm Garth Brooks and I get to host Saturday Night Live this weekend. My musical guest is gonna be Chris Gaines. Now, of course, I wanted to play the music, but Mango wanted Chris.
He's even pretending to be offended that they didn't ask him to be the musical guest. I'm feeling a little bit of cheekiness here. I feel like he's playing into it a little bit, the absurdity of it, so I'm not totally convinced that he's actually trying to pretend like Chris Gaines is a real person. Although maybe the cheekiness is just to give himself deniability so that when people find out it's him, that he can be like, no, I never... You guys, I was joking the whole time. I thought you knew that. Look how cheeky I was being. Okay, now we have Garth Brooks introducing Chris Gaines as the musical guest on SNL.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chris Gaines.
Wait, how did they do that then? Was this part filmed before and not actually live? That way he could be in costume the entire time? It is kind of a really long intro. Maybe this was live, and right after it cuts away from him, he has to sprint backstage. During this intro, he's like rapidly changing his costume. He's putting on his dark hair. He comes out, he's all fucked up and out of breath. Hi guys, I'm Chris Gaines. Okay, here he comes. Gotta say, it does not sound great. Undercover boss look. God, I feel like it would be so embarrassing to be Chris Gaines. He must have felt pretty low after this all went down. Do you think Chris Gaines is the friend that Garth was talking about in that song? The fact that this movie never came out is so crazy because he's like such a character in this. Like he's acting like a stereotype of a brooding rock star. I feel like before the last Borat movie came out, Sacha Baron Cohen was going around in character a lot, just like doing shenanigans, using like YouTube videos, promotional stuff as Borat. Imagine if Borat just never came out. Everyone's like, okay, so I guess that wasn't for anything. That was just for him. Okay, now we got another article called Chris Gaines' backstory is all kinds of tragic. Chris Gaines may well be the most elaborately documented country star who doesn't actually exist. The tortured rock and roll alter ego of Garth Brooks, Gaines had his heyday in the late 90s with the 1999 release of Garth Brooks in the Life of Chris Gaines, a greatest hits project that culled songs from many albums he'd released on Capitol Records, all of which were fictional. Wait, did he release music as Chris Gaines before this album, before admitting it was Garth Brooks? And okay, did I totally misunderstand that? I gotta look up Chris Gaines' discography now. I go to Chris Gaines' Wikipedia page and it's like, Chris Gaines is a type of quadrangle or yard. Okay, so Garth Brooks in the Life of Chris Gaines is the only album that Chris Gaines released, but the single for that album, Lost in You, was released earlier than the album, but it still says Garth Brooks as Chris Gaines even on the single. Again, I can still understand why people would be weirded out with this, having no knowledge of a movie in the works. Definitely does seem like a weird thing to do. When it comes to the Chris Gaines project, it's tough to separate fact from fiction. Don't think it's that hard. I think Garth Brooks is the real one. Chris Gaines is the fake one. Are they suggesting we're not sure? He might have been Chris Gaines the whole time and Garth is the made up one. We still don't know what is behind Garth. As intricately detailed as Gaines' musical exploits are, his backstory is just as fleshed out, and the details of the singer's life are as tumultuous as they are plentiful. Okay, so they like made up a whole fake backstory for him? For example, his dad died after a prolonged battle with cancer, leading Gaines down a path toward a debilitating sex addiction. That's not all. Gaines' home was burned to the ground by arsonists, and he was betrayed and financially extorted by the manager who helped launch his career, whom he also slept with in the throes of his sex addiction. How crazy would it be if like the person perpetrating all of this betrayal and financial extortion was Garth Brooks in this made-up backstory? He just accidentally makes himself out to be this huge asshole. The list goes on. Gaines nearly lost his life in a car crash that had severely injured his face, ultimately permanently changing the way he looks. Maybe that's why he's covering his face with his hair all the time and doesn't want to be seen by the camera. And perhaps most centrally to the torment that plagued his career, he lost a good friend and musical partner named Tommy in a horrific plane crash. Has anything bad not happened to Chris Gaines? Like, we get it, he makes dark music, so it makes sense for him to have a dark past. You don't need to throw everything in there. What was this movie gonna be? It's just a series of bad things happening to this guy. Sounds like a miserable movie. If Gaines were a real person and his life had truly taken place, it would be tragic. But as a fictional narrative, it's a testament to how hard Brooks and his collaborators worked on every detail of the Chris Gaines project. Yeah, it seems like they worked really hard Googling worst things that could happen to you and then just shoving them all in the script. When Brooks first debuted Gaines' work, some fans hailed it as a great rock and roll joke, while others were puzzled. Probably the worst reception you could get for a new piece of art you put out into the world. You wake up the morning of your album's release and ask your manager, what are people thinking of it? Are the reviews in? Your manager's like, yeah, well, you know, some people think it's a joke, but other people are confused. So, you know. Pitchfork gave it 2 question marks. So apparently VH1 made a behind the life of Chris Gaines, acting like Chris Gaines was a real person, where they go through like his tormented life. And it's 40 minutes long. Oh my God. I think this is also the worst quality video on YouTube. It's crazy.
Chris Gaines' solo career took him to the top of the charts. Then his manager took him to the cleaners.
I turned Chris Gaines from a nobody into a superstar.
They even interviewed the manager who financially extorted him. That's crazy.
I remember going over to Chris's house. He was packing and...
They have like fake friend interviews, fake manager interviews. He was trying to make Chris Gaines real. He was. It's weird because it's like he's trying to play it off as a character and real at the same time. Part of me feels like if it worked and no one like called him out on it, he was just gonna become Chris Gaines and act like Garth Brooks never happened. Okay, so there's a video of him from 2023 talking about it. So let's see what he has to say in hindsight.
And now when people speak of the Gaines Project, all they talk about is the music.
I like that.
Yeah, of course you would. No one's talking about the insane thing that I did, just the music. Just how I like it.
The Chris Gaines project, if you just left it alone with all the shit it went through, if you just left it alone, the music was eventually going to start speaking.
I liked it. It's like, also just leave it alone for a long time. Eventually you'll like it. Everyone stop talking about, stop making fun of me for a little bit, and then the music will speak for itself.
The Chris Gaines project was Chris Gaines' greatest hits. Technically, those songs had to come from previous albums.
Yeah, just 5 of them.
So what are your thoughts on revisiting that?
The 5 albums have to come out. The 5 albums have to come out.
Yo! The 5 albums have to come out. Okay. Could we finally get a Chris Gaines comeback season? During an extensive Q&A at Billboard Live, in conversation, the country star confirmed his intentions to release more music as the controversial character. Well, I, for one, am very excited and cannot wait for Chris Gaines to come back. And Chris, if you ever want to collab on a song, I know a really great up-and-coming musical artist named Fox Season who would love to work with you. All right, well, that's it. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.
What's up, Greg? So if you recall a few months ago, I made a video about this guy. He's the Liver King, a man who eats balls and works out so hard he cries. And a little while after I made that video, I noticed that if you go to DM him on Instagram, it gives you a bunch of options of things you can send him. And I'd never seen this before on Instagram. So on a whim, I just hit the "I need recipes for liver, please" button, which I feel like is an extremely desperate sounding message. I don't know why it has to sound so dire. And moments later, I was sent like an automated response. But then, to my surprise, I was sent a very personal response from the Liver King himself. He gave me beef liver recipes, bone marrow recipes. He thanked me for the video I made about him. He offered to send me some meat for free for me to try. But most importantly, he called me Primal Danny and said he was tribe, which means he's here for me if I need anything. I've never been so flattered in my goddamn life. This is like one of the nicest interactions I've ever had with anybody I've ever made a video about. So I got to thinking, you know, maybe I was a little hard on the guy. And to make up for it, why don't I walk a mile in his shoes? Or, oh, he doesn't wear shoes? Why don't I walk a mile in his chains? And try to live one whole day as the Liver King. I'm gonna do what he does, eat what he eats, and try to abide by the 9 ancestral tenets that he follows, which he says are to honor our ancestors. Also, to truly put the Liver King's lifestyle through its paces, I'm going to be periodically consulting a doctor. This is Dr. Reenal Patel. She's actually seen my video about the Liver King, and she said it was interesting.
Interesting.
And hopefully with her help, I will not die. The first tenet I had to tackle was sleep. The Liver King makes a big deal about getting a good quality sleep on his website, which is kind of ironic because he and his family all sleep on hardwood in bed. So just like any sensible caveman would do, I drove my Flintstones car to Home Depot, Cave Depot, and found myself a nice cozy bed to lay my weary caveman head. Aw, look how cozy I am there. Take me back, dude, god damn.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be the worst part of the video, for sure.
It was not.
Thank you for shopping at the Home Depot.
The Liver King has gone to incredible lengths to make sure he's protected from radio signals while he sleeps. He's got special curtains, special paint on his walls, and even a little baggie for his phone. But being the foolish modern man that I am, I don't have any of those things. And I'm terrified. Am I gonna die tonight? So I asked him what I could do to protect myself from the invisible poison floating through my home.
Shield yourself from these dangers by turning off your Wi-Fi when you go to bed. Take your phone out of your pocket and keep it in airplane mode as much as possible. Get grounded and anchor your feet directly to the earth often.
Now, even though Dr. Patel wasn't convinced that this was a super big concern,
I think the FDA has looked at it. Multiple places across Europe have also looked at it, and they haven't found anything consistent.
I still wanted to play it safe, so while I sleep tonight, I'm gonna turn my phone to airplane mode, and I'm gonna sleep in the basement.
This is pretty much as close to the earth as I can get, because I'm pretty sure it's just concrete and then dirt. And then worms and spiders. Doesn't get much more primal than that.
As I set up my hard wooden bed on the cold floor, I couldn't help but think of my dog Sunday, who also sleeps on a hard surface on top of just one blanket. Does the Liver King think that our ancient ancestors were dogs? Come to think of it, I've never seen my dog use a phone much either. Anyways, that's why I put on this wacky pillowcase. After putting my phone in airplane mode and anchoring myself to the earth for a little bit,
and that should be pretty much good,
I crawled into my nice warm bed for the best night of sleep I've ever had. Or so I thought. Yup, that's right, you just got pranked, baby. It was not a good night's sleep.
All right, good morning, everybody. You may have noticed that I am not in my basement anymore. Picture a toddler showing up in the doorway of his parents' room in the middle of the night because he just threw up. That's pretty much how I showed up at our bedroom door last night, with 2 giant pieces of plywood, because honestly I didn't want to sleep in the basement anymore. All right, it was scary and lonely. Once Laura was done laughing at me, it probably took me like an hour to fall asleep, I'd say.
I didn't sleep well at all. I tossed and turned all night. Maybe if I did this for weeks, eventually I would get used to it, but as of right now, the only positive that I can take away from this experience is that I have never been so excited to get out of bed. When my alarm rang and it was time for me to stop planking all night, I was absolutely stoked. So if you're someone who has trouble getting out of bed, then consider sleeping in a medieval torture device, dude. It honestly might help. Now that it was time to get up and start my very first day as a primal, I consulted this video on Liver King's morning routine.
Most frequently asked question is, how does Liver King clean his beard and his mustache? I don't. I also don't use deodorant, I don't brush my teeth, and I don't wash my hair.
So, I'm gonna be starting my day by not doing any sort of hygiene care. I'm not gonna shower, I'm not gonna shave, and I'm not gonna shit. All right, fine. I probably will shit, but I'm not gonna wipe.
Since the Liver King basically doesn't have any morning routine, I decided to skip shaving today, which left me looking pretty primal, I gotta say. But enough wasting time looking at myself in the mirror. I've gotta go stand outside.
Ancestral tenet number 5, connect.
This tenet basically says that the Earth has some sort of electromagnetic charge that is really healthy for humans to absorb. And back in the day, our ancient ancestors were always walking around barefoot, so they were always charging up on that good. We were always sort of suckling from Mother Earth with our feet. But since we're all walking around with shoes nowadays, we don't do that. It says just give it a shot for 10 minutes and see how you feel.
So this sounds like it's gonna suck ass in all honesty. It's about 35 degrees outside right now. There is snow on the ground. Lucky for me though, I can kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone here because there's another tenet called cold.
Comfort is not good for the organism.
That's me, I'm the organism.
This is why the 6th ancestral tenet is get cold.
Something tells me he's not talking about getting absolutely iced out with some ancient jewels and gems. Although our ancestors did do that too, dude. Look at frickin' pharaohs. All right, 10 minutes on the clock. Let's go.
I think in general, we as a society are a lot cleaner in nature, so we tend to wear shoes and things like that to prevent tracking of dirt inside the home, bacteria, etc. But in a lot of other cultures, it's very, very common to be barefoot in nature. What a lot of people believe is that when you are grounded to the earth, you are more connected with it in nature. And so that kind of tends to help your whole being. But medically, we haven't seen a 100% correlation of any sort.
All right, this part did not feel healthy.
Not exactly sure what I'm supposed to be experiencing currently, but holy shit, it is cold.
My feet were literally burning.
Holy shit, this is awful.
As I stood there, I couldn't help but think of my dog Sunday, who also stands outside barefoot in the middle of winter. But while she'll stand out there for literal hours on end, I could only make it for 4.5 minutes.
Honestly, a little disappointed in myself. I thought I had a little bit more of our ancestors in me than that. Oh, now my feet are all dirty too, but I guess that's how they're supposed to be. All right, did I connect with the earth at all? Did I feel calm? I mean, honestly, I like being outside. That was nice. Especially in the wintertime, I feel like sometimes I don't get enough sun, I don't get enough vitamin D, don't get to feel the sun on my skin too often. So in that sense, I enjoyed myself. In any physical sense, it was honestly torture. And now I'm hungry.
Ancestral tenet number 2, eat.
When I told him I was doing this video, His Highness the Liver King actually offered to send me 10 pounds of raw beef liver and bone marrow straight to my house, free of charge. Super nice of him to do that. But after I gave him my address and a week went by, I started to worry that no food was coming at all, and that I wouldn't be making a video about the Liver King, because this was all some sort of elaborate simulated hunt, and I'd just let him straight to me. But luckily the next day it showed up. So here's a little flashback of when I received it.
All right, let's open this box. I'm so curious to see what this is even gonna look like.
I have no concept of what 10 pounds of raw liver and bone marrow looks like.
Okay. The odor is inoffensive so far.
Food safe packaging does not really seem to go with like the Liver King's lifestyle. I thought he might be sending me this stuff and it would just come in some sort of like ancient garment that's been like passed down from generation to generation. So I am pleasantly surprised that it at least appears to be packaged in some sort of responsible way. Beef bone marrow. Oh no, dude. What?
It's the liver! Ew! Oh, Jesus. As I looked over my mountain of beef liver, I couldn't help but think of my dog Sunday, who also eats beef liver every day. You guys are probably wondering whether eating raw beef liver is good for you or not, because that's what I was wondering. Am I gonna die?
The liver in general has a really high amount of vitamin A. It literally has the amount that you need for a total day. If you are taking medications, you may not be able to really eat that much vitamin A in your diet. The other good thing about it is it has iron. So iron is great for those people that are iron deficient, but most people that are iron deficient are also vegetarians and vegans. I don't think many of those people are really going to be eating those foods. It's very high in cholesterol. You have higher risk of like bacterial infections. So you can get E. coli, you can get salmonella that way. So that's really the main concern, is more of like a bacterial infection side of it.
Right. I was actually pretty surprised that there are some health benefits to eating raw liver, and it's not purely a ridiculously bad idea. It seemed like the only thing I really had to worry about was getting some kind of bacterial infection. But I mean, come on, that didn't really seem like a big issue. I mean, as long as everything was like properly refrigerated. I just finished putting away the all of the beef liver and stuff, and I noticed that the little bag that I took out of the box at the very start was a bag that says ice on it. Like it's supposed to have ice in it to keep everything cold, and it's empty. There was never any ice in the box. I feel like stuff like this you're supposed to send with dry ice, right? Should I be concerned there was no ice in the box? Yeah, so I actually was pretty worried going into this, but you know what? I had a feeling that the Liver King wouldn't let the prospect of a little bacteria scare him away from a good meal, and oh boy, did this meal look good, dude. Okay, yep, smells like raw meat, so that's good. This meal looked like a feast fit for a king. Too bad it was the Liver King and not like a real king. Okay, I think I got all of it out. And if you're wondering what it smells like, honestly, it kind of just smells like raw meat. Like, if you can picture what, like, beef tastes like before you cook it. I mean, not taste like. You guys can all picture what beef tastes like before you cook it, right? You guys are all monsters. The feeling of the beef liver in my hands while I was cutting it up was like nothing I've ever felt before. I don't know if you've ever seen, like, videos of scientists handling that, like, aerogel material that's supposed to be, like, the lightest material known to man. That's what beef liver felt like. It felt like if I, like, inhaled too hard while I was cutting it up, a chunk of it would just, like, fly down my throat. Sorry if you're watching, Liver King. I am washing my hands. I don't know if that's allowed. I don't want to be sticky for the rest of the day. I don't know if that's allowed. He DMs me. You forgot about the last tenet, dude. Stickiness. Our ancient ancestors were covered in grime and sticky juices. This particular recipe that the Liver King sent me is a dessert recipe. Oh, fuck. Now I gotta clean my counters. I guess he's trying to ease me in with something sweet for my first time, which I very much appreciate. Basically, all I had to do was mix together some maple syrup. Oh no, dude, that's like nothing. Olive oil and salt. And I was ready to go. In his description, he had like a brand of salt to get. He said 4 grams of Redmond sea salt. Didn't really understand why he wanted me to go get a specific brand of sea salt. I was like, does this guy have some sort of like tie-in with Redmond? But the bag does say ancient kosher sea salt, so I'm guessing that's why. He probably saw it says ancient on there and he was like, oh, okay. Now I gotta eat it. I don't wanna do this at all. I didn't eat anything today. The foolish part of me thought that I was gonna be able to eat enough of this for it to be a meal. And we're going to the gym right after this, so it's honestly pretty important that I do eat a decent amount of this so that I don't like faint. But also not so much of this that I, oh, I mean, it kind of tastes like a really, really rare steak, which I guess makes sense. Like, picture the flavor of like the reddest, pinkest part of a steak, and that's kind of what it tastes like, but it's also cold. Like, my body told me that was wrong. The second it entered my mouth, my body was like, get out of there, no, but I'll try it again. And the odds of me throwing up this time are way higher. I had 2 more bites of beef liver before giving up completely. Oh, maybe I was giving up because the beef liver was so gross, or maybe I was just so excited to get to the bone marrow. For bone marrow, I scoop it right out of the femur and put it right into my chops, meaning his mouth. It's rich, creamy, and delicious. Oh my God. It just tastes like blood. It just tastes like blood. What the fuck? Rich, creamy, and delicious. Just like you just hunted a man down and slit his throat. Oh, fuck, dude. It just tastes like blood. It's just blood. No more. I'm done with that. It's like coated my mouth. It's like on the roof of my mouth, it's in my teeth. I don't think I'll ever be the same. I think it's gonna be in my mouth forever, especially since I'm not allowed to brush my teeth.
Ancestral tenet number 3, move. What you do with your body is just as important as what you put into it. By maintaining a healthy level of movement, one develops a healthy approach to consumption, where instincts become far more identifiable and beneficial.
Just like the Liver King would, when I arrived at the gym, I covered myself in as many weights as I could find,
and hobbled to the door.
I did that shit without even crying.
So like I said, he sent me his own personal workout, and I thought this was gonna be some like absolutely crazy shit. I thought I was gonna be doing like spear throwing, primal sprinting, weighted screaming, but the workout was honestly super tame. It was just like bench press, dumbbell press, kettlebell press. It was a lot of pressing. The owner of the gym, Nancy, she was super nice. She helped me a lot with my form.
I can't get it up there. Maybe I need to go later.
She also mentioned that the Liver Kings workout didn't make any sense because it was kind of just the same exercise over and over in different ways, which definitely made me feel better because that shit was pretty hard.
Yeah, I definitely feel that in my back, man. No wonder this dude's got an insane back. He probably does it with even more weight, honestly. That's crazy.
I absolutely smashed the rest of the workout and finished it off with a hand-over-hand sled pull.
So I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna stand on here and she's gonna pull me, and that's the workout.
All right, my day is winding down now. It is currently 5 p.m., which I guess is not usually when I start to wind my day down, but it feels right. It feels like I need to wind my day down now. I chose to spend the last part of my day just kind of sitting here because that's what the Liver King says he does a lot of times. If you remember in his house tour video, he says there's like a quiet hallway in his house where nobody can see him and he just sits and reflects on his day. It's kind of nice, honestly. I don't really feel like I spend a lot of time just like sitting alone with my thoughts and thinking. Overall, I gotta say I'm coming away from this with a bit of a different perspective on the Liver King. I kind of just thought he was a total goofball when I made the video about him, but I can understand now where he's coming from with a lot of this health stuff, especially after talking to Dr. Patel. Turns out beef liver actually is healthy. Will I ever eat it again? No. But I'm so tired right now. I'm really quite sleepy. I did not sleep well last night, so I think right now what I really want to do is go to sleep. So I'll probably end the video right here. Thank you for watching. I'm gonna go to sleep. I am really excited to go to sleep. What's up, Greg, and welcome back to another episode of Getting That Coin. I think you and I both know that there comes a time in everyone's life where you decide, you know what? I think I want to be rich now. I think I'm about done being poor. I would like to be rich. I would like to be rich beyond my wildest dreams now. And also, I am a man. I want to be rich, and I am a man. I think everyone pretty much can relate to those things, which is why I'm so glad that these Instagram accounts exist. Ones like Investing Alpha, Business, Investing, Finance, Male Soul, The Villain Skull, obviously the #1 motivational page, and Bad Boy Quotes, the #1 epic motivational page. These accounts kind of all fall into this genre of like motivational posts about being a boss-ass dude, being a big boss man, a big boss boy. BBB, big boss boy. And they're really interesting, and I think they've got a lot of great advice for us dudes, because we're all dudes here, right? We're all boys, just making sure. There's no girls watching this, right? It's got some great advice for us on how to be a boss-ass dude, how to take our life to the next level, both mentally and financially. These accounts have a couple different themes of the things that they post, so we're gonna go through them one by one. The first one we're gonna talk about is relationship advice. Because you can't get your money right if you can't even get your love life right. These accounts tend to talk about relationships and women in not necessarily the nicest way or the most positive way. In fact, almost completely in an overwhelmingly negative way. I guess because they get in the way of the grind, you know? You can't be on your grind if you have a girlfriend, can you? No. That's why everyone with a girlfriend is homeless and doesn't have a job. Okay, this is a good example. Love is easy, but king is busy. Yeah, some of these kind of read like the person who made it actually does want a relationship, but they just haven't been able to get into one. Oh, love? Oh, that old thing? Yeah, that's easy, dude. Please, I used to love all the time back in the day, and I was good at it, and I could do that. I could do a love with my eyes closed and my hands tied behind my back. But that was before I was on my grind, and unfortunately for you, the king is busy now. Being alone has a power very few can handle. Oh, you see what I mean? It's like, you think I'm sad just because I'm single? Or alone, as it says here? No! No! Oh, please, dude.
I am so powerful. You couldn't last a day in my shoes, all right? The amount of power I wield is inconceivable. You would crumble underneath its weight. I'm more than just single, bitch. I'm alone. Totally. No friends, no family, no girlfriend. The people in your life can't have power over you if you have no people in your life. That's why I've isolated myself. Every girl is a top gamer when it comes to playing with feelings. Damn, that's kind of sad. This guy has clearly had his heart broken. Very recently, he has not gotten over it yet. But do you see what I mean about these pages not exactly being like pro-women? Like they seem to be of the mindset that every girl just wants to distract you from your work and ruin your life emotionally. That's why you never talk to a woman. Oh, your crush texted you? Don't respond. A woman coworker comes up to you and tells you that your report was supposed to be done yesterday and you're making your entire team look bad? Do not engage. 1 minute you're talking about work, and the next you're showing up to your niece's funeral high on horse tranquilizer. Why? Women. Be like a villain. Never chase a girl. Yeah, be like a villain. They don't chase girls. Be like Ted Bundy. Boobs doesn't attract me anymore. This exit seemed like a parody account. Is this real? Why is it a picture of the Joker? And also, what does he mean anymore? Yeah, that's right. I used to like boobs, I really did. But then I did a little something called work, and making money, and being the Joker. And guess what? Yep, you guessed it. I'm more of an ass guy now. If you don't come from a rich family, then a rich family must come from you. Huh? How did we go from stop chasing girls, no relationships, boobies bad, to, you know what, you should start a family. You should find a really nice girl and have a family with her. Like right now. Do that now. Okay, so far, our steps to getting rich, relationship-wise, are stay alone forever, never even look at a woman, because she will emotionally destroy you, meet a nice girl and have 4 kids together, and profit. I'm so confused. Like, most of these are making the case that if, like, you're an idiot for trying to make money and have a relationship at the same time, as if you can't do the 2 things at once. As if like a relationship is this huge distraction. If that was the case, wouldn't most billionaires be single? But like every billionaire I can think of is either married or in a relationship, or at least was in a relationship when they became extremely rich. Bill Gates is married, Jeff Bezos was married, Elon Musk is, I believe, dating a cyborg, but that still counts. I just feel like that's such a weird piece of advice for them to really cling to. Like, you can't make money if you're dating a woman. All right, guys, that's enough talking about relationships. I think we've got that covered. Now it's time to talk about our minds. We gotta get into the millionaire mindset. Oh, nice, another Joker one. If you're good at something, never do it for free. Why is the Joker giving us advice about how to pull us up from our bootstraps? I don't know if y'all have seen the movie The Joker that just came out like a year ago, but I feel like it was very far from like a movie about an entrepreneur. It was, it's actually kind of the opposite. Also, what kind of, I mean, if you're good at something, never do it for free? Ever? Wow, honey, you really outdid yourself with this steak. Oh. Thank you. You really like it? Absolutely. You're a good cook. Wow, that's crazy. That'll be $200. What? Yeah, for the steak? I'm a professional chef now. What are you talking about? Since when? Since just now. Now fork over the cash, or unfortunately I will have to ask for the steak back, all right? I'm not getting stiffed twice in one day. You did this to someone else today. Ha! Yeah, I wish that was the same situation. Today when I was walking home from work, I saw a 9-year-old kid getting bullied by some teens. I stepped in and told them to stop, but they ended up beating the shit out of me instead. For so long, in fact, that they actually got tired eventually and left. Turns out I was so good at being a human shield that you know your boy had to charge the kid. Wow, that's really fucked up. Yeah, tell me about it. Little twerp, little bitch didn't pay up. No, I mean you're being an asshole. You know what? Guys, get in here. Come on in. What? Hey, look, it's that dude we beat up earlier. No! Yeah, what a fucking loser. Hey, I hope you have $200 on you. What? Why? Because we're really good at kicking your ass. No! Oh, fuck! Okay, a lot of these ones with like the skulls in them or the Joker in them are from this account called The Villain Skull. I guess they just really like how intense the skulls look in the picture. It's really weird how aggressive they look. But every time I look at one of these, I feel like I should be screaming the caption just because of how the picture looks. I don't have a plan B! It's do or die! Oh, so that's how you set yourself up for a good financial future. by not having any sort of backup plan. It's do or die. I will become rich from my very first idea, my very first business idea, or I will perish. Confidence is... Confidence is the first thing people see in my eyes. Yep. Confidence. That's what I'm getting here. That's what I see in these eyes. What's going on, everyone? I'm the richest motherfucker you'll ever meet. Sure, I might scare people off sometimes, but you know what? It's just because I'm so confident. They can see it in my eyes, and my smile, and the way that I just scream and cackle down the street at night. Confidence, baby. Sometimes when you give a fuck, that fuck fucks you up. Guys, in order to dominate in life and truly become the best big boss baby that you are meant to be, you have to start not giving a fuck about anything. Because sometimes that fuck can fuck you up. That makes sense, actually. I'm pretty sure I've heard motivational speakers say that before. Because success isn't just some accomplishment that you reach, it's a state of mind. Okay? And if you want to achieve this state of mind, if you want to take your business to the next level, then you have to rewire your brain. Okay? You've got to stop caring about the numbers. You've got to stop caring about what other people might think. You have to stop caring about what I'm saying right now. Wait, he wants us to stop caring about what he's saying? Wait, yeah, I'm confused. You have to stop caring about food, about water, about breathing. What is he doing? Is he just listing everything? Wait, holy shit, is he? Jimmy John's Turkey Club. Mitt Romney. Okay, yeah, he definitely is. Elbow grease. Beeswax. SpongeBob. Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Hey, excuse me. Wait, where did he go? Hello? You have to stop caring about existing. What the fuck? Listen, bitch! Before you start messing with me, you should know that I don't play games. I win them. God, so aggressive. Starting it off with, listen, bitch! Also, just this picture. It's like some kind of Day of the Dead businessman ascending into the heavens with smoke shooting out of his head. He's like unleashing godly powers while he's saying, listen, bitch! Actually, you know what? He's probably alone. This is probably the power that they were talking about before. Once you become truly alone, this is what you turn into. You turn into this floral skull monster, and you have the ability to float. You're just like roaming around town, going to business conventions like, listen, bitch! Okay, I think that's enough of the millionaire mindset. I think we got our heads in the right place. I just have one question. When have you ever heard an actual rich person talk like this? Like, I mean like a really, really rich person. I don't want to defend Mark Zuckerberg or Jeff Bezos. I don't necessarily think they're the best people. But when have you heard them ever say anything like this? Like, women just want to play you. They want to play you like a video game and step all over you and shit on you and poop on you. They want to shit and poop on you. Never do anything you're good at for free. That's right, I forgot about the time Warren Buffett realized he had a really thick butt and started an OnlyFans, because he realized, you know, you never do something you're good at for free. Nobody's seeing that fat cake for free. All right, the time has finally come. We got our relationships right. We got our mind right. Now let's actually get into making some cash. I found this video from this dude named Jason Capital. He's kind of like a motivational speaker. He does seminars about how to grow your business, how to make more money, how to make connections and stuff like that. So let's check out what advice he's got. It says, if you want to be a millionaire, watch this.
Watch this. This is gonna be fucking crazy. This is gonna be wild. The easiest, fastest way to reset your financial thermostat is to 1, stop hanging with broke people, and 2, start hanging with people who have more money than you. Raise your hand if you know at least like 5 of your friends, not you know, but 5 of your friends are millionaires. A couple of you. So 90% in this room, nah. How many of you want to be millionaires? 100% wants to be millionaires, only 10% hangs out with a lot of millionaires.
Okay, I get it. In order to reset my financial thermostat, which is something that I do want, I have to start hanging out with millionaires. How? Dear Jay-Z, I'm coming over for dinner tonight. This is not up for debate. We're friends now, best friends, and I would do anything for you. Please Venmo me $10 million. In 1978, Richard Branson bought Necker Island for $180,000, more than 96% discount off the asking price. In 2006, the island was valued at $60 million, a 33,233% increase over what he paid for it. What an investment. Okay, shit, finally some practical advice that we can actually use. I finally understand how to get rich. All we have to do is this. What was it again? Buy an island? Easy. I just have to somehow get an insane 96% discount on an island and still pay $180,000 for it. And then all I have to do after that is wait 20 years. And then, just like that, I'm rich, bitch. Well, guys, I think it's safe to say that we're basically rich now. But what do we do now? We've got all this money. What are we supposed to do with it? Well, luckily, while these accounts aren't necessarily geared towards showing you the rich life, they do occasionally post some motivation, some things that you have to look forward to once you make it. Hi, I have a boyfriend. He works for me. Hi, handsome. Okay. So now that we're the bosses, the big boss boys, all the women will come crawling to us. Fuck! We don't want women crawling to us, do we? What the fuck? This is gonna throw off our grind! All of these are such toxic ways of looking at girls. It's like, hey, if you're a really shitty dude and you don't take care of yourself, don't worry. Someday when you have a lot of money, that's all girls care about, so they'll be crawling all over you. Women, like, all they want is a rich guy and they'll leave their boyfriends to be with anyone that is above their boyfriend in the hierarchy of the workplace. Oh, fuck, my boyfriend's boss? Shit. My boyfriend's manager at Staples about to make me act up. Okay, but if we can't have the girls, at least we can have the cars. Let's check this. You know what I've always hated about normal car keys? How you just press it one time and the door unlocks. This just makes so much more sense. It makes so much sense that you would have to tap, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times to open your car door. And once you unlock your car, then you get to go on Instagram or YouTube or you get a call from Elon Musk. Well, guys, I'm pretty proud of what we accomplished today. I think it's safe to say we're all filthy stinking rich. It's just weird that these accounts exist in the first place without any kind of name attached to them and so many people follow them. Because it's like, if you're gonna take advice about how to get rich, wouldn't you want to take the advice from someone who has done that? And a lot of it's just such simple advice too. Like, they literally never tell you how to actually, like, take any steps towards building wealth. It's all just like, you gotta break up with your girlfriend and the grind never stops and never do anything for free. Doesn't make me feel good, but you know what it does make me feel? Rich. Anyway, speaking of all that, it's time to talk about our sponsor, HelloFresh. What's up, Greg? Welcome back to another episode of Tac Dan. That's me. I'm Tac Dan. Stands for Tactical Dantical. Almost 2 years ago, I made a video about the Tac line of products. You got the Tac Light, the Tac Lantern, the Tac Light Pro, the Tac Glasses, the Tac Camera. Basically, this entire line of Tac products that are called Tac products because they're apparently the most tactical versions of those things that you could possibly buy. And while the products were pretty standard as seen on TV stuff, the commercials are really what set it apart from the rest. The commercials, if you don't remember, are all hosted by Nick Bolton, who's a really tough, strong man's man. He's always calling the products military tough, even though he wouldn't know what that means because he was never in the military. And I've been meaning to do another video about them, but I sort of forgot until I saw a TikTok about this product, the Tac Shaver, which totally reignited my interest in Tac products. So let's go ahead and look at the Tac Shaver.
For a close shave, you need to get a razor and lather up. For a quick shave on the go, you need to settle for an electric. But what if you really want both? Nick Bolton here with the newest addition to our tactical line.
Like I said, they always try to make Nick seem like he's in the army without ever actually saying it. Like right here, he's clearly like going off to war or something, or like he's in some sort of military situation, except I don't know where he's supposed to be. Is he at war with Mars? I don't know. Just in some sort of like extraterrestrial landscape.
The Bell & Howell Tac Shaver. Designed with the needs of our military in mind.
I like that it's designed with the needs of our military in mind, as it shows somebody who is in the military, he's in the Navy, shaving with just a regular razor. Just like, no, this is fine. I can just use this. It's not a big deal. This is what we all use anyway, so this shot is contradicting the entire commercial.
The Tac Shaver is completely waterproof. In fact, you could even use a Tac Shaver underwater and still get a great shave. Navy guys.
Classic Navy guys. I mean, if anyone knows what those Navy guys are up to, it's Nick Bolton. I mean, trust me, he's probably had to deal with a lot of Navy guys in the line of work he's in. We're not gonna say what line of work he's in, but you can probably guess from what he's wearing. But we're not gonna say it because we don't wanna... We don't want to get sued. That's like the weirdest stereotype for Navy guys that I've ever heard also. They're just like always underwater. I mean, I know that the Navy like goes out onto the water. That's like their whole thing. Like they protect the waters or whatever, but I don't think they're always like swimming around underwater. They're not mermaids. Classic Navy guys. Can't breathe air. They have gills and they live underwater and they shave underwater and they have webbed feet.
Navy guys. Tack shaver is small and compact, so it slips easily into any pocket.
That's perfect that it fits in your pocket. I think that's really what makes it tactical, you know? It's sneaky. You can fit it in your pocket because you never know when you're gonna be like out in battle or like on a secret spy mission and you're just gonna spontaneously grow a beard. It happens to me all the time, as you can probably tell by the way my face looks.
To prove it, I'm gonna do something I never do. Shave.
And then let's show some really quick shots of me shaving that aren't even long enough for you to actually see if the razor's working, and now my face is clean.
As you can see,
Nick Bolton, more like Ned Flames.
Now that's what I call military tough.
Also, I like that he's supposed to be the epitome of a man's man, and he's like, I'm gonna do something I never do, shave. As if like the toughest guys never shave. Tough guys have beards. But also, please buy this razor, it's meant for tough guys like me, tough guys that don't shave.
So let's review. Tack shaver gives you a quick, razor smooth shave.
Is that guy okay? What the hell is up with that guy? The TikTok that inspired me to make this video is about this part in this commercial. And in the TikTok, I think the dude says that he looks like he's about to murder somebody.
What is he gonna do? Is he gonna kill someone?
And I gotta say, I definitely agree. I don't know if he's about to murder somebody or he just did, because he looks pretty happy, like whatever he was gonna do went well. And now he's like hiding out in the forest until things blow over, and he's also like shaving to change his appearance so that none of the witnesses can identify him, and he's like snickering to himself. You finally did it, Kevin. You finally showed them all who's boss. Now we're just gonna hide out in the rainforest for a couple months and then move to a country with no extradition laws. I also hate that his face is like glistening. Maybe it's from the rain, but it also could be sweat. Like he just did something really intense that took a heavy toll on him and now he's sort of cracked.
There's just nothing like it on the market today.
All right, dang, well I guess that's the tack shaver. I'm actually kind of curious to see how well it works. Let's watch a review for it.
Oh. What didn't cut anything. I think at this rate it's gonna grow faster than I cut it off.
Oh. So it doesn't work at all? Well, I guess old Nick was right, huh? There really is nothing like it on the market today, because most shavers work, but this one's for Navy guys.
Everybody has a visor in their car.
True.
But a visor in the wrong place can actually make it harder to see.
Technically true. Yes, a visor in the wrong place can make it harder to see. Like, for example, if it was right in front of your eyes or only covering the road for some reason, but usually it's at the top of the windshield, which is the right spot for it, because that's where the sun is and not where the cars are.
Nick Bolton here with the latest from Bell & Howell. We call it tack visor.
Nick Bolton here, driving down a civilian highway in an army vehicle for no reason. This is just the only car that I own. Also, just to really drive home the fact that Nick Bolton's a tough guy, I like that above the windshield it says high intensity noise hearing protection required, but Nick Bolton is wearing nothing of the sort. Our boy Nick doesn't need hearing protection because his ears are what I like to call military tough.
The secret is Bell & Howell's light filtering technology. Nothing to see, right? But look again as we hold up our tack visor. Our colorful American eagle is revealed.
Oh man. Of course it's an American flag with a bald eagle in front of it. I would expect no other image to be shown when you fold down the thing. I can't see anything on this screen. What is supposed to be there? God bless America.
Amazing. Think it's a trick? Bring it in, guys.
Yes, Nick. I think it's a trick. This whole commercial's gotta be a trick. You're telling me that a piece of tinted plastic can block the sun? I'm sorry, but technology like that simply does not exist. This has to be a trick, dude. It's all smoke and mirrors. I love that bring it in also. Bring in the TV, guys, and they move it forward like 2 feet, as if it's a big reveal that they're gonna be using the TV. Can you guess what we're gonna be doing today? No. What, you don't have a guess or anything? Nah, All right, bring in the TV. Whoa, what the fuck?
Well, check out what happens when I show it to these people. Hop in. Look at that windshield. Tell me what you see.
A blank screen?
Just a blank screen.
Nothing. Blank.
Go ahead and put down that tack visor and take a look again.
Whoa, what the?
Whoa, what the fuck? There's a truck coming right for us. What if he flipped down the tack visor and they're like, somehow they're actually on the road now? They're like, what? That's right, you've actually been driving this whole time and you're headed right into oncoming traffic. Whoa, fuck! And I gotta be honest, this seems like a little bit too good to be true. You can't actually see things that weren't like there before, right? Like the American Eagle thing. But lucky for us, I bought a tack visor. So now we're gonna see if I could see more than we could before. All right? All right, let's try it on this guy. You can see me. What? You. You can see me. Who are you? Finally. Finally! I'm a real boy! It didn't work. No, all jokes aside, this is just sunglasses, right? It's basically sunglasses, but instead of being an inch away from your eye, it's like 3 feet away from your eye. Sunglasses, tack visor. I mean, I guess it's convenient to always have it in your car, but like, a lot of people always just keep sunglasses in their car, and that's fine too.
Has this ever happened to you? You're in a hurry, you're distracted, and then there goes another pair of sunglasses.
Yeah, that's happened to me, but only because my ass is so fucking fat. All right, now it's time to talk about the tack bat.
These days, everybody has a tactical flashlight.
Not true. Couldn't be further from the truth. Nobody has a tactical flashlight.
But can your flashlight defend you from attackers?
Whoa, goddamn. Look at that stance. Maybe this guy does know a thing or two about combat. Can it defend you against attackers? Huh? That's the pose you go into when you're about to get mugged. Stay back! I'm warning you. I've got a tactical flashlight and I'm not afraid to use it, bitch.
We call it the tack bat. The tack bat combines the best features of our super bright lights, but also has the heft and strength of military-grade aluminum alloy for the ultimate in personal protection. It even does.
Oh my god, he is clobbering people with this thing. It's literally just a weapon. That's not even a flashlight. I guess that's why it's called the tack bat and not like the tack light that can also hit people. Which actually reminds me, I've been developing my own tactical flashlight in my free time, and I think that it's actually could be pretty useful to a lot of people in different normal everyday life situations. It's got a flashlight that can it's detached, it's not attached to it, and then the rest of it is just sort of like a deadly weapon. That's a retractable knife that was supposed to retract, and instead I just stabbed myself in the head. Let's say you got 2 bad guys coming at you, right? First you blind them, then you give them a little stab, then you give them a little bang, bang, then you give them a little smack, smack. And that's pretty much how you take care of a bad guy. Come and get some, bad guys. Bang, 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 bang. Stab, stab, stab. Bell and Howell, specifically the tack people who work at Bell and Howell, if you need any more ideas, just feel free to reach out to me. I got lots more stuff like that. It's pretty easy to come up with, honestly.
This flashlight has all the great features you've come to expect. It's 22 times brighter than a regular flashlight.
I like that the regular flashlight isn't labeled regular flashlight, it's labeled civilian flashlight. Is the tack bat not meant for civilians? We're all civilians here. I'm a civilian, Nick Bolton is a civilian. They're advertising to civilians. I kind of feel like I'm not supposed to have the tack bat now. Like, is this thing too powerful to let normal people have? I don't know.
Can be seen up to 4 nautical miles away. And yes, it also works underwater.
It also works underwater, in case you're being attacked by the Navy.
And it protects you and your family in 2 ways. Disorienting would-be attackers with his tactical strobe.
Ah, yeah, look at him. He's got the situation under control. Go away!
There's just nothing like it on the market today. Okay, go! Great job, Annie.
Great job, Annie! Kinda wanna save that soundbite and just use it to play whenever I accomplish anything in life. If I could just put like a D sound right before he says Annie. Great job, Danny! You know what, I was a little skeptical before that this thing would actually work well against attackers, but after seeing this girl take down this attacker so easily, I gotta be honest, it seems like this thing would absolutely obliterate attackers, especially ones like this guy who just stand still and let you beat them to death while they don't attack you. I think it would honestly work great. It works great against attackers as long as they are not attacking you. Excuse me, sir, I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm lost and it's starting to get dark out. Can I please use your phone to call my mom? Hey, great job, Danny!
But wait, order today and we'll even upgrade you to our 12-inch deluxe tack bat.
Oh shit, the 12-inch deluxe tack bat's about to make me act up. 12 inches, huh? God damn.
In the field, you need every tactical advantage, like high-tech sunglasses to enhance your vision. But that's not all. What about your hearing?
How high tech are those sunglasses? In the commercial, the only thing, it just made it seem like you could sit on them and they wouldn't break. This dude looks like he's like trying on those colorblind sunglasses for the first time. He's like, whoa! I put on these glasses and there's American flags and bald eagles everywhere. Oh no, and a truck's coming right at me!
Nick Bolton here with the newest addition to our tactical line. We call it the TAC Wallet. It's made using the same material the military uses for body armor and flame-resistant clothing.
One of the first things I noticed about this commercial is this footage of firemen putting out a fire, and it has this Pond 5 logo over it. Pond Fire is like a stock footage website, which I'm pretty sure just has watermarks over footage that you haven't purchased yet. Did they not buy this stock footage?
This is what fire does to an ordinary wallet. But light a TAC wallet on fire, and it just won't burn. That includes whatever you happen to put inside. Shoot it with a hunter's bow, and the arrow just bounces right off.
Wait a minute, my wallet can't withstand arrows or fire, and those are two things that I deal with often. Sometimes I have to deal with them both at once when people try to shoot flaming arrows at me. Whoa, shit. See? This wallet is perfect for me. A man from the Middle Ages trying to protect my kingdom. The weird thing about these commercials is that most commercials try to solve problems that normal people have. These commercials make up problems that nobody has and tries to convince you that you will face these problems and the only way to solve them is with these products. I mean, I guess if it works, it's good marketing, but it just seems a little disingenuous. Everybody got a hamster. But can your hamster handle this? How about this? I didn't think so. Hi, I'm Nick Bolton, and you're a little bitch unless you buy the TAC hamster.
TAC Wallet is flatter and thinner, so it fits in any pocket. It even has a zipper compartment for your change, a ring for that all-important key, an ID holder, and more. Here's something I really love. A rugged carabiner and strap connects your TAC wallet to your belt.
I don't know why it's so funny to me when he says, here's something I really love, with a straight face. But he's saying like, I love this so much. This little lanyard that clips onto your belt so that your wallet won't fall out of your pocket. I mean, the whole wallet's good, but this is something I just really love, okay? I can't get over it. This wallet is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Now that's what I call military love. That
clips to your belt for extra security and even protects your credit cards. There's just nothing like it on the market today.
Act now and you...
I love at the end of the commercial he says, there's nothing like it on the market today. And then he puts on his helmet and he's in a tank like he's off to battle now. Well, I'm done doing the commercial. It's time to finish this war. Has he been in battle this whole commercial? He's got like the rest of his platoon. It's like, where the fuck is Nick? I think he's in the tank finishing a commercial. Dude, come on. We're getting attacked. All right, chill out, guys. 1 second. There's just nothing like it on the market today. All right, fire! Alright guys, well, that's pretty much the end of this video. Hello everyone, welcome back to the second channel. Boy, do I have some interesting news to go over today. It's just come to my attention that Andrew Tate, who you may remember from my video about the Alpha Male Club, that like insane business / degrading women / firebending club. The guy from that video is apparently under investigation for some absolutely devious acts. And I should probably say before I get into what they are, be warned that this video is going to cover some heavier topics such as potentially sex trafficking and abuse. So I would definitely steer clear of this video if you are sensitive to those things. And that is because this article from the Daily Beast came out that said police raid MAGA king of toxic masculinity, which I suppose is Andrew Tate, in human trafficking investigation. If you're gonna show this can you blur it, please? Because I don't want these fucks who make this sparkling water to get any free promo. I haven't really read this article yet, so I'm curious to see what it says, but in the video, I talked about how he has this like webcam empire where he convinces women who would never do any kind of sex work to get into the webcam business. And it sounded to me very abusive and manipulative. And in my head while making that video, I'm thinking like, this literally sounds like sex trafficking. But since sex trafficking is a crime and I don't wanna like defame this guy who might have been running a very legitimate business, I didn't want to be like, this guy's a sex trafficker. But lo and behold, this dude is literally under investigation for sex trafficking. Holy shit. I mean, this is insane. Romanian police raided the home of prominent pro-Trump online personality Andrew Tate this month as part of a human trafficking investigation. Before the April 11th raid, Tate was best known as a kickboxer and a vocal Trump supporter in the online far right. I guess I didn't realize he was such an outspoken Trump supporter. I
mean, that makes sense, like given everything we know about him, but I did not come across that when I was making my video about him. I guess I was mostly just focused on the club, and we dove a little bit into like the kind of stuff that he does on the side or like how he makes his money. But yeah, I've since found out a lot more about him, so we'll go into that too. He's got a very far-right presence. On social media, Tate portrayed himself as a wealthy cigar-smoking playboy, prompting one admirer to dub him the king of toxic masculinity. But Tate's treatment of women had an ugly side. No shit. One of his admirers actually dubbed him the king of toxic masculinity, but get this, he actually didn't treat women too well. This is stuff that I didn't know either. In 2016, he was booted off the British version of Big Brother over a video of him hitting a woman with a belt. Jesus Christ, dude. Am I allowed to even say this in a YouTube video? It's just crazy that like, a lot of his followers probably don't know this about him. I feel like a lot of people are just like, no, this guy just like gives dating advice. And sure, he's a little bit harsh sometimes, but like, he doesn't hate women. He's not like an abuser. And then lo and behold, he's being literally investigated for human trafficking. Also, 6 years ago was booted off a show for beating women. Let me see if I can find him on Big Brother at all. I don't watch Big Brother, so I didn't know anything about this. Andrew Tate enters the house and causes chaos. Yeah, that sounds like some shit he would do. Oh, there he is. Look at that fine specimen. I am kind of curious to see him interact with other human beings, because he's usually like alone, surrounded by only cars. The only things that truly understand him, cold machines.
They're going to be like, well, who the hell's actually nominated him? He gets on with everyone. So they're not going to understand.
The second he gets around other people, he's just extremely overwhelmed and can't form a sentence. I'm around real women and men for the first time? Fuck, what do I do?
I think Jackson, Marco, kind of
No, but right now,
Jackson
right now with the dynamics that are going on in the house, I definitely think Marco's going to be the better choice.
We don't
to fuck people.
Well, we're going to do a vote. We're going to do a vote on this one.
Yeah,
Marco.
He seems kind of shy. I don't know. Everyone else is like interacting, and he just kind of chimes in occasionally with like, no, we should do this. Oh, I think we should. Maybe this is before he got his giant ego. Okay, anyway. Apparently he was kicked off because he was hitting women. This March, Britain's Daily Mirror tabloid profiled him and his brother Tristan Tate and their Romanian-based business, which used webcam models to trick men into sending the brothers tens of thousands of dollars. Wait, huh? It's also like a scam business? I thought it was just like webcam type, you know, sexy stuff. In one video on his YouTube channel, Andrew Tate said 40% of the reason he moved to Romania was because Romanian police were less likely to pursue sexual assault allegations. Dude, you're telling on yourself. You're self-reporting. Holy shit. Dude literally said he's moving to a country where he won't be prosecuted for his crimes. Oh my God. Tate's unsavory activities didn't stop him from building links with the stars of the Trumpian right in 2019. Tate palled around Washington, D.C. with prominent online Trump activists and conspiracy theorists. He was on InfoWars a few times. On April 27th, a spokesperson for the Romanian Policy Agency added that no one has been charged or arrested yet in the case, but the investigation is ongoing. Okay, so Andrew Tate apparently hasn't been arrested. They just raided his house. Why did they raid his house? Video from the raid shows police officers armed with rifles milling among Tate's sports cars with the neon Tate logo on a wall in the background. Another video showed Tate and his brother being shoved into vans by police officers before being driven away from their home. Kind of sounds like they were arrested. He wasn't arrested. He was just kind of shoved into a van by police and driven away to jail. Oh shit, it's like the actual place where he films his videos. Am I a little bit surprised that those cars are actually there and that he like apparently does own these cars, or at least like, you know, has possession of these cars? Am I a little bit surprised? Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that he's not just flexing. Am I impressed? No, I'm not impressed that he made this much money doing the absolute most evil thing in the world. A Romanian newspaper reported that the raid was sparked over reports that an American woman was being held captive at the Tate house. Police found both the American and a Romanian woman in the building during the raid, according to the report. Oh, well, that seems pretty cut and dry to me. They got reports that a woman was being held captive, and they went there and they found her. No girls were found in my house, and nobody was arrested, Tate said. Yeah, dude, I think both of those things are actually wrong. It seems like allegedly a woman was found in your house, and also you were escorted away from the house by police. So, I mean, it seems like both of the things you said were not true. Also, it's kind of funny that it seems like the only thing this dude cares about from all the videos I've watched about him is like getting attention from women and like making it seem like women are all over him all the time. So I do kind of enjoy the fact that he's now trying to make it seem like women, there's no women ever at my house. There were no girls girls were found at my house. I never have girls at my house. Women hate me. Andrew Tate appeared to address the raid in Instagram pictures featuring him smoking a cigar in a staged interrogation room as faux police officers loomed over him. Tate added a caption, "Officer, I think we can all agree that bitches love to lie." This is insane. I mean, like, honestly, I'm not that surprised because the video that I made about him before really made it seem like he was a sex trafficker. And it turns out that that might be becoming true. All right, let's see if we can find him talking about this on Instagram. I'm curious what his comments are from like his supporters. Okay, so I guess he's in a fake interrogation room smoking cigars. This post has 37,000 likes. The top comment is "Real G. Can't break the unbreakable." Oh my God, he's got stans, dude. He's got like Andrew Tate's logo as his profile picture and his username is Tateism. Everyone's commenting "Real G, Big G." Is that like Andrew's nickname? Everybody calls him Big G. What does that stand for? None of his fans seem turned off by this. This is very disturbing. Yeah, they do. They do lie. They lie. They love to lie. That's why I moved to Romania, actually. Because I know that women are gonna try to lie about me so much that I actually have to move countries where no one will believe them. I cannot believe you took pictures. Okay, well, obviously this isn't the actual interrogation room, dude. This is like the stairwell of an apartment building or something. These are obviously staged. It's not obvious to stupid people. Man, people are obsessed with this guy. What the fuck? In front of a McDonald's, I have a Bugatti. The Big Mac. People just listing foods. The Big Mac. Someone else comments, hash brown. People are trying to order things from Andrew Tate. Fries? French fries? Okay, hold on. I think I've just found the first negative comment on an Andrew Tate post. It's in front of McDonald's and someone says, "Why are you even advertising this BS? Why are you advertising McDonald's, dude?" And people are commenting under, "I'm hoping he owns a few franchises. Otherwise, I have no idea." You guys are upset he's in front of a McDonald's? That's what pisses you off? This dude had a woman in his house being held captive, allegedly. And all the comments under that post were like, "Hell yeah, brother." You know, in all of the other posts, he's also promoting a BS business, but it's his BS business. It's his webcam scamming empire. You guys aren't upset about that at all? McDonald's, oh, fuck them, they feed people. It actually does seem like his interrogation post did underperform. This has 37,000 likes. Most of his other posts have like 43,000 likes, so maybe he did lose a few people with that one. But then they came back for the subsequent post. They were like, "I don't know about this, man, but hell yeah, he's walking in the desert. Hashtag top G. He's Big G. He's cool G. He's top G. He's smart G." All right, now I gotta Google insulting words that start with G. Negative words starting with G. What can I call this fool? Goofy. That's what the G stands for, goofy. You absolute ass. You literally own G like the letter G was made for you. Yeah, you are literally such a goofball, dude. You are so goofy and silly. I remember seeing some TikToks of him that were insane too. Here's one.
A lot of people ask me, "Andrew, why do you have a machete next to your bed?" And my answer...
Oh my God, did I just like that on it? Oh shit, dude, I did not mean to like that.
A lot of people ask me, "Andrew, why do you have a machete next to your bed?" And my answer is simple. Why wouldn't I have a machete next to your bed?
I don't know, maybe if you weren't like involved in a bunch of illegal businesses, that would be one reason that you wouldn't need to keep a machete under your bed. Maybe if you were nice to people and you didn't have to worry about people coming into your house to kill you. Those are just a few things I could think of.
Why don't you have a machete next to your bed?
Because I'm just a YouTuber. I'm not, you know, holding people captive in my house.
Really not weird. In fact, there's at least one, depending on the room, between 1 and 3 machetes hidden in every single room in my house.
He says that's not weird and then goes on to make it even more weird. No, it's not weird because I actually have hundreds of machetes in my house. It's not weird because I'm actually extremely paranoid.
Some little pussy-ass dude once said to me, "Yeah, but if it's next to your bed, what if you like upset a girl and she catches you cheating and gets a machete?" Bro, there's no female alive.
Calling women female? Excellent.
That would stand a chance against the immense power I possess.
The immense power he possesses. Bro thinks he's a supervillain. Bro is a supervillain. Bro, he's a superhero, bro. Whoa, is that the real Mike Tyson? Did this video get taken down? Oh, this one was so funny. It was about him, how he can't read. Fuck, where'd that video go? Let me see if I can Google it. Andrew Tate doesn't read. Stop reading books. Reading makes you stupid. Andrew Tate on reading books. Yes, please tell us, Andrew. Please tell us how you got so smart.
Reading books is a very cheap way to, I guess, entertain. I wouldn't call it entertainment because my brain is far too advanced. I'm too smart to read.
Yeah, you can tell from those Big Brother clips how smart this guy is. Everyone's talking and he's just like... Yeah. You're too smart to read? What does that even mean? You can't be too smart to do things. You can be too dumb to do things, but being smart makes you able to do more things. It unlocks new possibilities. You'd be able to read newer, like more interesting things that would like expand your brain in different ways. What the fuck are you talking about?
I need action. I need constant chaos in my life to feel content. I need to be driving a supercar and fucking fighting.
Yeah, dude, dumb people drive and fight? I don't think so. They read.
I can't just sit there, oh, and the pirate on the boat.
The Pirate on the Boat? That's the only book you could come up with? Yeah, I think you were reading a book for like 6-year-olds. I could understand that not being mentally stimulating for you. Actually, for you, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you couldn't even make it through that, then I understand why you don't like reading. And the saddest thing is, when I Googled this, you see these are all posted by like Tate fan accounts. Tate Speech, which I think is his account. Tate Aikido, Masculine Excellence. These aren't people making fun of him. These are people posting clips to be like, hey guys, the new Tate just dropped. He says don't read anymore. Don't even read the title of this video. Just look at it. Click it and then fight the video. Get in your car, play the video while you're driving really fast, and then just start punching your phone. That's how you get smart.
Nothing is stopping me from becoming Batman. Nothing. I have a bat cave.
Okay, yeah.
I'm charismatic.
I'm charismatic. Sorry, I'm just gonna keep playing the clip over and over of him sitting in the room like, I'm charismatic, dude. I'm suave with the women, all right? When I'm in a room, everybody knows my presence. And I don't just sit there silently. Like the one time anyone's ever seen me in a room with other people, how I did back then, that's not how I do it, man. I'm charismatic. Nothing's stopping him from being Batman. I mean, he is rich and does have cars and shit, but I think there is something stopping you from being Batman, and that's why you're not Batman, right? You're not actually out like fighting crime, helping people, trying to make a difference in the world. So there is something stopping you. I understand why it's kind of hard for you to put your finger on it, but it's your personality. It's like the way you view the world. That's what's stopping you. Because you're right, someone with your amount of wealth and charisma should be using all of those things to help people. But instead, you have a podcast where you talk shit about women, and you have a business where you exploit women and use all of the money for your own personal gain. So I think, you know, if I could help you out for a second and just like point to the thing that's stopping you from becoming Batman, it's just like, it's just you. It's just who you are. Oh, and the top comment here says hair. Yeah, that too. Ooh, people in the comments arguing about how rich he is. Yeah, bro, he's not that rich. And then the person who posted this video said 100 million plus. LMAO, definitely not. Yeah, Batman is $100 billion. Batman owns satellites. I don't think Tate can afford that. Yeah, that's true. I mean, even if this dude is rich, he is not as rich as Batman is. How much is Andrew Tate worth anyway? Now I'm curious. This website says 20 million. This website says 30 million. I honestly actually don't think you could swing it. I don't think you could be Batman. $30 million? You know, Batman has like military grade equipment. You know how much like one military thing costs? Military stuff costs so much. Like everything costs $1 billion, I feel like. How much a tank costs? Okay, so if you want the Batmobile, that's basically a tank that's gonna run you $6 million. That's already a fifth of your net worth, dude. The Batman suit, I mean, that's gotta be another $1 million. There's so much R&D that goes into this stuff too. Also, Batman keeps his identity secret. There's no way you could do that. You would be bragging about it constantly. All right, well, anyway, that's all I wanted to cover in this video. I just wanted to do a quick update. Thank you for watching. Sorry if this wasn't very funny. I just thought it was kind of a necessary update to the video. So, yeah, thank you for watching and goodbye. What's up, Craig? I hope you're all having a great day. Welcome back to my channel. This, of course, is another episode of I Got a Curtain. I got a curtain, it's in the background of my videos now. Just when you thought you knew what this room was gonna look like, I went and got a fucking curtain for the window. So don't ever try to guess what I'm gonna do with this room, okay? Because you're gonna be wrong. So anyone who subscribed because I didn't have a curtain in the background of my videos, I guess you can unsubscribe. It's the weird side of Amazon part 2, baby! This time with more than just talking about 2 things. I realized in the last video I called it like the weird side of Amazon. Like I had a ton of products I was gonna talk about, but I really only talked about the Jeremy Renner store and a saddle, and that was the entire weird side of Amazon. Don't worry, we got more shit this time, okay? I'm not just gonna talk about 2 things. But real quick, speaking of the daddy saddle, the daddle, if you will, Pony Up Daddy still hasn't reached out to me in regards to my idea for the daddy-drawn carriage. So Pony Up Daddy, if you're watching this, I just wanted to remind you again of my brilliant idea. Once again, if you've forgotten, it's a carriage
for kids to sit in that's pulled by daddies. I just wanted to remind you of that idea. If you don't use it, I'm gonna have to build it myself, and I really don't want to do that, so I'd really like for you to start producing the daddy drawn carriage. Again, if not, I will have to build it myself. So this is a warning. Please make the daddy drawn carriage, or I'm gonna have to do it, and again, I really don't want to have to do that. So in my quest to find more weird shit on Amazon to talk about, I actually tweeted, hey, if you have any weird things on Amazon that you know about, feel free to send them to me, which a lot of people did. By the way, if you don't follow me on Twitter, you totally missed out. And you look like an idiot right now. So maybe follow me on Twitter and that won't happen next time. But you guys really came in the clutch there. You guys really sent me a bunch of weird shit on Amazon. And I feel like some of it is even weirder than the daddy saddle in different ways. So without further ado, let's complain. It's time to complain now. It's complaining time. Are you guys ready to complain? Because I am. Wall Monkeys Senior Woman with Asthma Inhaler Wall Decal Peel and Stick Graphic. This is 48 inches by 41 inches. That's like 4 feet wide. This is a 4 foot tall image of an elderly woman using an inhaler. You can stick it on your wall and look at it. I cannot imagine why you'd want to do that. The only possible application I could think of for this product is if you are an elderly woman who uses an inhaler and you want to know what you look like, but you can't afford a mirror, but you can't afford this $60 wall decal of an old woman with an inhaler. Holy shit, this is $60. That's a hefty chunk of change to spend on an old woman with an inhaler. Easy and fun to apply. Okay, fun? Fun seems like a little bit of an over-exaggeration. I don't know how much joy anyone would get out of just putting a picture of an old woman up on their wall. Yes, I wish I could do this every day of my life. Just stick pictures of old women on my wall. Compare with similar items. Okay, there's this section on the page where you can compare the old woman with an inhaler decal to products that you might want to buy instead of that. So something that would fill the same void in your heart that this old woman with an inhaler would fill. One of the products is just the same image of an old woman with an inhaler. One of them is an old woman leaning on her hands, which is very sweet. And then the third product is just a picture of a bologna sandwich with one bite taken out of it that you can put on the wall. I guess that makes sense. I feel pretty much the same way about an old woman with an inhaler as I do about a bologna sandwich with one bite taken out of it. They occupy the same space in my brain. That space in my brain being things I would want to hang pictures of on my wall. I truthfully do not know why anyone would want this product, and the reviews do not help at all with figuring that out. This person gave it 5 stars and said, I was looking for a large wall decal of a stock photo of a woman using an inhaler, and this fit the bill perfectly, thank you. So it's not just that someone found this on Amazon and thought, oh, that would be funny to put on my wall. They were actively looking for a picture of a woman with an inhaler to put on their wall, and then luckily found this item. I'm so confused. Okay, this is actually kind of comforting. This person writing the review is just as confused as I am. My son needed this. I don't know why, but it shipped quick and he was thrilled. Poster, very vibrant in color. What a weird conversation that must have been. Hey mom, can you buy me something on Amazon? Oh sure, what is it? Is it something you need for school? No, it's something I need for personal use. Oh, is it? Okay, is everything okay? What is it? Yeah, everything's fine. It's just, I just need a picture of an old woman using an inhaler that I can hang on my bedroom wall. Huh? If you just give me your credit card, I can type it in and do it myself. You know what, son? I could ask you why the fuck you would want this picture hanging on your bedroom wall, but I'm proud of you for taking this initiative. So here, take my credit card and buy whatever you want, as long as it ships quickly and is vibrant in color. Thanks, Mom. You're the best mom ever. Yes, son, I am the best mom ever. What the hell? They just have my merch on Amazon? Someone else is selling my merch on Amazon. Well, it's actually my old merch. I don't sell this hoodie anymore, but still, I didn't put that there. I was about to say I think this is illegal, but technically I don't think it is because this hoodie was literally just Greg typed out in a totally free to use font. So it's not like it's a copyrightable logo. I don't think you can just copyright a word written in a free-to-use font. Otherwise, I could just copyright the word the in like Times New Roman and become probably the richest person ever. So if someone who knows about the law could tell me if that's legal or not, that would be great. And also, if it is legal, please don't steal my idea. It was my idea. I had it first. Shan Kapu, Danny Gonzalez Teenager Hipster Hoodie. Fitness Pullover Black. 100% cotton. Material 100% cotton. These hoodies are made of breathable cotton. Okay, I get it. I feel like they're really cramming the whole cotton thing down my throat. Like, I believe them at first, but it's almost to the point where I feel like they're trying to cover up something. Like, they're not really made out of cotton. These hoodies are 100% cotton, and they're made of cotton, and we use cotton to make them. And there was cotton in the room while they were being made. made, and I have heard of cotton before, know what cotton is, and I use them and put them into this hoodie. It's made of cotton, all right? And not my own hair. I did not use my own hair to make these hoodies. It's made of breathable cotton. Fashion trend. These hoodies are perfect endings to any sport or casual look. What does that mean? It's the perfect finishing touch to any sport outfit? I don't think so. Oh yeah, dude, you'll look totally normal just hopping on the b-ball court in a giant ass black hoodie. You'll look totally normal and awesome competing in a swimming and diving tournament in your big black Greg hoodie. Perfect for partying with friends, running, casual dating, school, etc. It's only good for casual dating, okay? This is not good for any serious relationships. This hoodie is great for getting to know each other, you know? Go on a couple dates, find out if they're the right person for you, and then you gotta fucking ditch the hoodie fast. If it starts to get serious at all, get rid of the hoodie. Do not wear this hoodie around anyone that you're serious about. Do not wear this hoodie around anyone that you care about, okay? It's great for casual, fun dating, but once you get to know someone and you truly care about them, this hoodie will ruin everything. Okay, it does make me feel better that this hoodie has 0 reviews, so hopefully that means that no one has actually bought a Greg hoodie from this counterfeit Amazon store, so thank you for that. Thank you, Gregs, for getting your hoodies straight from the source, you know? Straight from the horse's mouth. Straight from the pony's mouth. They even have the Greg family crest on a hoodie? I don't even sell those on hoodies. I only sell them on t-shirts. Shaking my head. Okay, now this one is not my merch, but it is a hoodie with a picture of a cat that has me as a face, and also the hoodie has cat ears, so you're a cat while you're wearing it. Red coffee, Danny Gonzalez, Greg, human face, funny cat, young lady, hoodie sweatshirt. I feel like they were trying to cram as many words into that description as possible, like an essay where you have a set number of words you have to use, but you ran out like 3 hours ago, so you're just throwing random words in there. And I feel like there's a point where adding more words stops making something more descriptive and actually starts making it more confusing and vague. Like, there's so many words in this description, I would not be able to guess what this hoodie looks like based on this description. I do appreciate that they called my face a human face, though. That was nice of them. All right, let's check out the description of this product. Greg's face is very cute in the face of a white cat. Aww. Thank you. Okay, I would be mad that they called me Greg instead of Danny, which is my name, but technically I am Greg, so I'll have to let this one slide. And they called my face cute, so I can't stay mad. Soft and comfortable cotton makes your skin easier. Easier to do what? What gets easier about your skin? This hoodie will make your skin way easier to peel off. Don't worry, dude. Make your skin easier. What does that mean? Less difficult? Oh, thank God, I finally found a shirt that's gonna make my skin easier. My skin was way too difficult before, dude. My skin is on expert settings, and I am but a noob. I was having a really tough time figuring out my skin, you know? Till I found this hoodie, and it made it way easier. At first I was like, okay, maybe this is like a translation error. Maybe they mean it'll make your skin smoother or something. That would make sense. But then I was like, okay, wait, no. A hoodie should not be making your skin smoother. A good hoodie should not be changing your skin at all. Clothes should not alter the composition of your skin. A good hoodie, I would say the best hoodies, keep your skin how it is in the first place. It should not alter your skin. And that's why every single Greg hoodie that we make in our store will keep your skin exactly how it is. Archie McPhee Handy Squirrel. Looks like it's just a bunch of little finger puppets to turn your little grabbers into a squirrel. Set of 5 finger puppets, includes 4 paws and 1 head. That's a good ratio. Transforms your hand into a squirrel. That seems like a bit of an overstatement. I'm looking at the picture and I'm not convinced that that hand has been transformed into a squirrel. And I mean, it's not gonna just like, oh, fuck, and then your hand is a squirrel now. This product just makes your hand look kind of like a squirrel that has no joint mobility. Transforms your hand into a squirrel with no knees. That's what happens. Your hand will climb trees and forage for nuts. Yeah, okay, what else is new? Oh. Wait, no. Damn, the reviews for this thing are glowing. 4.8 out of 5 stars. Sent this to my sister's house for no reason. I like to mail her weird things with no context. One time, I put a bunch of stamps on a potato and mailed it to her. This guy seems like a loose cannon. I don't know about him. He doesn't play by the rules. Dare I say he might even be a mad lad? I don't know, sis. Also, I just realized his name is Fat Daddy Fly Sock Soul. Anyway, she had a party last night and the handy squirrel was a huge hit. People love this thing. Buy one and get stupid. Have fun. I love the thought of his sister just going around the party with this little squirrel thing on her hand and everyone being like, ew, I love it! Ah, I can't believe it!
What?
Buy one and get stupid. He does sell it very well, though. I would be lying if I said there wasn't part of me that's like, I think I'm gonna buy this fucking squirrel thing because of that review. Okay, here's a pretty perplexing shirt that someone tweeted to me with absolutely no context. It's a shirt that says, I'm Caleb, doing Caleb things. And at first I was like, I don't understand. Is this a reference to something? Am I missing something here? Is this a quote from a movie or what? Why is this on a t-shirt? But then I Googled it and nope. No one has ever said this before. No one has ever said, I'm Caleb doing Caleb things. It's never been recorded in human history, anyone saying that. And yet here is a shirt with this saying on it as if anyone would ever buy this. It's just a generic shirt for people named Caleb who want everyone to know that their name is Caleb and they do the things they do because their name is Caleb. Wait, what the fuck? I just searched I'm Caleb doing Caleb things and there's like a million different variations of this shirt. Why are there so many different versions of this shirt? Who is buying this shirt? Has anyone ever bought this shirt? None of them have any reviews, so I can't imagine anyone has. I mean, there's multiple t-shirts, but with the saying designed in different ways. Like, this one's got a lot of pizzazz to it, like it's a Mardi Gras Caleb doing Caleb things. I feel like whoever is making these shirts really overestimated the market for people named Caleb who do Caleb things and want everyone to know about it. Oh my god, the company that makes this hoodie is called Shocking Styles Caleb Clothes. Someone started an entire clothing company for Caleb-based apparel. And yep, if you click on it, it's just item after item for people named Caleb. There's even women's clothing with I'm Caleb doing Caleb things on it, which, not to say there can't be women with the name Caleb, but it seems like a pretty ballsy business move to, well, one, in the first place, just assume anyone would want this on a men's shirt, but then on a women's shirt seems like a whole other league. Oh shit, I just searched I'm Danny doing Danny things, and apparently that's a thing too. You can get a t-shirt that says I'm Danny doing Danny things. Shit. I might have to cop. I mean, I am Danny, and I'm pretty sure I do Danny things, so I feel like this shirt really speaks to me. Looking for a cool adult, toddler, or boy present for him? This sarcastic quote gag saying is a cute gift for any holiday. Sarcastic? So would this be for someone who's not named Danny? Like, get this for a dude named Dennis or something. It'll be like sarcastic. Some dude named Travis walking around in this shirt. Oh yeah, I'm Danny. And I do Danny things, idiot. It's perfect for any holiday, such as retirement, graduation, Christmas, Memorial Day, wedding week, Father's Day, birthday, 4th of July, or Independence Day. Yep, it's perfect for 4th of July and Independence Day. It would be perfect for either of those two separate holidays. Except, no, it wouldn't, because who the fuck gets people gifts for 4th of July? That's so weird. And even if you did get someone a gift for the 4th of July, it should probably be related to like America or something, right? Not just a shirt with their name on it. Hey dude, happy 4th of July. Oh, thanks dude, you too. I know you said no gifts, but you're always talking about how much you love America, so I really wanted to get you something for your big day. I never said no gifts, although it was kind of implied because it's 4th of July. So I went out and I got you a little something. From Amazon. Also, did you say my big day? You know the 4th of July isn't about me, right? Here you go. Oh, wow, a shirt that says, I'm Lance doing Lance things for your big day. What does this have to do with America? Pretty funny, right? My name's not Lance. Hey, can I eat this firework? No. This is like that video Curtis did about the weirdly specific t-shirts that are targeted to people on Facebook. I guess on Amazon, just every t-shirt exists. Just literally any combination of words exists on a t-shirt on Amazon. Okay, I think this might be the weirdest one yet. In fact, I know it's the weirdest one yet. So this person tweeted me, there's a ton of blank white mugs that say got and then blank question mark. For example, this mug that says, got cholera? Excuse you? Got cholera? Who has ever said that? Who has ever said, got cholera, in such a casual way? Cholera is an infectious disease that causes severe watery diarrhea, which can lead to dehydration and even death if untreated. So you got it? It's just a little something I like to say while I'm sipping my morning cup of joe. Oh, that's not your catchphrase? Don't worry, they have plenty of other options, like got bruh? Or got y'all? Oh, I got bruh, alright, dude. I got so much bruh. This whole mug is full of bruh. I chug a big mug of bruh before I go to work every day. I chug a mug of bruh. Please don't talk to me until I've had my bruh. Got where? This one just sounds confused. And I think it is confused. Huh? What? Got where? Who? Who's got what? Where did we get it? Where who? Who's there? Got why? Who's there? Latte mugs are cool. We swear, dude. People are gonna think you're so dope when you pull up with that got skink mug. Scrolling through this company's Amazon store, I'm convinced that their whole system is just automated. They just automatically generate thousands of mugs with just random combinations of words every day. They just take random words and phrases and slap them on a mug with the word got in front of it. Because none of these make any sense. Got shirt mask. That's just 3 random words that they threw together that have no business being in a sentence together. Actually, on their store, they've got more than just mugs, like this flask that says #shirt. For people who want to drink on the go, but also want to show their appreciation, not just for shirts, but for the #shirt. They really appreciate the social media conversation around shirts. And they're also drunk. Or a beer stein that says #ape. Or this little shot glass that says #anklet. I'm so confused about how this store even exists. Who runs this? I have so many questions. Why does this exist? But guys, I honestly feel like my questions never will get answered because it's time to hear from our sponsor. Hello everyone and welcome back to my second channel. This is my second channel. It is not my main channel. And if you thought it was my main channel, then guess what? You're a stupid little worm. That's right. If you came here and honestly thought that this was my main channel and not my second channel where I like to get goofy, wacky, silly, and honestly just downright random, then you're off your rocker. I haven't posted here in a bit, and honestly, it's just because I haven't had any good ideas to post here. I don't really know what to post on my second channel. I sort of started it because I had all these ideas that I felt like weren't good enough for my main channel and I wanted to post on there, but then I sort of ran out of those ideas, and now I just don't have any ideas for this channel. So if you have any ideas for what I should do, let me know. I've got a LaCroix here. It's a pamplemousse, which means grapefruit in French. That's refreshing. That's good. All right, well, you probably saw the video that I posted on my main channel about all the tack products. In that video, I reviewed the commercial for all these tack products, and I actually bought a bunch of them for that video and ended up only using a couple of them for sketches and stuff, just because I wanted to have them just in case I needed them, and I only used like 2 of them. But I have all of them that I talked about. I have all of them here. You know, I figure why not turn this into a second channel video? I don't want all this stuff to go to waste and not get any content out of it, you know? Because I spent a lot of money on it, you know? So I've reviewed the commercials. Now it's time for me to give my review on the products, starting with the tack bat. I already opened this one because I used it in the video. But let's just take a look at the box real quick to see what we're getting ourselves into. 40 times brighter than this regular flashlight, and there's a picture of a flashlight. Also, I don't know why they really like taped this thing shut and put like cardboard all around it. It was in another box, and then when I opened that box, there was just like cardboard taped all around it, so I had to like peel that off and destroy the box while opening it. Probably ruining any value that this thing might have had on like a collector's market or anything. I don't know if people are gonna be collecting tack products in the future, but if they are, I'm out of luck. Visibility for 4 nautical miles. That's crazy. What are nautical miles? Is that different than just regular miles? Does that mean it works underwater for 4 miles? Is this for Navy guys? Let me just Google this real quick. What are nautical miles? Okay, this says that it's 1.15 miles. So a nautical mile is actually more than a mile, if Google is correct. This can actually light more than 4 miles, which is perfect for those situations where you need to see something that's 4 miles away. Oh, and if you're wondering, yeah, this is the 12-inch edition. So we're getting crazy. And ladies and gentlemen, here it is. The tack bat, aka the attack bat. Bing. Oh yeah, it doesn't have batteries in it yet. I gotta put those in. It requires 3 AA batteries. Clink, plonk, clink. And now let's put this baby to work. I'm curious to see how bright it actually is and how good of a weapon it is. It's a tactical flashlight and a tactical bashlight that you could use in a practically brash fight. All right, let's turn this baby on and see. Ooh, wow. Okay, it looks bright. Wow, that's a cool lens flare too. Look at that. I'm gonna light up this back wall, but first, you know what? Let's test a civilian flashlight first. I'm just gonna use my phone flashlight. Pretty standard brightness. Actually, probably less than average brightness. And, okay, that's shining on the wall, but it literally doesn't look like it's doing anything. So that's what the phone flashlight does. Now let's try the tack bat. Holy moly! Jeez, dude. Okay, this thing is bright. Wait, Like, that's so annoying. So to turn it on, you just press it once, but then if you want to turn it off again, you have to cycle through all the different modes, which I think like goes down in brightness and then turns on strobe mode and then a different flashing mode and then it turns off. So let's say you've got it on, right? The super bright light, you're creeping through your house in the middle of the night trying to find the bathroom. You find it and then you're like, okay, great. I've gotten to the bathroom, it's time to use the potty. So you press the button, you press it again, it gets dim, your eyes start to adjust to the darkness, and then just when you think it's time to take a little pee, bang, 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 ah! And then it turns off. It's sort of like you're using self-defense mode on yourself. All right, let's take a look at how good this thing is as a weapon. All right, I was half expecting the light to stop working when I hit him in the head, because it just seems like something that would happen, but you know what? This thing's military tough. I mean, say what you want about the commercials, but I'm actually kind of impressed. This is military tough, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I had to do that to you. Should I try self-defense mode on myself? Should I see if it disorients me? I'm gonna do it, but from a distance. Okay, so this is self-defense mode. I'm gonna set it on my desk, and then I'm gonna walk over here, about the distance a bad guy would be, and I'm gonna be doing my little bad guy things, and then I'm gonna turn around and see if it disorients me. No, it didn't. All right, guys, so I want to test this out in a tactical situation. So what I've done here is I've set up a situation that I think we all pretty much fear in our homes. There's an attacker in my basement. Pretty much everyone's worst fear, a creeper from Minecraft, is in my basement. He's about to attack me, as you can clearly see. He's wild, he's crazy, and he's probably gonna be violent if I had to guess. So I'm gonna act this out as if it's a real life situation, and let's see what happens. Oh no, I hear a bump in the night. There might be something in my basement. Let's look around. We start with a wide beam. Is it you? No, okay, those are always there. The wide beam is good for like a quick search to find out who's in your basement, and then, oh shit! Then you kind of zero in on him with this. Now I suppose what I want to do, as you can clearly see, he's about to attack me. This does not look good. I suppose what the tag commercial would have me do first is try self-defense mode. In the heat of the moment, you have to get to self-defense mode really fast. Luckily, it's only 1, 2, 3 clicks away, and now I'm in self-defense mode. And actually, I can probably even focus it all on him. His retinas are probably burnt, like on fire right now if this was a real person. His eyeballs would probably be like burning in his sockets. I love that it's 3 clicks away. Like if there's really an attacker and you're like, oh shit! Okay, hold on 1 second, and haha, gotcha, motherfucker. You're dead. Or maybe you're just supposed to walk around in your house with the self-defense mode going the entire time. Is anyone in here? Hello? Now that I've stunned him, I guess now the only thing really left to do is attack him. Because it's either I attack him or he attacks me. I guess do the stance. On your mark, get set, go. Whoa, fuck. This was on, right?
Yeah, it was on.
Okay. It turned off for some reason when I smacked him. But Jesus, dude, come look at this damage. All right, I'm feeling pretty good about that. But you know what? I'm still kind of worried that he's about to attack me. So. Yep. Okay. Yeah, he's looking pretty bad now, but let me just go ahead and just make sure with this. You know, it's a good idea even if your attacker is unconscious with a giant gash in his head and he's missing one of his legs. You still want to defend yourself against him because he still is probably about to attack you. That's why I like to keep on self-defense mode. I'll probably just stand here like this until the police come. I'll say, honey, there's an intruder in the basement, don't worry. I think he's dead, but can you call the police? And then I'll probably just wait here until the police come. And I think that's pretty much it, you know? I think that's pretty much... Hey! Oh, shit. Sorry. I thought I saw him move. But I think we're good now. Thanks, TacBat. Alright, well, that's the TacBat. My review? 9 out of 10. It's actually pretty good. I can tell it's made out of genuine aircraft-grade aluminum or whatever, and it makes quite a beating stick. Okay, next up, the tack visor. This is the other one that I actually used in the video, if you remember. 2-in-1 car visor. I feel like they didn't talk about that enough in the commercial, but there's a nighttime driving visor and a daytime driving visor. The second you flip it down, you see a giant truck coming at you. This guy looks really happy. And then there's a nice before and after picture. Before, it looks like you're driving straight into heaven, and after, you're just in New Mexico or some shit. So I have already opened it, and I have it right here. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much it. It clips onto your car's actual visor, the non-tactical one, and it goes up like this, and then when you need it, it flips down like so. I actually am noticing that it kind of does that thing that it did in the commercial. Hold on one sec, and I'll try to show you what it does. All right, watch this. Ready? You see my reflection in it? But if I turn it this way, bada bing, bada boom, there's the eagle. You can see him clear as day. I mean, if I take this off, you can still see him, but that's how polarizing light works. If you turn it, then you can't see him anymore. Maybe I should take this into my car and see if it actually works in there, or if this makes any difference. All right, guys, time to test this thing out. I've got my visor here, my regular old visor that will block the road and all the cars and make it impossible for me to see. Let's get a quick demo of that. So let's say I'm like driving, and it's so bright and I can't see it, so I put down my visor, and as you can see, it's like pretty much useless. I can't even see the road anymore. Probably gonna crash and probably gonna die. That's why you want something like this, the TAC visor. I believe it just clips on to your normal visor, making it actually useful for once. Okay, so my garage opener is already kind of in the way. And then it flips up like that. Let's just do a quick control test for comparison. I'm gonna drive without it. It's a nice snowy day, and snow always reflects light, you know, sunlight, so it's very bright out. Let's see how I drive without the TAC visor. Fuck! Shit! As you could probably tell, it's almost impossible driving right now without some kind of help. I mean, if you want to just turn the camera so that they can see in front of us, it's honestly kind of feels like staring right into a TAC bat in self-defense mode. Let's go ahead and flip down the TAC visor. Wow. Okay, interesting. Huh. I cannot tell if this is helping much. I mean, it is making things darker. Because there's like bright windows behind me, like the side windows in the back windshield, I can see all of those reflected in this screen, and it's kind of really distracting. And I can also see like my reflection. I can see my mouth moving in the reflection here. As I said in the commercial, this is basically just like it polarizes the light, which is basically what most like sunglasses do if you have polarized sunglasses. So I'm gonna see. I think that these are better. I think I would just prefer to use these. Using them at the same time, however, this could be a game changer. Actually, I just like lifted my hand up and moved this thing. I feel like that could, whoa. I feel like that could like drastically affect your driving abilities. Now maybe you can tell a little bit better how many reflections there are. And also this is a good example right now because the car's kind of bouncing. This is like jiggling as it bounces. So not only are there like these distracting reflections of things moving behind me, but like this is also bouncing, which is making all the reflections like just go like do. One thing I will mention though, is that someone tweeted me and said that they actually have a TAC visor, and it's because they wear glasses. And so if they have like glasses, they can't also comfortably wear sunglasses. So that actually makes sense. If I was wearing glasses, I wouldn't want to put on sunglasses also. TAC wallet. All right, this one should be fun. They claim this to be fire resistant and bow and arrow resistant. Let's take a look. Aha. Velcro, very cool. Ooh, what's this? Oh, okay, it's just lists some of the features of the TAC wallet. I thought it was gonna be a card to some like exclusive TAC club that I was gonna get to be in. But it's just a stupid piece of cardboard. Lame. Oh, came with one of these, which is always fun to. And overall, I mean, this seems like a pretty fine wallet. It's got the lanyard on it, which Nick Bolton really loves, so that it won't get stolen. Oh, this only works if you're wearing a belt though, right? Because the belt has to go through it. So that's not gonna really help a boy like me. I don't wear belts often. In fact, it kind of makes a nice little loop for some sneaky little guy to come stick his finger through and just yoink. I think I'm gonna be attaching that. Okay, I don't have like a bow and arrow, but I have a pocket knife. I think this is a pretty valid way to test how resistant it is to damage. I cut through it right away. I sliced right through it. There's a slice. I actually didn't think that was gonna happen. I kind of thought that it wasn't gonna go through, but nope, I'm slicing it right through. It's not often that someone's gonna be going around stabbing your wallet, so I think you're probably good, because I was really digging in and trying to slice it. It's not like I just went like that and it sliced. No, it doesn't. Okay, well maybe it does. But yeah, okay, it does if I go like that. How often does that really happen? The only time you have to worry about that is if you fall into like an industrial meat slicer, and the only reason you would need your wallet to survive is so that the police can identify your mangled corpse. Overall, I'm gonna give this like a 3 out of 10 because it's not a very nice looking wallet. It's not sleek. Honestly, it's not very tactical looking. I mean, it's got like Velcro, which is, I believe, generally understood to be like the worst thing a wallet could have by anyone who's anyone. I'm not super super crazy about it. It didn't even hold up to the stabby stab very well. I feel like if I was wearing this in my breast pocket and a bad guy came up and started stabbing me, I don't even think it would protect my precious heart. And if you can't even protect my heart, then what can you do? Okay, it's tech shaver time. Let me just slice this open. And what do we have here? You know, I think one of the things I'm most excited about with this is seeing how well it works for Navy guys like myself. Guys who spend most of their time submerged in a swimming pool and grow big fat beards. Ooh. Damn, it came charged right out the gate. So this, I believe, has a rechargeable battery, so it doesn't take any batteries, and you just kind of shave, you know, like that. And it's got a little trimmer for trimming. Okay, this kind of looks cool, right? When I first took it out of the box, the first impression I had of it was like, this looks like a taser. I would say that that is kind of a tactical look. It looks like you could just kind of The one thing I want to test with this is how well it actually handles in water, because that was one of the biggest claims they made in the commercial. Really, the best way to test this is just to drop it in a glass of water like they do in the commercial and see if that really works. That'll do. Let's just fill up a glass of water and see what happens. I'm trying to think of really like a practical scenario that this would be helpful. And so far, the only thing I can really think of is like, I'm shaving, I'm looking in the mirror, getting a good shave, and then like all of a sudden like, oh no! Oh shit. Oh no! Oh no! I dropped my razor in a glass of water and it's fully submerged in there. And you know what? To their credit, it does seem like it's still working. I mean, it's still making the noise. That's really the only way I can tell. There's little bubbles coming out of the side. It looks kind of like smoke. I think maybe that's just air. Okay, well, it's not actually smoking as far as I can tell. So maybe it was just an illusion. Smoke and mirrors. You know what? Actually, that's a good test for most people. You know, you're doing a shave and you drop it in a glass of water, but that personally would never happen to me because I don't drink still water. I only drink LaCroix. I think you know what we have to do now. No. Now, if it can handle this, I would be pretty impressed. As we all know, sparkling water is much more violent than regular water. Okay, so I'm shaving. I'm having a sip of my delicious grapefruit LaCroix. Oh no! Not my LaCroix. It's ruined. Or is it? Nope, it's good as ever. And I can still probably shave. Whoa, look at it in there. It's like coated in bubbles. Wow. Well, seemed like that worked too. And I can still get a good shave. Did that shave me at all?
A little bit, I think.
Okay. It's kind of hard to tell because I didn't have much there to begin with. All right, well, you know what? I'm gonna say the claim that it works underwater is true. I don't know if it like works underwater because like I don't know if it really worked to begin with based on the review that we watched, but it does what it did on land. Underwater. Okay, well, bye. What's up, Greg? Lately, I've been seeing a lot of discourse around alpha male podcasts on YouTube. I've seen a lot of really good commentary videos talking about these insanely misogynistic podcasts where the hosts, under the ruse of giving dating advice for men, will basically just insult women for an hour straight. Guys, here at the Fit Wolf podcast, we know that the dating game is tough these days, you know? Men don't know what women want and are finding it harder and harder to find a good girl to settle down with. So tip number one to finding a good girl is invent a time machine. Invent a time machine and go back to the 1750s, because that's the only way you're gonna find a decent woman. Because every woman nowadays is a thought. That's right. Every single Michelle out there that I used to date a month ago is a thought. They get mad at the dumbest things, like saying that women have no inherent value and their only purpose on this earth is to bear my children. And they forget to turn off location sharing even though they broke up with me a month ago. Michelle, I know you're over at my friend Brandon's house right now.
I'm outside.
But I think I might have found something that takes things one step further. I saw this video on Reddit the other day that's a trailer for something called The War Room. And instead of being a podcast for these like alpha male, misogynist, entrepreneur type guys, this is a club for those same types of guys.
After I joined the War Room, that was the year I made $100,000.
On the surface, this kind of just seems like a trailer for a club where you get to hang out with a bunch of bald guys and smoke cigars and talk about business and making money.
1 year ago, I did not even have a business. I didn't make money. Now I make 5 figures every month.
I didn't have a business. I didn't make money. I didn't even want to start a business before I was forced to join the war room at gunpoint a year ago. But now I have a business where I'm selling fitness products to all of my friends. And if I get them to sign up too, and their friends to sign up too, and their friends to sign up too, I could be making minimum wage. But if you watch a little bit longer and you look a little bit closer, there's more here than meets the eye. For example, quotes like these.
Making money is easy. You just take it from somebody.
Doesn't sound like making money. That just sounds like stealing.
In the war room, you learn how to be James Bond, where you can just pick up any weapon and use it.
I'm sorry, I think I'm struggling to see the connection between business and knowing how to use any weapon. Is the war room an actual militia? I was just assuming the war in war room was just for branding because men like violence, but now I'm kind of scared. It keeps cutting back and forth to like shots of them shooting guns. I'm a little worried about making this video, honestly. Usually when I make commentary videos, the biggest thing I have to worry about is getting a copyright strike, but now I'm worried about getting a drone strike. A lot of times, like, the alpha male types will use metaphors like talking about how we're like wolves or like how love is like a war. So I assume this is like a metaphor, like business is like war and dating is like war. But the war room is like war is like war. Get your gun, dude. We attack at dawn.
A lot of people had a bad time in this place. I was not one of them. And I credit a lot of that.
Did that guy just shoot fire out of his hands? What does that have to do with any of the skills you learn in this club? I didn't know anything about business before I joined the war room, but I've been a member for 5 months and now I'm a wizard. How does being a wizard help you with business in any way? Does being magic help you organize your finances in some way? Who said anything about business? You did. That's what this club is about, isn't it? That's it. This interview's over. Okay, I'll stop. Give me money now. Definitely makes me want to join. You got dudes shooting guns, swimming, doing group exercises on a hilltop, watching other people gamble, smoking cigars. It kind of just seems like one super long bachelor party for men whose wives have already left them. And then at the end of the video, it gives you the URL to sign up. It says 54 countries, 1,000 members, and resist slavery. That's the last thing it says in the whole video. It says resist slavery, and then the video ends. And it's like, yeah, I will. I am. So I keep saying this club is about business because that's kind of what the trailer was implying. It's about like networking with all of these rich, influential people, making money, stealing it from people, using your magical powers to steal money from innocent civilians. But if you go to their website, there's not really any reference to business, which is confusing. And the description on their website says this: the War Room is a global network in which exemplars of individualism work to free the modern man from socially induced incarceration. Okay, but like, what do you guys do? Like, if I join, what do I get to do? I get you're gonna free me from socially induced incarceration, but what does freedom look like to you guys? Is it like, am I quitting my job to go to a cigar pool party? This package costs £4,000 and they have packages on their website that go up to £7,997. Do any of these guys not see the irony and being like, individualism rules, dude. Society is like jail. If you conform to society, that's like being in prison, basically. You're basically a slave at that point, while also being like, yeah, I paid $7,000 to join a club where everyone looks and dresses like me. I didn't want to be a stereotype, okay? So I joined a man club to smoke cigars and shoot guns. And that's sort of what makes me an individualist. It just feels like they're kind of playing the like, I'm not like other guys card. And I guess in some sense they're not like other guys because most guys can't bend the elements to their will like that one guy. But other than that, I mean, it's just like all the pictures are just guys hanging out in dimly lit clubs, doing military style drills. I don't know what's going on here. In case you're not sold yet and you haven't been convinced to join, let me read you a little bit more because the War Room's website uses like every cliche pickup artist tactic to try to get you to join this club. We got the classic negging. What can you bring to the War Room? Truthfully, very little. Probably nothing at all. You are not ready for the War Room. You will not revolutionize what we built. If you had the capabilities we required, you would already be inside. What? They think I can't bring anything to the War Room? They think I'm some kind of sucker who doesn't have my life in order and can't manage my money. I'll show them. I'm gonna take out a 4th mortgage on my home and I'm gonna join this club. We'll see how stupid they think I am then. They also use like the get it while you still can technique that's in like every as seen on TV commercial. This chance won't last forever. We will not hold this open for everyone. Soon, membership
simple close. The War Room members and their sons will remain the closed wielders of global influence into eternity. Holy shit, dude. They're closing submission soon? I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go. I'm not doing this for me, okay? I'm doing this for my son. I guess my son gets to be in the club too if I join. I gotta go. Now, I don't have any way to look and see how long it said this on the website, but if I had to guess, I would guess that it's been on there as long as this website has existed. Why would they close submissions? How does that make any sense? Do they want to stop making money? The founder of this club is like, whoa, I'm too rich, all right? That's one thing we teach in the War Room is you can't have too much money. I mean, if this is like a militia, do they have enough soldiers? Is that why they're closing? Soon, 1,000 bald men wearing tightly fitting t-shirts will be storming the beaches. We can't wait around for you forever. So you might be wondering who the head of this club is, right? It must be someone like very rich and influential if he's expecting to get people to join just based on like the connections that you can get from the club, right? Well, this is where things get a lot more creepy. And also not monetizable. This is the part that is the reason this video probably doesn't have ads on it. My name is Andrew Tate. I'm a retired 4-time world champion kickboxer who is now a multimillionaire, and I'm the most competent person on the entire planet to teach you about male-female interactions. How did I become rich? Webcam. Definitely gonna need him to elaborate on that a little bit. That's so vague. Mr. Bezos, please, you're the richest person in the world. Do you have any advice to young up-and-coming entrepreneurs on how to start a business and how to get rich like you? Book. Huh? Book. Need I say more? Yes, please say more. We literally have no idea what you're talking about. So you're probably thinking like, did this guy invent webcams or something? Is he like famous on Twitch or something? Is this Sapnap? I don't know. I've been running a webcam studio for nearly a decade. I've had over 75 girls work for me, and my business model is different than 99% of webcam studio owners. If you had to guess whether it's different because it's more creepy or less creepy than other webcam studios, what would you guess? Go ahead and vote down in the comments below, guys. Do you think this is gonna be creepy or no? Over 50% of my employees were actually my girlfriend at the time, and of all my girlfriends, none were in the adult entertainment industry before they met me. My job was to get women to fall in love with me. Literally, that was my job. My job was to meet a girl, go on a few dates, sleep with her, test if she's quality, get her to fall in love with me to where she'd do anything I say. Holy shit, this is insane. And then he gets them to join his webcam empire where he gets them to do, you know, he gets them to get nasty on camera. I'm not a lawyer, but does this not... Does this not feel illegal? At the very least, this seems like insanely creepy. This feels abusive. It feels like he's just confessing to crimes. That's why I want you to join the War Room, all right? You're gonna learn about making money, picking up women. You're gonna form a militia to protect me from an international tribunal for my many crimes that break international law. For legal reasons, that was a joke, okay? I don't know if this is legal or not. So I guess what he meant when he just said the word webcam was that he's exploiting a ton of women online for his own personal gain. In hindsight, it seems so obvious. How did I not guess that? Let's watch another promotional video for the War Room. This is on Andrew Tate's YouTube channel, and it's called The Matrix Predicted the Great Reset Explained. Basically, it's a video where this guy compares his life to the Matrix.
We are living inside of the Matrix, and I am Morpheus. I know you're sitting thinking, why did Tate not decide he was Neo? Because Tate has all the Aikido and the masterful, nearly superhuman abilities.
Yeah, I used to be a kickboxer, so I'm basically in the Matrix. Actually, the reason I take the War Room guys to the gun range so much is so they can shoot at me and I can dodge the bullets like Neo. It's like, okay, dude, if anyone here has superpowers in the War Room, we know who it is. And it is not you.
And when I say we're living inside the Matrix, I'm not stating that with irony or as a joke. We are genuinely actually living inside of the Matrix. The Matrix is real.
Yeah, something tells me that even though he keeps saying literally and this is not a metaphor, that it is a metaphor. Something tells me he's not literally saying that we're living in a computer simulation that's controlled by like aliens or whatever the Matrix is about. I actually haven't seen the Matrix. I think that's what it's about. Something tells me that's not the point that this guy is making, even though he keeps saying literally. In the description of this video, it says stage 1 fighting against the Matrix is to become rich. Learn how here. I'm sorry, that's the first step? You know it's gonna be an unhelpful article when step 1 is become rich? Like step 1 is something that takes years and some people will never do it. Also, again, I haven't seen The Matrix, but I'm fairly certain that was not the first step in breaking out. I don't think Morpheus was like, listen, machines are trapping humans and using them as batteries in their simulation, and the only way we can break out is by setting up a drop shipping business and investing in Ethereum. Ethereum's actually great because you can verify smart contracts. It's actually the best crypto out there. Imagine if this dude is right and we really are living in the Matrix. Like, what does being free look like? Oh my God. I did it. I'm free. I made it out. All right. Hey guys, we got another one. All right. Welcome to the club, buddy. Hell yeah. Congratulations, man. Yep. You finally made it out of the simulation. Thank you guys so much. Where's everybody else at? What do you mean everybody else? Yeah, the only other person here is my girlfriend who I'm scamming. Or I mean dating. Yeah, but I mean like in the whole world. Like there's gotta be more than just you guys in the real world, right? What the fuck? You don't like us? No, it's not like that. I mean, sorry. I was picturing there being more than just like 3 normal guys in a room when I exited the Matrix. Normal? What the hell, man? Yeah, we're not normal. We shoot guns and make money out here. Yeah, we're big into making cash out here, man. Did they do that in the Matrix? They actually do, yeah. Not the way we do it. Okay, how do you do it? Hey, you're stealing my shit! Okay, I'm just saying, all things considered, you guys don't really seem that different. Honestly, if anything, this seems more like a simulation than the world I was just in. How so? Look at you guys. You're all holding guns. All you do is talk about business. You guys are like NPCs from GTA. You all look like slight variations of the same sim. Are you guys sure this isn't a video game? All right, man, as if I'm gonna take advice from a beta-ass bitch like you anyway. I'm just saying. Okay, that was actually sick. You guys should have led with that. How was that not the first thing you guys wanted to show me? You know what, man? Get out of here. You don't belong here anyway. Yeah! What? Go! Get out of here! We don't want you! Yeah. Okay, alright, I'll go. Honestly, I'm actually not really sure how to get back, but if one of you show me, I will go. Get the fuck out of here, man! Go, get lost! Get son of a gun! Go! What are you still doing? Get out of here! Go! I feel like this is definitely a video game.
How can I keep my husband? I want to keep him happy. And I think all the women listening too, they want to know the secret.
I'll tell you the secrets. Men are biologically designed. We're evolutionarily hardwired to seek status. You want power, you want status, you want the fast car. You don't care about the car. You want everyone to know you have the car and they can't have the car. Right. If everyone had a Lambo, you wouldn't want a Lambo. So every single thing we do is status driven to some degree.
It's true.
Meaning the female we are with has to add status to our lives in some form. If you want to keep your man happy, you need to think, how do I make my man look better to the world? How do I make him look better in front of other men?
What a bizarre take, dude. How to be a good woman? Make your man look good to other men. You basically need to be a wingman for your husband to pick up dudes. I hate arguments like this so much. Alpha dudes are always trying to bring up like what men are hardwired to do. What have men been evolutionarily designed to do? Here he's saying that like men are hardwired to seek status. Men want a Lamborghini. You know how every men want a Lamborghini because it's a status symbol. Even if it worked out that like evolutionarily that's something that is in men's nature, that doesn't make it good. You know what else is in our nature? Thinking sugar tastes really good. If you didn't tell someone that sugar was bad for you, they would think like, oh my God, this is the best thing in the world because it tastes really good. If you put 10 pounds of candy in front of a caveman, he would eat all of it and then he would throw up. And then he would die, probably, because he's never eaten that much sugar before. But hey, I guess that's just kind of what he was hardwired to do. So if you want to be a good cave wife, you gotta go out there and you gotta get your man as much candy as you can find. You want to go to the store and buy him one of those lollipops that's as big as his head that he always wanted when he was a kid, but his mom would never let him have. And that's the only way to keep men happy, all right? These alpha male type guys are always trying to sound like scientific. Like this is the science-backed way to attract a mate. And this is the evolutionary way that relationships are supposed to be. But I feel like if they were being honest, they would recognize that there's a difference between what humans like naturally are inclined to do and what is healthy and what is sustainable. You know what else increases your status? Murder. Can't be anyone higher up on the hierarchy if they're all dead, right? It's weird. I don't see any of them advocating that, but it's the same primal instinct that they're talking about, so why don't they? To prove what a sick and cool lifestyle this guy has, here is a video that he posted on Christmas while apparently alone in a hotel room.
Merry Christmas. I think a lot of people have the wrong idea about me. They look at me and they go, you hear about that Tate guy, you know, he's a 4-time kickboxing world champion, he's tall, he's strong, he's smart. He's fucking gorgeous.
That's the wrong idea. People have the wrong idea about me. He's smart, he's rich, he's tall, he's funny. When in actuality, I am short, rude, and poor. Anyway, yeah, that's the war room. I feel like this video took a lot of twists and turns, but as I kept clicking on different links on this dude's website, I just kept getting more and more shocked at what I was finding. So hopefully this was an entertaining video. I was considering purchasing like a war room membership as part of a follow-up video, but I honestly do not feel good about putting any money in this guy's pockets. I'm honestly a little bit worried that if I paid this guy 7,000 pounds, it would go towards like more guns or like a prison cell for his employees. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and now it's time to talk about our sponsor. Welcome back to the second channel, everybody. Hope you guys had a fun and safe new year and are keeping to your New Year's resolutions. Personally, I'm going into this new year a little bit different. We had a theme at our New Year's get together. It was like celebrities of 2021. So Laura and I were Kim Kardashian and Pete Davidson. So that's why I have tattoos on my arm. They're not real. I didn't really get a tattoo of a wolf's face and a giant flower, okay? So don't ask. They're not real. All right, well, I'd say it's about time for another Reddit video, guys. What do you say? The last one I did was over a month ago. Whoops, I did not mean to go that long without doing another one, but here we are. There's been a lot of activity on the subreddit since that video. We've got 40,000 members in the subreddit now, and I've seen a lot of interesting posts. This is the very top post. It says, guys, I saw Danny today, and it's a picture of Danny DeVito walking a sweet little dog in a tutu. Okay, that's not me. There's gonna be some good posts this week, dude. I can feel it. Okay, let's see what the comments are. Aw, he's wearing such a nice dress. Oh, they think I'm the dog. Person tagged a subreddit called Technically the Truth. I guess it's technically true. They didn't say Danny Gonzalez. I just saw Danny today. He is so small. He is a small little guy. All right, let's see if there's any posts about like me or my videos or anything. Okay, this one's about me. Oh, this is a fun post. Look at this. All right, saw Danny last night at Curtis's show. Yeah, that's me. Last month I went to go see Curtis. He was on tour and he had shows in New York, and he wasn't coming to Chicago at all on the tour, and I was like, I want to come see you. So I decided to go to the New York shows. We had a lot of fun. I got to hang out with Curtis and his and Jacob and Dean and our friend Jake and Jenna. They all sort of like pressured me to go on stage at the very end, because I guess Jacob and Dean were opening for Curtis, and so they were gonna go on stage at the end of the show, and they were like, Danny, you should come with, even though like nobody knew I was there. And also Curtis was on stage at the time, so he wasn't there to be like, yeah, that'd be funny. So I was like, I don't really know if Curtis will want me to do that. But then Jenna was like, you should do it. And so I said, okay. And I went up on stage, and not to toot my own horn, but people went kinda crazy. It was actually pretty wild. I think people were surprised to see me, so it was really cool. And Jacob did twerk on me, so that was kind of a highlight of the trip. They were both staring directly at you. Literally was so honored. I do remember doing this. There was one person in the front row who was holding up a phone to take a picture of me, so I did go like that for the picture. The fuck you do to them? What does that mean? Do we look pissed or something? I guess we do kind of look like, what the hell are you, what's wrong with you? Yeah, I forgot the person who took this picture was wearing something super offensive. So we were both kind of stunned and too shocked to speak. This is the Danniest pic of Danny there is. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. I'd say everything is pretty Danny right here. How does Danny keep getting younger with time? What's his secret? It's weird that someone brought that up for this picture that took place in New York. I had a super weird thing happen to me. This happens sometimes to me, and it's kind of annoying, honestly. We were checking into the hotel in New York, Laura and I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Home Alone Lost in New York, but basically Kevin is a little kid and he's staying in a hotel by himself, and all the hotel staff is very suspicious of him. And like the same thing like happened to me when we were checking into the hotel. There was like the lady checking us in, and then the manager of the hotel like standing over her shoulder, and he just like kept staring at me and saying the same thing over and over. He just kept saying, you look so young. And I was like, thanks. Actually, I have gray hairs. I don't really feel that young, but thank you. And he said, yeah, you look really young. I felt like he was trying to get me to like admit to something, like, oh, well, that's because I'm 12 years old. I stole my dad's credit card and I'm staying at this hotel by myself with my 12-year-old girlfriend. But anyway, just kind of a fun little thing that happened on that trip. If Danny and Drew had a child. Oh no. Oh God, that's so weird. That does look like a mix between me and Drew. I've seen a YouTube channel before of someone deep faking my face onto Drew's and Drew's face onto mine, and it's very uncanny, very disturbing. Danny says, well, goodbye, gents, before running and flying away into the sky like a bird. Ah yes, this is a clip from one of my old YouTube videos. Baxter Wittenberg. Well, goodbye, gents. Honestly, that's some pretty solid visual effects work right there. You see that? No green screen or nothing. The camera's moving. Well, goodbye, and I just fly off into the distance. That's pretty good. I was a bit of a VFX prodigy in my day. Yeah, these were weird ass videos for sure. There's a series of videos on YouTube about Baxter Wittenberg, this character, and his adventure with these two guys who are actually my brother and our really good friend. And they're very weird. So if you find them and you watch them, just know that I also think that they're odd. Meet Danny Gonzalez, leader of the army of Meg. I like that they made me a girl, and then like the only real thing they changed about the room, aside from changing the name to Meg, was like, well, a girl wouldn't have a nutcracker in the background. They wouldn't have a little toy soldier decoration. What do girls like? Ballerinas. Everyone knows girls like ballerinas and boys like nutcrackers. Oh, wait. Is it because the Nutcracker is like a ballet? Isn't the Nutcracker like a musical, ballet, theater thing? Is that what's going on here? I'm just trying to understand the parallel between the Nutcracker and a ballet dancer. The ballet dancer was a nice touch, this person says, but no explanation as to why. That's every mom in a Pixar film. I guess it makes sense that if you made me look like a girl, instead of looking like every man in a Pixar film, I would look like every woman in a Pixar film. Okay, Grandpa Danny looking absolutely fresh as hell in an Adidas hoodie. Let me tell you about the good old days of Vine. Yeah, every time I talk about Vine to someone now, I have to be like, Vine, do you remember that? Did you know what that is? Because it just feels like so long ago. And I feel like some people who are now like almost adults might have been too young to even be on Vine when it was like a thing, which is very strange. Granny. That's funny. Grandpa Danny is Granny. No fucking joke, this kinda looks like my grandma. What the fuck, dude? That is clearly an old man. This is an old man. This does not look like a grandma. Actually kinda looks like my grandma. Aw, he'd look so cute, LOL. Not he will look so cute. I like that it's like a conditional. Oh, he would look so cute if he ever got that old. We all know Danny's gonna die in his late 30s. Poor sap. Danny says goodbye, gents, and then disappears out of existence. Oh, it's another video from Baxter Wittenberg. Let's go. Well, goodbye, gents. Oh. Okay, the effects on this one are not quite as good. I remember I shot this part in front of a green screen. You can kind of tell the edges are a little fuzzy if you watch my cheek right here. Yeah, it's a little wonky. Whoops, what are you gonna do? Spy Danny? Okay, that's just a picture from one of my videos. That's just a picture of me. What is all this just posting pictures of me? Can we get some memes maybe? Can we get some fresh new jokes in the subreddit? Some fan art? I guess there's been some art. Never mind, I'll take it back. The whole sculpture made from scratch using chocolate with every little detail. Okay, what is this gonna be? Okay. It's a big piece of chocolate. Now it's a white piece of chocolate. Now it's a red piece of chocolate. Now it's a tube of chocolate. What's he gonna make? Okay, I'm just gonna skip forward, Jesus. Oh, he's making boots. Oh, god damn, what is he? Oh, shit, dude. A chocolate nutcracker. Cool. Sometimes I feel like I have to pretend to be a little bit more into nutcrackers than I am. Danny, is this accurate? We need answers. Okay, it looks like someone asked Siri who Danny Gonzalez is, and it comes up with this. Danny Gonzalez, electrician and influencer. Country of citizenship, Kazakhstan? Who is Danny Gonzalez? Brought up my contact in my phone for myself. That's not helpful. I can't Google my name. I can't. Let me just see if I Google myself. Danny Gonzalez. Okay, it says I'm 27 years old. That is correct. 5'11", that is not correct. I'm 5'10". Danny Gonzalez, Kazakhstan? Okay, the first thing that comes up is a LinkedIn profile for an airline captain. Okay, so this guy, Daniel Gonzalez, has worked in Kazakhstan. So maybe Siri thinks that we're the same person. Didn't it also say electrician? I don't know where the hell Siri is getting her information from. It says from Wikipedia. Okay, let's look at my Wikipedia. It doesn't even have like country of citizenship on here, but it does have a lot of information about me. Let's see. Wow. Comedian, gamer, and musician. Damn, I never thought my occupation on my Wikipedia page would say gamer. That's kind of crazy. Play Minecraft on Twitch for a couple months, and you're a professional gamer. And that is your job. Let's see if it's got any spicy info on here. He is associated with fellow YouTube comedians Drew Gooden, Curtis Connor, and Cody Ko. Gonzalez attended Wheaton North High School, where he was on the school's speech team. He went to Georgia Tech. He married Laura. And that's about it. You guys aren't very good at stalking me. Can we get some personal information on the Wikipedia page, please? I'm talking my address. I'm talking my blood type. Not actually. Please don't put any of my personal information on there. I wonder if can I edit my own Wikipedia page, do you think? And then for the references, just put I am him. Oh, there's categories that I'm in the bottom. 1994 births, living people, American male comedians, Vine celebrities. Oh, it's just a straight up list of Vine celebrities. Wow. I forgot like half of these people existed. Nash Greer and Hayes Greer. I wonder what they're up to these days. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked. All right, some fan art. That's very nice. How'd they do it? Yo, the Pony Up Daddy. Kind of sad that I never bought one of these to test it out for myself, but I feel like the excitement for that has come and gone, but that would be pretty fun to get one of these. Just ride somebody around. I was gonna say, I feel like it'd be a funny video if I tested out the Pony Up Daddy, but now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, who would I get to be the daddy in this situation? Like, who could I invite over for me to ride them around? Just seems kind of mean to get anyone involved in that video. I guess I could be the daddy and someone could pony me up and ride me around, but that's also seems weird to be like, hey, do you want to come film a YouTube video over at my house? And then they get there and they're like, so what are we doing commentary on? And I'm like, you're not doing commentary on anything. You're riding on me. You're riding on my back. You're gonna do commentary on how good of a horsey I am. Ew. So, I guess Ratatouille fanfic is a thing. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm planning to. Oh, shit. There's Ratatouille fanfic? And they have, like, a surprising amount of views. 600 views, 1,000 views. The Fault in Our Cheese. People are tagging me. People are tagging my username. People finally know. Oh, wait. This one's spelled wrong. I kind of want to look those up. What is that website called again? Wattpad. Okay. Ratatouille. Show me the money, dude. There are several. Ratatouille Greg and Marcel. The Fault in Our Cheese. Ratatouille Cast and God? Dude, what are these about? Greg and Marcel wanna fuck. Also, Carol is an onion sometimes? What? Dude, who is writing these? All right, let's read the one where Marcel is apparently gonna get with the reader. Hopefully this isn't too long. Let's see. You see him, Marcel, walk into class like you saw and shit down. He look at you and smile. Hello, Danny. How is you? You bloosh and answer. Good. He shackle. That is good. He wink at you and you walk away. Okay, this is just hogwash. What is this? I guess I can't be sure that this person is even like a fan of me. They might have come across Ratatouille somewhere else, but I feel like this person might be trying to do the same thing that was so funny about the fanfic of me and Drew, where it's just like so poorly written. But this one is like incomprehensible. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't think I can read that, man. It's unreadable. You've written an unreadable story. If you want me to read your story about a cartoon mouse trying to get with me, at least use autocorrect, please. This person got notified like 10 times about my video. I wonder why that happened. And can I make it happen for everyone next time I post a video? Danny's biggest hater. Drink a bucket of bleach or date Danny Gonzalez again. Okay, a kind of a funny thing happened with this guy. I don't know if you remember this guy from one of my last videos, but he just keeps like making up these funny stories about how he like used to know celebrities and stuff like that. And so I made a video about him, and then he made a video doing the same thing to me. It's not this. This is photoshopped. Whoever posted this photoshopped this. But he made some video being like, Danny made this video about me, and the only reason he made it is because a few years ago we used to be really good friends, and then he came on to me and confessed his feelings to me, and I turned him down. And then he also made a video about me saying that my video was funny, but he also said that like me and my fans don't understand what satire is, because he's just doing satire. Even though in my video like multiple times I say this is just satire, he says he's just doing satire. So anyway, when he posted this video about this story about me confessing my feelings towards him, I commented on his post the ultimate clap back. Not really clap back, I just thought it was a funny joke. I commented back something like, yeah, when I confessed my feelings for you, that was just satire, dude. It was pretty funny, it was a good callback, and then you know what he did? He deleted the video. So now nobody can see that I had such a funny line. I'm actually not really sure why he deleted it. It was kind of, I mean, it was a funny video. It was honestly like a good retort to my video, just being like, oh, fine, I'll do the same thing to you. But for some reason he deleted it, and we'll never know why. That does look like me. That's pretty good. Okay, we might be getting to the end of the cream of the crop here. All right, I'm gonna switch to hot and see what's hot right now. What are people saying about me in the moment, dude? Let's see what the conversation is all about. Danny flipping us off. Nice, dude. Another picture of me. Wow, he is such a gentleman. I guess that is sort of a gentlemanly thing to do.
My lady.
This movie lives rent-free in my head. Is this a Disney Channel original movie? Zapped? I haven't made a Disney Channel movie in a while. Maybe I should do it about this one. Zapped? What's it about? Zapped movie. It's got 2.5 stars. It could be good. Okay, this looks like a different movie. I think I clicked on the wrong Wikipedia page. Zapped is a 1982 American teen sex comedy. Okay. Nope, wrong one. For sure. Yeah, you know that Disney Channel original teen sex comedy? Although this one also seems to have a pretty bad score on Rotten Tomatoes. So maybe I should look into that as well. Disney Zapped. 16-year-old Zoe Stevens is a skilled dancer, having a hard time adjusting to a new school, a new klutzy dance squad, a new stepdad, 3 new rowdy stepbrothers, and an unruly dog. But things change when a dog training app on her smartphone begins to somehow control all the boys. What is with every Disney Channel original movie being about trying to make the opposite sex perfect? There's like How to Build a Better Boy, Pixel Perfect, and now this, where it's like, I'm gonna create the perfect boy, I'm gonna create the perfect girl, I'm gonna control the boys. Someone on the Disney writing team has like a god complex or something. They're like having a board meeting and they're like, okay, so what can we make movies about? What are things that teens struggle with? Like asking out your crush, trying to find yourself, and then some guy in the corner's like playing God and creating the perfect teen to be the target of my affection, and then they just listen to him and do that for every movie. All right, well, I think that that's probably good for this video, gang. So thank you for watching. Keep on posting on the subreddit, and I will keep on making videos about the subreddit. I will see you guys next time, and hopefully I'll be posting on the main channel soon as well. My goal for this year is to try to post more and good stuff. So if you're into that, then stay tuned. I'm gonna be trying to post more on this channel and the main channel, and I've actually hired people to help me post more. So hopefully it all goes well, and I'll be making more videos and better videos. So if you're into that, then hit that subscribe button, smash it into pieces, and bye. What's up, Greg? So a couple weeks ago, I installed 2 smart light switches in my house. It was a really big deal for me. I am not a handyman by any means, but I did like all of the wiring myself, and now I can tell my Alexa to turn on my living room lights. I was on a pretty significant high from that for a few days until I guess TikTok like caught wind that I was proud of myself and decided to just start like recommending me every video of somebody with like a cool smart house that has like way more cool shit in it than mine. And you know what? I'm just gonna say it. I don't think smart houses are cool anymore. Yeah. I actually think that a lot of them are very tacky. Don't get me wrong, there's cool shit that smart houses can do. For example, automating things in your house, turning on and off like your Christmas tree at a certain time. Having like a Ring doorbell or whatever is cool, but like a lot of these TikToks are just like the tackiest, most unnecessary things. And they don't even make your life that much easier. Unless you live in the smart house from the Disney Channel movie Smart House, and your house can literally like suck food through the floor and try to turn into your new mom, I'm not impressed. Let me show you this TikTok called Coming Home to a Tech House. The first thing they do is unlock their house with a chip implanted in their wrist, which first off is insane. Was there not a less intrusive way they could figure out to use your body to unlock your house? I feel bad even telling you this, but like I can unlock my phone just with my face. See, look, if I just look at my phone, it unlocks like that. I didn't even have to get surgery for that. It just works. They couldn't figure out how to do that with your house. This girl's account is actually called Chip Girl here. She goes by Chip Girl online because she has a chip implanted in her wrist, which she can use to unlock various things in her house. It is a very unique thing, I will say that. I don't think I've ever met anybody else that has to use like cybernetic enhancements to get like grab a quick towel out of the cabinet. But I don't really understand the desire to like craft your entire online identity around how you unlock thing. First Colin's key and now this. What's going on here? The Kool-Aid Man's gonna make a TikTok account and call himself Bust Through the Wall Guy. So she plays some classical music on the piano. She makes some toast in her smart toaster. I'm not exactly sure what is so great about this toaster. Kind of just seems like a regular toaster to me. You push a button and it heats up bread. It has options for like other things you can heat up, but like functionally, is this not still the same as a regular toaster? I kind of feel like if she clicks bread, the toaster will be like, all right, we're gonna heat up the bread. And if she clicks Pop-Tart, it'll be like, okay, we're gonna heat up the Pop-Tart. So overall, pretty underwhelming tech house, I gotta say. Like, can this girl even turn on the lights with Alexa? I don't know. In one room of her house? Because I would be impressed about that, if she did that herself, especially. And I feel like we started off really crazy with the chip implanted in her wrist, and then as it went on, it was kind of just like, and I can like uncork a wine bottle without twisting. And I have an automatic soap dispenser. And it's like, yeah, so does like a Wendy's bathroom. It's not that cool.
too. With things like the soap dispenser also, unless that's like plugged into the power of the house, I find that the hassle of like having to replace the batteries for that once a month outweighs not having to go like this to get your soap. Other people, I guess, must have been way more wowed by this person's house. One of the top comments on this video is it's giving me Black Mirror vibes. Yeah, I'm sorry, but no, this is not Black Mirror vibes at all. The chip in the wrist thing is weird.